Yo, what's good, fam? How's everybody doing?
What's up, Jose?
Sup, y'all ain't.
It's Josue.
Hey, I don't got nothing to say
Oh, you
today. I
right, you
just
right.
wanted to
My
hop in
fault,
and,
Josue.
you good. I just wanted to say what's up, fam. Hope everybody has a great day. I just hopped in real quick before everybody hops on.
You the man. Appreciate you. We got a Nick Ball fight, baby. Josue, what up, big dog? There he is. We can't hear you though. You're muted. We can't hear you.
I'm out here eating breakfast real quick, but I'm about to get my day started, so I'm gonna let y'all go. I'll catch this. I'm probably gonna see this show right now in the background, and I'll catch y'all later anyway. So I'll probably
All
be
right,
in the chat. I'll see you.
Brett. Good seeing you.
What up, Jose? I never seen Jose before.
He's one of your people.
Yeah, what's up, my boy? That was cool.
That's really racist. That's wild.
Nah,
That's
he's a
racist.
Southern California Mexican dude.
That was just play, man. Shout out
What
to
up, Yayan?
Look,
What's
he's just
up?
one of your people, Yan.
What's
I'm
up,
just kidding.
Alan Day?
he. No,
Hey
he ain't.
man,
He ain't one of us. He ain't one of us. I ain't gonna lie. He ain't
So
one
you
of
guys
us.
should feel bad for me. I'm the fucking only white guy up here, except for
All I
Lance.
want to say is fucking
Lance's
Canelo's.
crazy ass is the only other white person here, so you should
All I
feel
want to
bad for
say is
me.
that Canelo's the greatest boxer who ever lived.
wait,
Look,
wait, wait,
hey, look,
wait,
I
wait,
told y'all
wait.
he bring
Let me
up
do
Canelo
my
every
let me
10
do my
minutes.
CJ. Let me
I
do
know
my
what you're about to
CJ.
say, and I was thinking it, Alan. But go ahead.
Who?
I know
No,
what you're about to say.
I was just gonna say.
I know.
Wait, before I said, what were you thinking?
You're saying he still has time left on the suspension.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that.
Oh, because
No,
he
it's
does.
over.
No, I was
Not
just gonna say
technically it's
everybody
24
want to
hours,
be
but
great. Everybody want to be great until I show up. You know what I
oh,
mean?
okay.
No, but also I want to say this: fuck Fun Truck. Just for the hell of it, let me get that out of the way.
I agree.
Let me get that out.
I agree.
Fuck Fun Truck. But I hope y'all see me. I hope y'all saw me frying on what is that? Brunch unboxing, some shit like that.
What is that? No, I didn't see it.
Some
Hey,
little
hey,
show,
hey,
but
hey, hey, no. In all fairness, when's my band? When is it technically over? Tonight?
Yeah, like 1 p.m.
I
or
mean,
1 a.m.
I don't know. You guys think I should really let it go 24 hours? If I mean, I
Yeah,
can.
no,
that's
but
the
bro,
whole fucking point.
you didn't let Mick go 24 hours, so he back, man.
Oh yeah, that's true. You did it. Yeah, that's
You
true.
know
I
what I'm
forgot about
saying?
that one.
I got
How
Mick
about
up out of there,
starting
and
Here's
he
what I'll
was
Starting
do.
good.
starting
Here's what I'll
today.
do. Here's what I'll do. All jokes aside, I'm going to ask everybody right now, and whatever everybody says, I'll honor because
No, it don't matter, bro. You've already done your due, cause
no,
like
I
I
can kick him
said,
out again. I mean, I don't want to. I like you, Strada, but rules are
No,
rules.
bro. No, I got Mick ass out of here, and he was back at breakfast. So
Yep,
I
that's
don't
true.
All
even.
right. Well, I'm asking
So,
Alan, but what about everybody else? What does everybody else think? Should I
don't
get
I
matter, bro.
think I think he should be cool for right now. You should really ask CJ,
who?
but whoever banned him, I think. But
Who banned him?
Mick.
I think
it,
oh
Mick.
Mick.
All right.
but it only worked for some people, cause see, when CJ came through and got me out of here at 10 p.m. the same time, and then I called back in, he was like, CJ came and
Oh my
snitched.
god.
CJ came and snitched, and then I was out of
All
there.
right. Well,
But I didn't even say nothing.
Hey,
See, I was
I
on
agree with
that
Alberto
show.
on that one.
I was
But I
on that
think
show that Mick popped back in, but
Okay, we'll
I
start.
ain't
We'll
all right.
gonna
start
Well, we
today.
say.
got to
We'll,
poll everybody. Only there's only
hey,
yeah,
nine
yeah,
people in
Marco,
here.
you should at least start today, like
yeah, we'll start today
24
for
hour
sure.
ban.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got to
24
start.
hours.
Nah,
Yeah.
start tomorrow because just in case Mick come up
I
in
just
here
don't.
trying to do some
Okay.
shit.
I just sometimes
Yeah.
forget. Like, what would 24 hours be? It'd be tonight at like what? It'd be like
It was
midnight,
like
like
that was
10
like
p.m.
1 a.m. right?
No, it was that late.
Changing rules on the fly.
I was watching. Oh, that's why you was in the chat. Yeah, yeah, I seen you in the chat.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
you were wilding out, man.
Nah,
You said
because
what?
bro, people say, "Oh, you get out of character." No, that's a part of my character. Everything's how I act is all part of my character. But
No, no, hell
I don't
no.
know. Usually you're all
I see
giggly
you,
and
fun
shit, and
truck.
suddenly I hear "suck my dick." I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Dude, I'm telling you, like that's what Canelo fanboy, you know what I'm
Listen,
no,
saying?
listen,
oh, see, here we
listen.
go. Here we go.
When they dad get disrespected, you know what I'm saying? They feel some type of way.
No, bro, it was just I was trying to. The point is, bro, like I said, real quick, I get it, bro. Belts matter, right? Ryan's probably if Ryan wins tonight against Barter, he's probably gonna cry for the belt. I get it. I'm just saying that without the belts, either way, if great fighters, they're gonna watch, bro. That's all I'm
Yo,
saying.
yo,
That's
fun
it.
truck. When I cook, that's a fucking buffet for everybody. You hear me? Everybody get to eat. All right.
Damn, I don't
Everybody
want
get
to.
to eat.
We want.
All
We're all
right.
gonna eat. We're all gonna eat
Hey,
Alan's buffet. Oh
hold
shit.
on.
Yeah,
So
it's a
Marco,
buffet.
What's up?
y'all
Buffet.
probably would.
Ponderosa. Goddamn it.
If the Ryan fight wasn't for a belt, would you watch it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody will.
Yeah, yeah, I would. I ain't gonna
That's what I'm
lie.
saying.
I ain't
Thank
gonna
you.
lie to you.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm not. I get it. The belts matter, bro. But we've been instructed and indoctrinated and programmed to have the belts. That's what it's. That's a problem.
Look,
It's hard for
the
us
truth
to
is,
not see it.
the truth is, like most things in life, There's a little bit of right. Both sides are a little right. Just
Yes.
like when Tone went against that kid and you yesterday, you're right. But then he's, the belts matter, but they don't.
Yeah, they do matter. I think they only matter for like prestige. You know what I'm saying? It just like if you've never been a champion,
depends
that's
what
like
you're looking
okay,
at.
cool.
Somebody like Jake Paul, they don't matter. But if he wins a belt, it does add more prestige. So then you could say, well, it matters in that aspect.
Exactly. But I think some of the best fights we've seen wasn't championship fights.
Shut up, Alberto, you snitch. I'm telling him. Hey,
Yo, belts matter, bro. Belts
Honestly,
matter
you can tell
unless
Nick,
the first
if
belt
Nick
matters.
really objects to it, I gotta.
yeah, no, I'll take that too. Hey,
I gotta
hey,
follow
check
what
it.
Nick said. Since
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
his name.
Hey, check it out too. Mike Tyson. Did you guys see when Mike Tyson and De La Hoya were talking? How they were saying about the belts?
Nah.
Yeah, they were saying basically. I mean, it could be a different context how they were saying it, but Mike Tyson was basically saying like fuck those belts. You know what I mean? And the De La Hoya's like, yeah, that's true too.
Your first world title always matter. That's the most important
yeah,
title
that-
you can
Yes,
ever
sir.
win. After that,
Not
it's a
to make
wrap.
it
You don't
about
need that shit no more.
this certain
And you
fighter.
can and you can tell Mick all you want to because Mick still owe me fucking 18 hours. So
Hell yeah! There you go. So Alan's
it
giving me
really
his
don't
18
matter.
hours.
So if you're gonna take him out, take Mick out for the remaining hours that I had
Oh,
until at
that's
least
great.
10
I love
p.m.
this shit, bro. Thank you,
So,
Alan. Hey, Alan, I'm gonna keep
that's
that in my
kind of
memory
how I
bank.
do it.
Oh, Marco.
Alex,
I want to
really-
ask you something personally, but I think I'm DM to you.
Okay.
Because it's not
I
none
don't feel like
about
talking about it. I
boxing.
won't.
No, it's nothing crazy.
What is it?
It's just it's a topic. I actually I was gonna ask on here, but it's not.
Ask it, yeah, and fuck it.
It's nothing to do about boxing.
Who cares?
Ask
Go.
it, and if I don't want to
No, I
talk
was
about
gonna
it
say-
publicly, I won't.
It's not nothing crazy, but like it was. I was saying like the other day. What happened? Like basically, okay, so it's about
Damn,
like,
bro, get it out. What
I
the
know.
fuck?
no, basically like you know how like an older dude, no disrespect to y'all, but like older people like y'all
Hey, man,
tell
I'm
a
not old. Fuck that. Change
dude
that.
like me or my age, around my age, y'all be like, oh, you got time, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is like, time for what though? Like I don't get that saying.
If you haven't figured it out, my boy, then
Time for what?
Yeah, I don't get it.
No, you got time to fuck up. That's what they're saying. You got time to.
Yeah.
You know,
Right now, yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
When you think about dying, or when you think about being old, or when you think about being past your career, doesn't that seem like it's a million miles away?
that's how I felt.
No, not to me.
Oh well.
yo, how old are you, Yan?
22.
22.
Oh,
Well,
hell
to
yeah.
me, I didn't even think about being a grandfather or think about being
Nothing.
retired.
Or death. Or
That's
I think
death.
about
my
that shit
time. Like,
often, to be
like
honest.
the shit that you see, like when you see old people, you're like, damn, that's never coming. Or if it's coming very far away. So I mean time by that. I mean time by being able to learn from your mistakes and better yourself.
Yeah.
I mean time for being able to progress as a person.
Like Yayan, real quick. Hey, I'm 41, right? So I don't have
That's
as
a
much
old
time
fart.
as you do to mess up, bro. Like, say if I lost all my shit right now, it'd be a little harder for me to bounce back
Look,
than you.
You know what's funny?
I
You're saying
get
that?
that,
I
but hold
literally
on.
just lost all my shit right now.
Yeah, and that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
It's harder,
Listen,
right?
hold on. Let me ask
Yeah,
you
you know
this.
what?
you
Go
check this
Go ahead.
out. If you file bankruptcy today, that shit'll be off your record by the time you're 30.
Right,
Look,
me,
cool.
I might have to do it. My shit will be off by when I'm almost 60. Like that's fucked up.
But you know what, Marco? Check it out, though. I'm gonna be honest, though. You know what? If I was
Appreciate you,
to
Adrian.
lose at 22, though, I didn't have much shit. So when I lost anything, it was whatever. Now, if I lose it, I kind of know how to get it back better, though.
Well, I don't because I've never lost anything, so this is tough for me. But
Oh yeah, I've been losing
Hold on,
shit
look,
my
I
whole
was gonna
life.
say this too, right?
I got you.
I was
though,
gonna say
Marco. I
this.
hear you.
what?
They
Let me
say,
go at Alan Day real quick
Go ahead, bro.
because I they started the show with slander. So real
Hey,
quick,
man, what the
don't
hell?
believe anything don't believe anything Alan Day ever says. He says bullshit with pure confidence, and he has all you guys fooled. You know
Hey,
that's
Mo.
type of attorney
Oh,
a
that's
type of
fucked up. My
attorney you
bad.
actually would like to hire. Shut up, Serrata. You know, Alan Day sounds like he knows what he's talking about, but in fact, it's completely opposite.
He'll be like,
So
he'll be like,
so
Your
let me just
Honor,
put that out there.
Your Honor, what really is murder? Come on, Your
But
Honor.
hey, don't that make the best lawyer?
well, it depends, right?
Don't that make the best lawyer though?
He just stabbed him 37 times in the head, but not in the back though.
Does the bullet go to him or does he walk into it What's the culpability here, Your Honor?
Yeah, hey Marco, did the knife
Hey,
stab? Did the knife fall into him, or did the person push the knife into
Yo,
him?
I just have to bring this up. If you're going to hire Alan as an attorney, just remember he thinks that the language that we speak here is American. So
Oh
Facts.
yeah, that was funny.
Facts.
But what was
Facts.
saying, Ryan?
Facts.
Oh yeah, I am.
And but I'm gonna still beat the case.
What's up, Isaac?
There you go.
No, I was saying, I really forgot, but they tell you like, oh, like they tell us like, oh, we got time, but then they turn around and tell you like, time waits for no man. So I don't get it.
Oh, like this. Can I say it? Can I kind of? Okay, look at Ian. Time waits for no man. Yes, time waits for no man. But you still have time in the grand scheme of things, right? Because you're 22, so you can kind of learn what you're gonna do, fall, mess up. You know what I mean? Learn.
Even at Fun Truck's age,
Yeah.
I didn't think about getting older or like once you start hitting your 40s and 50s,
Yes.
cancer.
See, I might be different then.
possibility.
yeah,
Like I remember at Fun Truck's
well, the
age,
thing
even at
is,
Ian's age, I think about cancer. I'm like,
I'm
that's
give
for old
fuck.
people. Like
Yeah.
certain things just you don't think about, and that's what I mean. You have time until you start having to not only think about but deal with things that people in their 40s and 50s start dealing
Thank
with.
you.
Even
Yes.
all your
But
fucking
I
aunts and
will say
uncles.
this,
Hold on, let me finish. Or even all your aunts and uncles or your mom and dad starting to die. Like when
Yep.
you're in your 50s, that shit starts happening. And then you start being like, oh shit, well, I'm next. But at your
Alberto,
age,
get out of
nobody's
here, you
really
bitch!
dying.
Shut up, Alberto, you
You
fucking
stop
weirdo.
that shit. Huh?
I
Go
will
ahead.
say this, Yan, real quick though. I will say this: at this age, it is a good time to start stacking good
Hell
habits.
yeah.
Stack good habits
Yep.
so that when that fall does happen, it's not going to be as hard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So just start
Oh, for
stacking
sure.
those good habits. Stacking good habits. By the time you're an old fart like Marco, you'll be good.
Yain is 97
And you know
if
what it
you
is
add
too,
his
Yayan? Like Marco said,
past
like how he never lost like me,
lifetimes.
bro. I've built things. I've lost everything. I fucking ponded my shit back in the day. I was in the streets. I've been on the I mean, I had 2 cents in pocket land,
Shit,
10 years
man, I
ago.
feel everything Serrata's saying. I've been there, homie, and I'm
Yeah.
much younger than you, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Everything
saying, bro.
it's
Yeah,
like it's like we come from the same background type of shit, dog.
probably we do, bro.
Shit.
That's what I'm saying. So I get it, bro. You
Hey,
understand.
look, I was gonna say this too. Like,
Oh, so wait, how old are you? Like 28?
Yeah, 28.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going through it too.
Hold
Right,
on,
I get you, bro. Hey, and it's not over till it's over till that casket closed, my boys.
Nah, but
Oh, there you go. See,
what the fuck is that? Is that the Compton SWAT? Is that the
It's like
fucking
shit,
SWAT?
like something like that.
That's
What's
dope.
up, man? How y'all doing?
What the fuck
Where
is
is
that?
that?
Me, well,
was that
since
since
DTLA
it's the
somewhere?
weekend, people post up and like sell stuff on the side, just to make some extra money. That's
Yeah,
what you
random
call
places.
hustling, homie.
Hell yeah.
That's
I
everywhere
get
through
that.
LA, bro.
Yep.
Everywhere in LA,
Oh,
you'll
you
see this shit.
downtown?
Yeah, I'm in downtown.
That's
Yeah.
East
This is
LA?
where I grew up, type of shit.
Hey, Josue,
Like this,
I used to live in downtown LA, bro.
Well, this is the area where this is the high school I came to.
Oh yeah, I know exactly
If
where
you
that's
know,
at.
you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah, I
So
do.
this is the where I grew up, type of shit.
This is dope. This is like the Hell's Kitchen version of fucking East LA. I love it.
It is, bro. Well, no, it's not East LA, downtown LA. It's like central.
Well, technically, this West LA already.
West LA.
Technically.
Is that
Yeah.
shit like 90% Mexican or is it?
Yeah, a lot. Well, Korean.
Yeah,
too.
like-
Korean.
Oh yeah, it's a lot
Yeah,
of
so
Koreans
we out here. We out here. We walking
Salvadorians,
today.
Mexicans, Koreans.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Yo, DTLA is the shit,
Yo.
bro. It's one of
I'll
those
tell you one
things
thing though.
like
One thing I learned.
Marco,
hold on.
come to
Go
LA
ahead.
before
One
you
thing I
buy the shit
learned when I
full
lived in
price.
Arizona.
Go check DT
Yeah.
first.
When I went to LA,
Mhm.
Mexicans, even the hood Mexicans.
Well,
are
what was
usually
I forgot
way
what
more-
I forgot what this shit is. Home of the Panthers. Home of the Pumas. I think it's the
Pumas.
Pumas. I forgot.
Yeah, Pumas.
My high school. Shit.
I was gonna say like even the hood Mexicans when I was out there are way more chill, at least initially, than the fucking New York Ricans and like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say black dudes.
Nah, not black dudes. No. I'm comparing Hispanic culture, and the Hispanics there are way more chill. They're way more friendly. They're warm. Like if you fuck with them, it's a different story. But in New York, we have a way bigger chip on our shoulder off jump. Like you have to prove that you're cool in New York. Whereas I feel like in the West Coast,
Yeah.
you guys are open your arms first and then adjust it if you have to.
Yes, we're exactly, Marco.
Look.
We're very welcoming, but then also with
This dude
California.
making
Yeah,
coffee.
we'll give you the benefit of the doubt
doubt.
until you show otherwise.
And then we don't like beat you up. You're
New York's
in the
not like
river
that.
somewhere. You're in a
We don't
river
talk like
somewhere.
that. Like people, like how he's saying, "How you doing?" to people, like we don't do that shit.
Yeah.
What?
Oh man,
don't
I go
got
through all the hoods and I
common
be saying what's
courtesy?
up to everybody. Hey, what's up,
New
my
York,
boy? How you doing?
matter of
Shit.
fact, you look at somebody like there's something wrong with them if they say "Have a good day" or "How are you?" Yeah.
But then
I had to
again,
learn
I
that the
don't
hard way
I
when I
don't
moved.
bang
But you know what's funny?
gang
Hey,
bang straight up like that.
no, hey, Marco, you know what's funny about California though? Like you could say hi to everybody, but you got to know how to say hi to everybody. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can't be like, hey,
You
like,
gotta you gotta know how to walk across
Yeah.
your op in the morning and tell them what's up, homie. Shit.
Yeah, because exactly, bro. Because then you might get a whole fucking bullet in your noodle.
Right.
Hey, look. This is the last thing I say though. I'll say this too. They, like being my age, Marco. Y'all older dudes, y'all probably dealt with this too. But they'd tell you like, especially if you got any type of wits or smarts, they'd be like, "Oh, you're this for your age, or you're mature for your age." You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's good. You're
He talking
gonna
about the black
you're gonna
dudes.
see. Trust me, you're gonna see. It's not a
But
bad
no, look
thing.
though. No, it's
Enjoy-
definitely not.
Let me say one thing now, Jan, and try to enjoy yourself as much as you can right now.
See,
I know
I
that-
disagree.
No, hell no, Yayan.
No.
You gotta fuck around and find out, bro.
Yeah, for sure. No.
Even fun truck, like being 30 and 22 are very different stages.
Hey, I want to tell you guys
Shit,
this, bro.
trust me, dog. I fucked around and found out so many times.
Look, even CT's about 53. They're very different stages in life.
Hold on, I was gonna say this though. I'd rather y'all talking about have fun, like, and that's
Marco,
hold on.
It's different, Yayan. It's not
Let
like
me explain.
go. Okay, all right. Well, listen.
Go ahead.
I know, like, I think it's I think we do a bad job of telling like younger people like, oh, you have time, you can do this and that. I think we should do it now. Like, why wait? You know what I'm saying?
No, you know what it is? You know what, Yayan? I think I'm not, and that's not no disrespect to you, but I hear a lot of men. You're a young man, your age, talking this way is because of the internet now. You guys hear these motivational speaking and like do it now. The time is now, and I'm not saying it's wrong. It is right, but you have to live through it, and then you'll see like, oh shit, okay, I want to do it now, but this is happening. This is happening, and that's
see,
all
I don't
saying,
give a fuck about none of that. I don't, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, well, I mean, I get it, bro. I was 20, and I used to tell people 40. I used to tell people 40, you old as fuck. I don't care about none of that, but I get it though. I hear you.
Yeah, Marco was senior citizen.
Yo, when I was your age, Yayan, I was very angry.
100 years ago.
I was very angry. I got in a lot of fight. I had a chip on my shoulder.
Yeah, and the thing,
What's up?
what I hear with you is you seem so confident and sure of yourself.
Sorry.
And don't forget to live it up, bro. We're not saying like go out and party and stuff.
See, I'm not a live it up type of guy.
Nah, he seems like a reckless.
Well, okay, well then live life.
To me. You seem like you're like kind of staying at home, right? Chilling by yourself.
And that's okay too. At least live life too.
For me, like when I was growing up in school, like I grew up getting down with like, I guess you could say like homies from like other like neighborhoods from around and shit. So you know, hey, that's how it's gotta be, homie. Because if you don't get down, you a bitch, homie. And
I know.
And then once they start coming for you for being a bitch, homie, then your hood is gonna hop on your ass, and it leads to even more fucking shit. So it's might as well, homie. You better take that fucking fight, because if not, other people are gonna get involved, and it's gonna get worse. And they're gonna go
Hang on, Serrata.
Hey, this shows you. Hold on, real quick. This shows you that everybody is different, though. Hold on.
I'll mute him. He's on fire.
Can you mute? Thank you. Yayan, it's not when I mean live life to its fullest, I mean like challenge yourself to like sign up for a marathon, try to drive a manual stick shift. I don't know, replace a lawnmower or
like that's lame, bro. That's lame.
No, shut up, Serrata. Can you
stop hating,
Marco?
He's muted. Go ahead.
Thank you. And it's like these things that you find about, like in this journey that you find about opening your own business or running a marathon, you're gonna find out things about yourself that will then benefit you later on down the road. I'm not saying like try to fuck every bitch and live life to its fullest. I mean, you're young and able-bodied, brother. You gotta live life to its fullest.
For sure. I think
take an amateur fight, like shit like that, bro.
Real quick, you gotta tell him the cookie cutter. You gotta tell him a cookie cutter internet answer.
You know what's crazy to me is the vast difference in how Southern and Northern California people talk.
Yeah, we're different, bro.
Yo, Serrata, why are you always down in everything Fun Truck is telling my man to tell Yayan to do? Like, what? How can you tell somebody that's whack to tell him what to do?
One more time? Can
No,
you
he'll be
Okay.
fine. And listen to CT, guys. He's 65 years old. He has a lot of
Yo,
wisdom.
and I look 10 times better than your ugly white ass. So shut the
Hey.
fuck up.
You probably do. I mean, I'm
Spicy.
not ugly, but
Yeah.
I used to be fly.
But nah, for real though. Seriously though, like he just down in what Fun Truck is telling him. What he's telling Yayan to do is something that he could put towards his life. That's important. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah,
Fix a
so I'm just
lawnmower?
like I hate to use a personal anecdote, but Yayan, I didn't start boxing until I was 20 years old, right? But through my
Really?
20s,
I would have never knew that.
I became a sort of an expert because I did it 5 days a week, bro, and I was obsessed with it. By the time I'm 30 now, I feel I have trained fighters. I can coach. I can think about the sport like as an expert, right?
It's a long time.
So and also I picked up chess 5 years ago. I like gardening. I like cooking. These are all things that I'm sort of becoming experts in, and the growth mindset is really what I'm trying to pass on. Have a growth mindset, bro.
And I like that
Don't be so narrow-minded.
I agree with that because
What
I
you know
like
about
being
gardening, young man? You don't
hold
know
on,
shit
listen.
about gardening.
I like being multifaceted.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Man, let me show y'all some shit around here.
Oh,
This is
God.
So Rada, gardening is very important,
Shit,
bro.
man.
Very
I like being
important, bro.
multifaceted. I
Talking
like
about
being a
Mexican.
master
Yeah, all right,
gardener.
Alan Day.
Good Lord. Got a bunch of gardeners in my fucking panel. What's going
Because
on?
I'm
Man,
Mexican
no,
or
this is
what?
no. I'm so
Hey, but
serious about gardening. Like I write about it. I write
Nah,
about
gardening's
boxing.
cool.
I write about
I think it's
gardening.
really. I don't like it, so
Because
maybe my wife does. I think
no,
it's cool.
that's neat, Alan Day, because your room is a reflection of your mind. So I
ooh,
appreciate that you have that around
Damn.
you, bro.
Marco, you know what I
Guys
should probably do
dropping
more?
Socrates gems over here. What?
I said, you know what I should probably do more? Something I'm really good at.
What?
Writing.
You are good at writing. Yeah, you should. Whatever. Look, one thing I learned is do what you love doing. I know it sounds so simple and cliche, but even if you're going to make a little money, do
For
what you love
sure.
doing because it'll keep your mind and your spirit happy.
Oh,
But I
one
like
last thing.
hold on.
One last
Go
thing.
ahead.
When you're an expert in something, you start conversating with so when I was teaching boxing, I came around barbers, I came around that were cutting hair, I came around a UC art professor. Like we're experts collaborating, and he's interested in my craft and I'm interested in this craft. So what I'm trying to say is like when you become so specialized in one thing, you can kind of open a lot of doors up because people will be interested in what you have to say because you're an expert. You can be a jack of all trades, but if you're an expert in one, you're gonna talk to other experts, tattoo artists, barbers, business owners, stuff like that. So
I do that without being an
Why
expert in
this dude?
anything.
Why you always saying what I look like, Bobish? Like, come on, bro.
I agree with Fun Truck, dog. Like because me, I love I like to see the artistic, like the art part of things, like whether it's boxing, whether it's music. Like I look for the art of it, not just the noise or the hype. I'm looking at the art part of it. Like so when you meet other people who take their craft seriously, where like they don't just consider it work, but they consider it art. Like you talking to other people who are gonna give you a point of view of like improvement, and like they're gonna So I always look at it from the art point of view.
For
Rather
sure.
than the
Yep.
And look, my favorite thing to do is to learn. Like, I swear to God. And it's like to like what's it called? Like networking or learning.
I would really suggest you get the fuck out of Indiana.
No, listen. I agree. Honestly, to be honest, I agree.
I'm not trying to say it like being a dick or whatever. I'm trying to say that like especially you're the kind of person I think you would really benefit. Go out, broaden your horizons, man.
I agree, man. But it's gonna take some real convincing.
Whatever you're doing now for work, you can do that shit in New York. You can do that shit in LA. Like whatever you're doing right now, you have that experience. You can get a job like that anywhere.
Yeah. Hey, all I'm
You're in
saying
like
is,
aren't you in Gary, Indiana, or some shit?
South Bend.
No, South Bend, Indiana.
this is all I'm saying,
The
though.
best city in the world.
Hey, CT, all I'm saying, bro, though, like him being in fucking in Indiana, bro, and then being 22, come to California, bro, for 10 years. I want to see where your thought process is at after 10 years of being in Los Angeles, California, or fucking, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying, bro. I'm 41, bro. I've been in Los Angeles, and I'm just saying, bro, I get it. I understand.
Look. I agree. Don't get me wrong. I agree. But look, I'm gonna say this. I think if you could make it happen, if you can't make it happen where you at, you can't make it happen anywhere. So
I was fucking just paying $4,000 for a condo in downtown LA. Bro.
Yeah, I am. There's
like,
so much more opportunity. Like, yeah, listen to me. I'm in Connecticut, that piece of shit, fuck state Connecticut, which is only an hour away from New York City. And there's so much more opportunity in New York City. And here there's opportunity, don't get me wrong, but there's so much more in New York. If you move, you're going to have so much more opportunity. So just to say that you can't make it where you're at doesn't mean you can't make it somewhere where there's 25,000 times more opportunity.
Yo, Marco, I'm gonna break your fucking legs, man. Keep on talking about my fucking state, bro. For real.
You could try. You might walk into something you don't want to walk into.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Keep on talking about my state, man. I'm gonna break your fucking legs.
He's gonna be looking like Tio walking into Shakur.
Yep.
Yeah. Nah.
I hit Marco's old slow ass ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing.
You'll be surprised.
Who was the guy I was dragging?
We're the same age, man. Almost. But for real,
about 10 years older than him.
Yeah, and so I think you should go where there's more opportunity. You should broaden your horizon.
Hey, man, I agree, but
on an airplane, you should do that shit.
But once
again, you ain't in Indiana, go to Chicago, bro. Go to Chicago.
I've been to Chicago a billion times.
Chicago's a good move.
Go to Canada.
I've been close to Canada. I've been to Detroit.
Toronto was fire, bro. Toronto's great city, man.
Appreciate you finding Adrian. He knows the deal.
Yeah, but I've been to Chicago a bunch of times.
Like honestly, I like the weather better in LA. I'm not in, it's a different, but like LA's
it's 78 degrees right now. In
February. I can fucking get down with Florida. People could say it's too hot. I'm okay with that. It's only too hot for like 3 months a year, right?
Man, fuck it. Go to Dubai, bro. Fuck it.
Now that's where I like
that's
to make
some
it. If I made it in Dubai, then I'm really winning.
Rave over.
That's where all the black people going. Fucking
you gotta have bread though.
Crypto and
I thought all the black people went to fucking Atlanta because that's where I saw them.
Well, yeah, that's
a fact though. That's
all
a
the
fact.
black people.
No, it was mad. But I was surprised. I thought it'd be a little fucking mixed. It was completely
Atlanta.
Yeah, that's
like the black capital of America.
Yo, for real, in DC, go to DC.
Oh yeah.
But you know what I loved about Atlanta? Like when me and Tia would walk into a restaurant, like you wouldn't hear the record scratch. Like they didn't give a fuck when white people. Like, you know what I mean? You didn't feel uncomfortable, even though you were like the only white people there.
Hey, check this out.
What the fuck?
Hey, CT, I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Look at I've never been like when people come to California, like, damn, there's a gang of Mexicans, right? And I'm like, what? It's my people, right? When I went to Detroit, Michigan, bro, I was like, oh, I get it now. You know what I'm saying? I went and it was all brothers, man. I was like, damn.
I'm telling you, in the Midwest, we don't have like Hispanics like that.
Not much, and I was like, damn, it was deep. I was in Detroit.
Yeah, for sure. They definitely.
I was at some casino in Detroit. And these fools are walking around with like ARs and shit, and they were like the nation was there and like all kinds of. I was like, this shit is different. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Mexican
for sure.
food over Puerto Rican.
That's
food.
my second home.
Wait. What is Puerto Rican food?
Like platanos and like
fucking bullshit ass lechon.
Nah. Puerto Rican food is dope.
It ain't nothing compared to Mexican food.
What about black people food?
Is a lot more limited. There's only like 3 or 4 dishes where Mexican.
You know what? Hey, soul food is a shit though. Hoghead cheese and fucking gumbo. Oh, I love that shit.
Soul food, that shit. That's what kill you.
I love it though, bro. I love it.
You want to be dead by the time you're 30?
Hey, Mexican food the same way. Mexican food the same way. We just cook it different.
Mexican food is not good for you either. Nah,
hell no, it's not.
Tons of cheese.
He said
seafood.
Seafood. Yo, I eat soul food once a year, bro. Once a year.
Hey, bro, I go to a spot here in LA, bro. Like almost like I gotta stop now, but like probably like twice a month.
For what?
Soul food. I love that shit.
I love that.
Greens, mac and cheese.
Soul food healthy. Like I'll go heavy on the greens, like on the coleslaw, and
I go heavy on mac and cheese and ribs and
greens is disgusting.
I'll only have a little bit of mac and cheese, a little bit of ribs, just to get the flavor. But go heavy on the vegetables. It's not that bad for you.
Do you eat yams, Marco?
I'm not big on yams.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm not big on potatoes.
Yeah, Marco,
Mark, whoever Mark in the chat is a moron. You got.
He said black people. That's bogus, man. Any account that look like that, that's bogus.
He's a dumbass, dude.
Shit, Mexican food, so
like okra. Like there's a lot of healthy shit you can get.
Okra's fire though.
That's disgusting.
But the problem is they fry it though. Fried okra.
Depends where you go. Right.
He said it's Chick-fil-A soul food.
Oh no, God, bro.
I love the refry. I love beans.
Bro.
They add a lot of sugar to it. So
like Italian food? Anybody like Italian food?
Yeah,
I do not eat yams.
But that's even worse for you. That's all carby bread and pasta.
No tortillas and all that shit. Italian food's fire too, though.
Hey, is anybody up here picky eater?
Hell no.
I'm very picky.
Yeah,
I'm a very,
I don't.
very picky
Yeah.
person.
Yeah, I don't eat that.
Shit, I
Like,
eat anything,
I hate,
dog.
like,
Hey,
I hate
Josue, I'm the
chicken.
same way, dog.
Yeah, I don't fuck with chicken and shit.
You don't fuck with chicken?
Nah, I hate that
What?
shit.
That's a
Chicken
lie.
and burgers
Don't you
and
remember what
shit.
James Chappelle said?
What?
I ain't never heard that in my
He
life.
said black people and fried chicken are quite fond of one another.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, that's hilarious, huh?
Oh
God,
I love
yeah.
chicken. Chicken's
even
the best
like,
one.
bro, I already told you how I feel about watermelon. That shit is
Oh
whatever.
God,
Oh, I
so
love
good.
that. I
And
love
they say
watermelon.
it's one of the best.
It's good,
it
but
is.
it's
It's the
not
best fruit.
great. You know what I'm saying?
How is something that's tastes almost like sweet fruit punch not good? Like
It's water.
You say I'm
What?
capping about
Fruit
what?
punch?
Chicken? Bro,
it tastes
ain't
like
no
it tastes like
I
fucking
actually, I really
Hawaiian
don't like
punch.
chicken either like that no more.
But you have to understand too. Like I stopped eating actual sugar when I had
I
my
don't like
stomach
any
issue.
chicken. No
Yeah,
meat.
I don't eat
fuck
chicken
with
like
meat.
that.
You don't
No
fuck
You
with
don't
meat?
eat no meat?
No
Oh,
meat.
you don't like meat at all?
Oh, he a vegan
No
like
meat.
Marco.
Seafood.
I'm not a
I
vegan.
like fish. I like fish.
He a
Presbyterian.
vegan.
What do they call shit? What is it called? When you like
Presbyterian.
yeah,
Vegetarian.
Presbyterian or
No, presidential.
Vegetarian is a very different thing, my man.
No, you know.
I actually started to like eating sushi more now. Like before, I'll have it every now and then, but sushi, like I don't know, I just find it to be like a healthier option now. And like when I want to eat something light,
sushi's good for you.
yeah, I'll just
except the
when I
right
want to
way.
eat something light, I'll take the sushi.
Yeah, no, sushi's good for you. I mean,
I've had sushi in Japan, bro. That shit was fire.
The worst shit
You know
is
what's
fast
disgusting?
food.
I'm jealous, Arada. I'm jealous.
Hey, bro, one day you'll go with me, bro.
Hey, you know what's disgusting though? Sushi was alright, but you know the fucking what's that green shit that is like super hot?
Wasabi?
Disgusting. It's just hot. It don't got no flavor.
What? That shit
It's a
fire,
spice.
bro.
Clears you up.
That shit is disgusting. But yeah,
hey, bro, I've even ate balut, bro. I've even ate balut, an unfertilized egg, chicken.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
Nah, I haven't heard of that.
Who y'all got? You know, I know we all made our picks and stuff, but who y'all got in this? Fight.
I don't even
I got
know. Well, you know, out of all the ones that we did where we took our picks, this one has the most lopsided for Nick Ball. It's like 80% of you think Nick Ball is going to win. It's more than any other of the fights. So people consider this one the most lopsided.
Whoever Fun
fuck
Truck
that
got,
Team Mexico. Let's go Figueroa, baby. Mexico.
whoever Fun Truck have, go the opposite way. Don't.
You know, he probably got Figueroa, to be honest.
What up, Koki?
Fun
What's
Truck.
up, Marco? Yo, why HLD didn't say nothing about this picture when I was on here with the picture, but the next day he's like, Koki, he uploaded a picture of Tio. It's like, bro, come on, man.
I don't know, man. You guys be fighting,
hey, look,
then you get along. I get confused.
Hey, Koki, I had this picture up too. He ain't say nothing about that.
That's wild, bro.
Shit. I have a feeling that like if Koki and HOD meet themselves in person, like they'll probably be the best friends and shit. The best.
Bro, I'm straight decking that nigga like on sight. Like me too, even like he won't even see me. He be like, who the fuck is running? Straight sprinting down the block.
Oh, you guys saw my live, right? You guys saw my live, right? I could have swore he was right behind me. That motherfucker sounded just like
he was, bro. He's a fucking weirdo.
Weirdo shit, bro.
I came here for Deep Woods, man. He hit me up, and he's been ghost.
What's some weird shit, CT?
That he saw you at the weigh-in.
He did.
And don't come up to you and say what's up. Like that's some. I just don't like that shit, bro.
So I agree with you, but what I ask all of you is why you guys surprised? He doesn't fucking reveal anything about himself.
Not
You
surprised,
expect him to come
Marco.
up to
We're
me?
just saying
He knows I'll tell all of you. He knows I'm like, oh, I met him. He's so hot.
No, that's the thing, Marco. I think if he would have been like, if you met him, but he would have been like, don't say what I look like, or don't.
But he wouldn't trust that. Because,
yeah, I agree.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't. I'm like that. If you guys tell me don't say anything, I won't. But no, he's not going to reveal himself. To me, that's obvious.
Marco, look like the elephant man or something. Like what the fuck?
Marco, don't tell the panel what I told you.
He's like, oh, I saw you walk in. You were talking to so and so. I'm like, okay. Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, him and Alberto were the only two that not only don't show their face, but don't
used to be like that, though.
Information about themselves, like nothing.
It's because they talk a lot of shit, bro, and they're scared to fucking really put it out. I'm not saying
probably
Alberto,
right. HLD talks a lot of shit,
and I talk a lot of shit. But you know what? Somebody wants to fucking, to get me out the paint. So be it.
He said he got a cold.
I believe Serrata though. Like when Serrata talks about fighting, he looks like he's been through fights. You know, I can see Serrata.
Yeah, I'm not saying I win them
all.
Yeah,
me too, dog. I be talking shit, but
Serrata's
I'll get my ass beat for it, bud.
Serrata's the kind of dude that, like, in the middle of a fight, he'll just be like, "Okay, tickle fight," and he'll just start tickling you.
Nah, bro. I only ran away from a fight once, and I didn't even run away. I backed up because I went to work with one of my homies and his pops, and his pops was a tweaker, bro.
Oh,
Me and him got into an argument, and he got a reputation for playing dirty, bro. And this motherfucker pulled out a fucking. That motherfucker pulled out a one of those fucking a screwdriver.
My problem is one time you went on cam, right? And HOD brought it up that Josue had a skinny arms and a chest, like, and it's like this is like months ago. And then he brought it up yesterday. It's like, bro, why do you remember what Josue looks like?
We said that before yesterday.
Who said that?
HLD.
Who said that?
Like he said that.
That's funny.
Serrata and you.
Man. It's like I don't know, man. I think he remembers these cam moments and he takes screenshots and then he beats off.
He probably does, bro.
Man, it don't matter, bro. I don't even matter, bro. I'll still catch that fade. I ain't gonna deny no fade.
There's a reason why HOD likes Canelo, bro. I think he has a fetish for Mexicans.
Yo, Jose's being honest too. That old school humor. You sure you're fucking not older, man?
Yeah, but shout out to Tio, man.
Bro, trust me, I ain't afraid to get my ass beat, bro. I got in jump, bit by dogs. I ended up in the hospital a lot, man. I'm not been through it all, bro.
You know what? But you know what, guys? Everybody listening, walking away from a fight, there ain't nothing wrong with that in certain instances.
That's true.
Nothing wrong with that.
That's the best thing.
If I could talk my way out of it, bro, I will. But once I can't talk no more, then we're getting busy.
Well, and also, sometimes we're just not in the mood to talk, and we want to fight. That happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes we're just in worse moods, and other. You know what I mean? There's that too. But you know, as you get older,
that makes you not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy.
As you get older,
I'm not a tough guy at all.
I always teach my son: you don't put your hands on somebody unless they're either trying to attack you or they're coming in your personal space. That's the only time. Words don't mean shit. You know New York, right, Koki? People talk. New Yorkers are the most non-fighting, shit-talkingest motherfuckers on the planet.
I think that's why HLD and me butt heads.
And then I don't really mind what HOD said. It might be true, whatever. It might be true. It might not be true. It doesn't fucking matter to me because at the end of the day, dog, when I'm in the public transport, I've been seeing a lot of fools who weigh more than me or are taller than me, and I'll still look at them in the eye like, bro, I'll fuck your ass up.
Or try, yeah.
See, Marco, you're teaching your son the wrong thing. They should be hit first, ask questions later.
Shut up.
That's what it is, man.
What did I do for you except use all your teeth?
What does that do for me?
Being taller or heavier could be a disadvantage.
Hey, Marco,
it all depends. You gotta be proportionate.
And Mick, I know you're kidding. I know you don't.
Hold on, keep it real, Marco. You ain't never.
No, Marco.
Hold on. Marco, you ain't never TF on a dude like without talking, like.
Yes, but it's only if I feel threatened. I don't just do it for no reason.
No, obviously you're not finna just attack a random person. I'm just saying for dude talking, and you just
not talking. I have to feel like I'm gonna be in danger. Well, when I was younger,
I'm talking about if a dude was just talking. You ain't never did that.
When I was younger, but when I got older, no.
Certainly, I definitely hit first, ask questions later.
Turn the light back on in the fan, please. Sorry.
I know, Marco. That's a definite hit first, ask questions later.
Are you serious?
No, absolutely.
Oh, Jesus.
No, absolutely. Because if you want to go and stand and ask questions, that might be too late for you, Paul.
If they're in my firing zone and they're yelling at me, they're getting hit. But if they're out there far away, I don't give a fuck.
I'm not gonna up and attacking somebody with that I didn't know or off the street or just
if they're in my range and they're talking shit,
people can talk. I really don't think it's good to promote that shit. You only hit somebody if you're in danger. If
they're in your range, if they're coming in your zone, yes, and they're danger, yeah.
Like I was never into that, like getting each other's faces and being like, what's up? Like,
we're not doing that. No.
Yeah, I think dudes that do that is spicy.
Spicy.
But
like that shit, like what is y'all gonna? You know what I'm saying? No, you know what them is? Two tough guys. That's what I call a tough guy.
Nah, because what happens, Marco, is see when you're there and you're like, sorry, there might be something happening here. There might be a wait there. I'll just ask them. Nowadays, they just stab you. You're fucked. You're stabbed. You're bleeding out in the ground. That's what's going to happen. That's what will happen to people. Because, and it's not because of what anything you've done or anything like that. It's because of what they're doing, their behaviour.
No, that's what I'm saying, Mick. If you don't let them in your zone, bro. If they're gonna stab you, you're not gonna let them in your zone to stab you.
That's what I'm saying. Hit first, ask questions later.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean, if they're talking like, if they're way far away from me, yelling, let's go ahead.
Look, if anybody's gonna come up and attack you like that, they never ever start.
Well, that's different, bro. But I'm saying like if they're across the street yelling, go ahead and yell, crackhead over there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's no point in trying to talk someone out after. There's no point in trying to talk someone out if they've already done you. Eh? So you might as well hit them first, take care of things, and then you ask questions.
If they come in my range, they're getting hit.
Fucking right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like
that's what my dad always told me. If they come in your range, you're popping them.
Look,
man, I stay away from my trouble, bro. I stay away from my trouble, but
there you go.
But like for example, I use the fucking public transportation often, dog, and trust me, I always get the back end, bro. I stay always in the corner, always ready, always watching who's coming in. Like I don't look for no problems, homie. But I'm watching. I'm keeping an eye on everybody.
Hey, it's because you're from California, dog. That's how we do it in California,
bro. Trust me. Like you, I keep an eye on everybody. I already know when somebody's a troublemaker, bro. I'm like, I'm gonna have to watch out for this guy. This guy right here is the one.
Yeah,
not the one that's gonna fuck me up, but the one that's like loud and rowdy.
You don't have
and all
spidey
that
senses.
shit.
Sometimes you
know,
feel,
like man.
You know, I felt this shit. All jokes aside, with my back turned, I feel somebody's energy when they walk in, and I know like. When you're around it long enough, you start.
Hey, Marco, I'm gonna ask you this. I hate to always do this, but is that a hood thing?
What?
Like just you talking about the spidey senses, quote unquote.
Survival.
No, that's survival.
Well, again, it's the answer is kind of like do belts matter? It's not a hood thing specifically, but it does happen way more in the hood.
Okay, I agree with that.
Did you ever lose a friend where somebody been attacked on the street, Marco?
What's that?
Do you ever had anybody? You ever had a friend that's died that's been attacked on the street?
Have I had a friend that's been attacked on the street?
And died?
No, not died.
I have.
They got stomped the fuck out, but not died.
I have two.
That answers a lot of the questions.
Real quick, that's why I don't like being around people that are drunk. I have a couple of friends that drink.
Your man was blessed.
Yeah, I know that.
I
saw you. You were diffused.
He was too.
Dudes wanted to fight him.
But one thing about me, when I go out, right, I might drink a little bit. I'm not one of the guys that drink. I don't get violent when I drink. I have a good time. I socialize. I don't like being around people that when they drink, they want to start having a dick measuring contest with everybody else in terms of.
That was your man. Right?
Fuck that shit. Yeah.
Your man was like that a little, right?
Yeah, he was like that day. And like I said, I don't like being around that because you're putting me in a situation as well. You know what I mean? I got things to lose, and I prefer to avoid that. But to bring it to boxing real quick, I just want to say something because I was having a debate with another channel, my boy, right? And he always sometimes shits on the legends in order to big up today's fighters. And I told him we got,
Who we got? Who is it? Who was saying that you're shitting on or somebody shitting on?
He was shitting on the legends to big up today's fighters, right? So I told him it's day and night because so far all of the mega fights, the quote-unquote mega fights that we've had in this generation have all been whitewashes. They've all been one-sided ass whoopings, right? Back then, at least the mega fights that we had for the most part were competitive fights. And then he brings up Duran getting knocked out by Hearns. Okay. It's one thing when you get caught cold with a big shot and get put to sleep, opposed to getting literally outclassed for 12 rounds without resistance. So I told him the difference between yesterday and today is this. Today's fighters, when they're in a big fight and things don't go well for them, right away they get discouraged and they don't put it all on the line. Back then, those guys put it all on the line. Like when people talk about Hearns and Hagler only went 3 rounds, but they put it all on the line, bro. These fighters today, things don't work out right away within the first couple of rounds. They get discouraged. They don't let their hands go, and they go on survival mode.
I like that take. I like that.
Look at the
hold on. Shelton just sent $20 for the ball Figueroa. You guys were all putting the betting. I don't know if you're doing that or not, but now's the time to do it. He just did it, so just letting you guys know.
I'm not saying that. I'm not fucking sending money out for one fucking pick a week. Fuck that. You're bringing sending it back to about 10, 15, 40. Your cash app will get shut down or something.
So
what you just said.
So like I was saying, right, the big fights that we had, this generation, the mega fights we had was Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. That looked like a fucking professional against an amateur, right? And that one-sided ass whooping. Then we get Canelo versus Bud Crawford. That fight was damn near one-sided as well. And then we get Teofimo versus Shakur, a supposedly 4-king fight, and we get an 11-1 performance. Like, bro, let's look at all the 4-king fights, right? Sugar Ray versus...
Whoa. Like, I get what you're saying. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, but they're not the same fighters as what they were back then.
Let him go, Mick. Man, mute Mick.
So,
like, how can you compare the two?
I'm entertained, man.
You let
I'm
the
talking
dude
about
finish, man. Let him finish. God
I'm talking about the generation because my boy kept telling me, this generation is better than the last one, whatever. And he kept on because my boy is a T.O. fan as well, but he was bigging T.O. up a little bit too much, and I was like, bro, you can't compare T.O. with Durant, bro. At the end of the day, and not to bring it to race, not to bring it to race, but we're gonna bring it to race without making it in a bad way. Every fight in boxing, this is tribalism, right? You got the Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry. You got the African American and the Latino rivalry in boxing because those are the best fighters. You got the UK and American fighters, right? Roberto Duran is the only Latino fighter, to my knowledge, that has a win over a Mount Rushmore African American fighter. Until anybody else from the Latin community does that, don't compare anybody with Roberto Duran. And he did it coming up 2 weight classes. So I don't give a fuck if he quit in the rematch.
Who did he beat, Low? I forgot.
Hey, Chavez has some.
Leonard, bro. No.
Right.
Chavez does not got. Listen, Chavez does not have a Mount Rushmore on his record. Duran has a Mount Rushmore in his prime, bro. Ray Leonard is a Mount Rushmore fighter, and Duran beat him moving up 2 weight classes.
He did. He beat Ray in his prime.
And he beat him moving up to it, and he beat him.
Marco, chill with that bullshit, bro.
Hey, bro, hold on.
Here
Wait
we go.
a minute, man.
He beat him.
I was riding with you.
And he beat him moving up 2 weight classes, bro.
No, I was riding with you, but I feel like you did all that just to shit on the new age fighters.
Yeah, he did.
I'm not trying to shit on them, bro. I'm defending. I'm defending the legend.
I'm rocking with you, but you did all this, and then
Alan, he's telling the truth.
Hold on.
Alan, he's telling the truth. A lot of those fights.
Roger Mayweather was a.
Thank you. Are not Mount Rushmore fighters.
Exactly. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's not good to.
They weren't even fighters, huh?
And Meldrick could have beat him, by the way, but that's a different
story. Bottom line,
let's not get more started on that.
Yeah, bottom line is this, bro. Like, so far,
beats Chavez.
No, I don't hate Chavez. Come on, stop saying that, man. Chavez is one of my favorite guys, but
no, that's not what I mean. I meant Mo loves Chavez. That's
oh yeah, Chavez is arguably the second or third greatest Latin fighter of all time. Arguably, the top 3. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Who?
Chavez, but with all Chavez, his most controversial.
Is he not?
His most controversial wins. Chavez most controversial wins. What are Chavez's most controversial wins? Because those are the ones that he could have lost.
But let me ask you a question though: who has more controversial wins, Chavez or Canelo?
Yeah.
At least Chavez. At least Chavez.
Canelo has one.
No. Canelo has. Canelo has Laura. He got
right.
There are people that say Austin Trout was very close.
Yes,
the first triple.
He knocked him out.
Hold on. No, you don't. The first. Hold on.
Here we go.
Hold on. The first Triple G fight, right, with Chavez, right? Chavez's most controversial win. He got 2 of them, right? The Frankie Randall second fight, they stopped it because he chose to get stopped. All right, yeah. All right, no, that's one. And then the Meldrick Taylor. But at least with Meldrick Taylor, you can still argue he beat Meldrick Taylor up, pillar to post, dropped him, and was never the same after that. At the end of the fucking day, when it all comes down to it, Meldrick Taylor got up. It wasn't the referee's job to be aware of the clock. So
yes, it is. That's not true.
No, man. The fucking dude couldn't respond, bro.
Let me ask you a question. Hold on, and I don't want to derail it, but I hate that excuse. Referees are always there saying, all right, listen for the bell, fellas. They're waiting to break it. It's absolutely their job to know when the fuck.
Yeah, but his job was counting and making sure Meldrick Taylor was okay at the end of the day.
Hey, what about Macho Camacho? Chavez beat the brakes off his ass.
Nobody said anything about it.
Can I ask you a question, Lo?
Macho Camacho made him cut his little braid off his head, a little curl off his head.
Lo, like, can I ask you a couple of questions? Do you ever get tired of this shit? It's like, every time that like people like they'll always go through this process of like shitting on their past, and then there'll be like the whole thing of coming back. But like, do you know hold yourself to account for some of that? Because you were like calling Brian Norman the next fucking Marvin Hagler and shit like that. No, does it like? But does that no help? That doesn't help the situation, eh?
No, it doesn't help because Brian Norman was looking solid at the time. He took a loss, and it was premature what I said. But what I can say is this:
they were calling these guys the four kings and the four donkeys and like the fans issue.
Hey, Alberto, I said mine all the time. You said one, Alberto. You bitch.
Like the four kings back then were great, but like you've got four guys now that people are talking about. Like one's heard about 2 title defenses, one's never won a title, and one's never fought UFC.
There's actually 3 of them right now because Gervonta Davis, until he gets back in the mix, there's no 4 kings. There's 3, and that's Theo. That's
none of them are kings. None of them are kings. None of them are kings.
I mean, yeah, but let's be realistic. They are the most popular fighters in this era. Those are the 3 most. Hold on, those are the 3 biggest names.
Popular like that, man. Like, come on, man, stop.
But within
if you're calling them that, then that's why.
But when we're talking about kings.
Yeah, but that's you though. If you're comparing them
about
name the same as what the calling the 4, like Jaron and that, then that's the issue. Because people look at that. Now, if you're going round and everybody's the 4 kings, these are the 4 kings, these are the 4 kings. These 4 are the 4 kings, and it doesn't matter how much we look at it and how much we wanted them to be 10 years ago.
That's what people are calling them, Nick. At the end of the day, that's what people are calling them. So people calling them that, you got to live up to that.
You can't call them kings. You cannot call them kings because when I agree with Nick when you're talking about kings. No, when you're talking about kings in boxing, when you look at Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Duran, kings. When you look at as far as now, even though they're in different eras, the Tyson era, let's take the Ali era with Norton and George Foreman and Frazier. Those are kings. You know what I mean? Like when we say kings, you go into the De La Hoya era where it was him. He had to go ahead and go against Trinidad, Ike Corte, guys like that. You have to. Yes, Pernell Whitaker. Yes, you have to say kings. The guys are not fighting each other, so they cannot be kings.
No, but I'm saying it got to start somewhere, right? It has to start somewhere, and it started with this fight, right? People want to call them the kings. With that being said,
nobody calls them the kings.
Hold on, man. The fuck, bro? I'm talking.
You're the only one.
So like I said, at the end of the day, every mega fight that we've had so far in this generation has been a fucking one-sided mismatch. Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence was an ass whipping. Teo versus Shakur was a whitewash. Canelo versus Bud Crawford was damn near a whitewash. So you can't compare that to the legendary Errol. It was damn near white. It was 9-3. Bud Crawford Canelo was 9-3.
The problem is that our era overhyped.
Spence fought Crawford fought Canelo. That's three fighters right there.
He wiped them out. 9-3.
This era introduced A side, B side, and the A side fighters ass. That's what happened.
Lonos, I want you to listen to me como un hermanito, bro.
Live in the era of
you are Lonos, I want you to listen to me like como un hermanito, bro. You are a very knowledgeable historian type guy. I do know that for a fact. But every time
I heard you were talking shit.
When you say some of these idiotic terms, like the black slick fighter Gordo, 4 kings for these guys and shit like that, trying to be like the algorithm two-tone on sayings, you ruin your entire argument because you sound stupid. Te lo estoy diciendo, like, you gotta stop that, bro. Keep your knowledge of what it is because you are knowledgeable. Ain't no fucking doubt. I give you that 100.
I agree 100. With what he's saying. I think he's saying.
I absolutely agree with you.
Hold on.
Yes, so knowledgeable.
Hold on. He's saying a little too harshly, but I agree. I don't like when you use the two.
Bro, man, we're men here, bro. I'm not here to babysit nobody. I'm just letting that when you say stuff like that, I think you're going off the algorithm.
Lo, I think you should come up with your own sayings because you have the mind and you have the knowledge to do it.
No sayings at all. No sayings at all needed.
Well,
just spit out the facts.
If you want to, just like I told Alberto, don't call yourself the Raza boxing spot. Like that's fucking ripping Johnny shit.
Yeah, but you've got to look at it as well, though. Like the generation of fighting then and the generation of fighting now is different. So I get comparing the eras and comparing fighters, But like, you must have to like defend this every single week. I would get tired. We know how good all the guys were. We know how good Jaron was. Like, see if somebody wants to come on a panel and say that fucking Tank Davis should beat Roberto Duran, just let them do it. They look like the idiots. It's
no, I get what you're saying. For HLD, what you said, I take the constructive criticism what HLD said. But right now, I'm not even tapping into like trolling. I'm talking about like in general. I'm tired of when people try to shit on the legends. But that's my point right now. People shit on the legends. And I'm not one of those old school guys that say, "Oh, my generation's always better." Because I give props to today's era, right? We have great fighters today with accomplishments and skills, but don't shit on the past to try to bring up today. You know what I'm saying? Like
I said, did the same thing, bro.
Because I did that. I did that in defense. I did that in defense.
I give props to the fighter. Oh, go ahead.
I did that in defense to the argument when people talk about shitting on today's generation. Like, bro, look at the big fight. And it's been happening. There's been some past great fights that were on paper that didn't live up. You know, Trinidad and Oscar didn't live up to what it was supposed to because one guy went and did a run, right? But for the most part, every big fight that we've had that are between pound for pound fighters haven't lived up. They all been one-sided fucking... Yo, somebody mute themselves. They all been one-sided. They all been one-sided wins, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Back then, they weren't one-sided for the most part. Sometimes they were, but most of them were competitive because they let it all on the line. Today, once again, when we see a fighter starting off the fight, things don't go their way. They unravel and they just don't put it all on the line, bro.
I mean, is it fair to?
All right. So I agree with you. You are right, but now let me address this point. The skinny arm point. Hey, how many can Tio or can Shakur carry 80, 60-pound bags of concrete or cement up all day? Can they carry fucking 2x4s or 2x6 all fucking day, homie? Huh? Let me ask you that.
Exactly.
What is that?
What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't get it. I don't get it.
He's talking to
HLD. He's talking to HLD.
Is it fair to ask is it fair to ask that this era, and we're also to blame as fans, that we have overhyped these A-side fighters? We allow A-side and B-side fighters to come into the sport, and we overhype A-side fights. Like, these guys are just not as good as we hyped them up to be. Your Tank Davises, your Earl Spencers of the world. They just wasn't that good. And it's our fault. It's our fault.
They're the best of their generation. Like, just because Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence that easily doesn't mean Errol Spence is never good.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm a Terence Crawford fan. I love Terence Crawford.
You're not going to finish.
I'm going to finish. Terence Crawford is now the most overrated boxer in the world because of people like you. Because of glazers like you.
I did not say he wasn't good. I said he wasn't as good as we hyped him up to be.
No, but you hyped him up to be. But like, because Bob Crawford washes Errol Spence,
bro, it doesn't matter, bro.
You're just trying to get your point in. You're just trying to get your point in the Bud Crawford being this great fucking overrated fighter now. You're going to overrate. You're going to have Bud Crawford in this kind of area where fans underrated them, right? Absolutely.
Put a
but there's blazers like you now, Alan, that'll just go every single minute, every single day, try and say Bud Crawford, but Bud Crawford and Bud Crawford and Bud Crawford, right? And you're going to for me, he's turned into the most overrated fighter in the last 6 months because of people on the internet.
And he beat Ricky Burns' ass. So take it easy.
He absolutely did, but that doesn't make him. That doesn't make him.
But it ain't even. It's not even about Bud Crawford. It's about the era in general where we overhype these A-side guys. So it is what it is.
I mean, overhype.
Cares about A-side, B-side.
You mean overhype as far as how? What do you mean by overhype? In terms of what?
We put them.
Maybe historically.
We put these guys on a pedestal simply from branding, but not from accomplishments.
Well, I think what happens is that they get put on that pedestal by the the era that they're in. But if we want to then put it on a historical basis versus others, we can definitely see that the others have much stiffer resumes that prove that they're not at that level of the historical past. But are they for the era that they're in? They are, because that's all they can control is what they're in. So it's a little bit of both. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of both that goes on. If you want to compare, like when you mention Four Kings, even though you're not trying to say they're the same as the last four, but you're still using the historical reference, and they're not compared to them at all. So it's are they for this era? You know what I mean? It is what it is, but they're not historically at the best of the game.
No. I agree with you on that part. Like, I don't like really putting people in this. I mean, people in comparison, right? People do compare fighters with fighters and stuff like that. But what I mean is, like, example, how many Sugars we had already? We had Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Shea Mosley. There's going to be somebody else that they're going to name Sugar. That's just how
Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, I said that.
Menez.
No, hold on. The point I'm trying to make is that you're always going to get comparisons, right? So you have 4 guys, right, that are around the same weight class that are highly skilled, highly, the guys are talented, right? They champions for the most part. That's where the comparison comes from, HLD.
Sugar Shea O'Malley?
They're totally different from the original
Sugar
guys.
Shakur,
Yeah,
you're right. Sugar Shakur.
But the point, but the point is, I'm trying to make is that, damn, I fucking lost my train of thought, man.
It's okay, man. But the bottom line.
All right. Oh yeah. This is what I was gonna say. What I don't do, right? Because sometimes I troll whatever you say. I say certain things similar to other guys. But one thing I don't do, what other guys do, I don't put active fighters on lists. Like when people be like, "Oh, if he beats him, he's top 10, top." Bro, like Marco says, and I agree with Marco. I like to wait until they retire or until they're on the last legs before I start putting anybody on any list because our brother Punch HLD was talking about T.O.'s who's our favorite fighter of this generation. Beat Shakur, you beat this guy, you top 5, top 10. You can't do that, bro, because anything can happen. Look what happened right now. He took a bad loss in terms of not bad loss where he got knocked around and beat up and concussed, but he got dominated. That doesn't happen to really high-level fighters like that, right? So that takes a hit on your legacy. So let's stop putting guys on certain levels because this could happen, and then God forbid you don't bounce back. Guess what? You're not on no fucking list now. Let's stop prematurely putting people on.
Yeah, but Duran.
I think
Duran bounced back though, bro. The thing with Duran, see, this is what I say. Losses are opportunities to also accomplish more layers because a loss doesn't defy you, but it does if you don't fucking come back from it. Duran took a worse loss. Duran quit. All right, he quit, and then he lost 2 more times back to back, bro. And what he did, he came back
to the Kings, though.
To
the Kings.
Yeah, but forget about the King. Forget about the King shit, right? I'm just talking about in general. When you lose and you bounce back in a big way, that's how you solidify and add more to your legacy. Take Devin Haney, for instance. I'm not a Devin Haney fan, right? But I got to give Devin credit. Devin was ran through the mud after the Ryan Garcia fight. And then he had that horrible performance against Jose Ramirez, right? Ran through the mud. On top of that, all the nonsense that was going on outside the ring, which I don't care about. And then he had to fight against an underdog. I mean, as an underdog against somebody that even I thought he was going to get knocked out at.
He wasn't the underdog.
Oh, he was. Bro.
Should Timo move up? Should Timo move up or stay and fight him again?
He was the betting.
Either way, he became a champion by beating a young fighter who was knocking people out. And now Devin Haney is really looked at as high again. This is how boxing is. One big win and you're back. Example, Tio right now. Let's say, for instance, they don't give Tio a tune-up. Let's say they say, you know what? You're going to be a barometer to Devin Haney now to see if Devin Haney's going to be a favorite. Even Keyshawn will be a favorite. If Tio goes in there and knocks one of them dudes out or beats them without any controversy impressively, guess what? Tio's back in the pedestal. He's back in conversation. That's how boxing is. That's
yes, I agree. I agree because it's not like the UFC where you lose once and your career is over. Boxing, I like fighters that have 2, 3, 4 losses because it shows that you can come back and do your thing. My question is this: should Tio move up or stay and fight again to show that he can beat him?
Me personally, as a supporter, if I was what I would like personally, I would love the Dalton Smith match. I think he could beat Dalton Smith. That's a champion there in the division. That's a good fight. That's the kind of guy. That's a guy that will play into his style. But
whoa. You need to go and get another win before you think about fighting Dalton Smith.
He'll destroy Dalton Smith, bro.
Go and get another win and build yourself back up before fighting Dalton Smith.
Yeah, I think
Tio better stay away from Dalton Smith.
I think Tio would take Dalton Smith apart and break dance all over the ring while he's moving.
But should he move up to 147 though?
I mean, he could do whatever he wants to do. If he wants to move up to 147, he can do that. If he moves to 147,
what?
Tio better be trying to get that Rolly smoke. That's
you gotta take it too much. Hey, hold on, you gotta take it too much from Tio, bro. Like he fucking lost against a great fucking Shakur, bro. And now you guys say that he can't be Dalton Smith, bro. I mean,
exactly. Nobody would ever say exactly, brother. Exactly, because nobody would ever say.
But what gives him the right to go and ask Dalton Smith for a fight now?
Nobody was ever saying that Dalton Smith could beat Tio before that.
It goes too far. The pendulum swings too far, bro.
It swung too far, but see the issue is with fans these days, they can't go out their own feelings. It's all a narrative. It's all a narrative. Everyone's a push. Everyone's a push for look at this, he can do this, he can do that, and it's Annie.
You're saying you guys are acting like Tio was never that one, but I mean he was fucking a great fighter, bro. He got beat by a better fighter.
Well, he's a two-time champ, two-time divisional champ.
Title defenses. He's got 4 title defenses against Barbosa, Paget, whatever.
Fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, but do you think Tio will have a better fight against Rolly? Or against
me personally, I don't think Tio. Me personally, I don't think Tio will be motivated to fight Rolly. It is not about a friend to him. I don't see that fight happening. At 147, if you ask me, realistic, if I was a matchmaker, what I'm gonna say,
it gets hot.
If it's not going to be a title fight, give him him somebody as a barometer, right, to see if he can do better.
A title fight, though. Why should they go into a title fight?
Tio's got still technically one more fight that he owes to Top Rank.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if this next fight would be with someone with Top Rank, which could be a Norman Jr. fight.
That makes sense.
That's what I'm saying. Eubanks, Shakur called out. Said, I want you with the same contract.
Now,
do you think Tio could fight and beat any one of those two that went in to represent their fathers?
Or I wouldn't be surprised.
They two, Conor Ben and Cashew by Jr.
Let me see.
But I really wouldn't be surprised if if Turkey pushes Devin Haney and Tio to make that fight. I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised because the fight to make now is Devin and Shakur. So now,
imagine if fucking Tio beat fucking Haney though, bro. He would be right back on you. It was great.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And I still stand on my square. And I still stand on my square when I say Tio beats Haney. Is it easy? No. But people have to understand. My opinion, Haney is not Shakur. Haney can box. Haney can fight off the back foot, would use the jab. Tio uses the jab against right-handed fighters. When he fought against Barbosa, who was also tall, he was jabbing. Devin Haney can get hit sometimes. He gets hit at times. Even against Brian Norman, he got popped a couple of times. I believe Tio.
Let's think outside the box, though. What if Tio said, "I want Ryan Garcia"?
Knock him out the box.
Ryan Garcia. Ryan got to beat.
But the Ryan Garcia. See, the reason I'm saying Tio with Haney for right now, it could be if they want to risk, saying that Tio could be like a tune-up fight for Haney while they make the fight for Garcia if he beats Barrios in the later fall or winner, because that is really for Haney. That is really the big money fight for him. I don't really think they're gonna make a Tio and Haney. I don't think they're gonna risk that bag. I think they're really gonna hold on to wait to what happens with Garcia and Barrios.
So you think that Tio can beat Haney? Tio can beat Haney?
Yes, I do. I believe that he could. I believe he could.
They always think that.
Same here.
But the business of boxing for Devin Haney, because he doesn't control his career, guys. Turkey is the only one who's going to pay Devin Haney, and I only see Turkey at the very moment wanting to see a unification rematch between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney.
Turkey playing with Hot Wheel cars as a young kid. Turkey playing with Hot Wheel cars.
I got a question. What have you seen in the last 5-6 fights that leads you to believe that Teofimo Lopez can beat Devin Haney?
What I've seen I'll tell you.
We seen the Ryan Garcia whoop his ass, and then we see him run like a chicken shit versus
that Garcia fight just set it off. That Garcia fight.
And then we start round 3 to 12 between Norman Jr. and him. So we saw that.
Devin Haney is actually for as good as that game was.
You're looking at Devin Haney. He asked what is Teofimo done to say showed him
more than that. I think Theo will have a better chance against Devin than he will against Dalton Smith.
Devin Haney got a questionable chin now.
I'm just saying for myself.
He got a questionable jaw.
I'm just saying for myself, though. Hold on. I'm just saying for myself. Hold on. I'm just saying for myself. The last 5 fights, Teofimo Lopez looked like shit. Last 5 fights.
Not the Barbosa fight.
Yeah, low. This is where I'm going to try and put this to you.
Shit that fight too.
No, he didn't. He put a masterclass, bro.
That fight too.
Lord,
he didn't look like Teofimo. He didn't look like he looked against Lomachenko.
No, you gotta put
he looked against John
you have to put a classic boxer. You have to put a skilled boxer in the ring to make someone look stupid. You gotta put a skilled boxer to make Tio look dumb. You know what I mean? Like fighters like that have to take a skilled boxer.
Yeah, low. That's exactly what I'm talking.
TOUD Barboza. It was what?
12-0. No, 12-0. HMG. I gave no rounds. I gave Barboza no rounds. Maybe one.
But I'm saying by the judges. By the judges.
It was like 10-2. It was 10-2.
Either way, he whitewashed him. He got hit. He only got hit double digits. He didn't get hit 100 times in that fight. He showed great defense. He showed the jab. He was. Well, I think Tio could have picked it up more a little bit. Then probably, I think he could have got him out of there late. He just started showing off with him. But for me, he dominated. And that's the problem. Because if that would have been Devin or Shakur doing it, everybody would have been praising him. Oh, what a whitewash! Because let's not shit up. Let's not shit on Barboza. Barboza beat Jack Catterall, who was a very solid fighter. Let's not forget about that. And yes, Barboza's not nothing special. Yeah, Barboza's a solid guy, bro.
I understand all that, but explain Sandor Martin and Steve Claggett. Explain those.
Sandor Martin, for one, is a southpaw, right? That's one. Devin Haney's right hand. Right. Steve Claggett's a come forward guy. I think Tio took him lightly. Different style. When he fought against Barboza, the fact that he was using his jab, that gives him a chance. Because to take a guy's jab away, you got to be able to out jab him.
But that's why they say styles make fights.
Shelton. The fact is, you want to make Shelton mentioned.
Go ahead.
Shelton mentioned Sandor Martin, and he mentioned Claggett or Steve Claggett. Let's look at how those two guys fought afterwards. Sandor Martin went at Puello toe to toe, no running around like a bitch. Ortiz did the same thing with Keyshawn Davis, no fucking running around like a bitch. There was none of that. They had to change their styles versus Tio because they knew that they were going to get knocked the fuck out.
And you know what? And I predicted,
that's nonsense. That is complete and utter nonsense.
And I predicted.
And I answered this question. So I've been trying for 15
Mick,
minutes.
I'm going to be quiet, Mick. You go ahead.
I'm going to ask one question, man. 15 minutes I've been trying. Lo, why do you want to put a man in a ring who's just been absolutely whitewashed by fucking Shakur Stevenson and we're another champion? Why do you not want him to go in and actually have a fight and come back? Why would you want to put a guy in that says that you come here and said showed nothing? They never put it all on. Put it on, and then you want to put him in there.
Hold on. I get it, Mick, because that historically we don't want to see a guy coming out without going for the belt. But guess what?
No, it's 2020. So we lost.
In 2026. That's what's been happening. We've been getting guys coming out of loss and going for belts.
If you were looking after, if you were there,
it seems like the Marcos
you wouldn't be asking the same thing.
Hey, yo, Mick, promoters are not really paying.
It seems like the Marcos Maidana style might be the best style then.
Yo,
somebody that just go in there and don't care.
Hold on, Mick. A lot of promoters, for one, they're not paying for tune-ups, right? And don't get me wrong. I'm not one of the people advocating for Tio to get a title fight coming off the loss. I'm not.
But why you put him in another dangerous situation?
Hold on. If it was up to me, Mick, Mick, if it was up to me personally, if I was his team personally, and I care for my fighter, I want him to bounce back, I would, and HFZ's probably going to curse me out, but I don't care. I would love the George Kambosos rematch right now, like at 144. I would take that in a heartbeat. Just to get rid of that fucking, even though he already bounced back from that, just to fucking knock that dude out, get his real confidence all the way up, because I believe Teo could take him out within 6 rounds. If he's all the way forward. I would take
Kambosos is a tune-up fight? He's a tune-up fighter now?
That's the biggest tune-up fight.
Kambosos lost every fight after Teo, man. He lost every fight after Teo. 6 fights in a row he's lost.
Yeah.
All right. So he's now a tune-up fighter. He's a tune-up fighter now.
He's always been a tune-up fighter. What do you mean?
No. What I'm saying is, no. All right. Let me just re-say what I say. I know he's been a tune-up fighter, but he's a real tune-up fighter now. We always knew, but
he's
now
a tune-up fighter that got a win. He's a tune-up fighter with a win over the A side. At the end of the day, he got to win over the
night, bro.
Yeah.
He had a busted Douglas night.
All right, but the bottom line, all right, Karen Chupacabra is a good comeback fight, because now you're gonna try to see if you can outdo what Boots did. That's a good fight. That's a difficult fucking fight, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a very difficult fight. But there you go. That's an intro to 147. If it's not Brian Norman,
but if you look at how the way Teo's been fed, bro, he's always been fed. Outside of maybe 1 or 2 guys here, bro, he's always been fed the top guys. He's fed difficult guys. They don't match him up. They don't match him up to. No, he's always been fed the top guys.
Yeah,
the top guys that nobody else wants to fucking.
You gotta give Teo his respect. You gotta give him his respect for fighting those top guys. And his losses are legitimate losses. His losses are losses to people that are legitimate champs and things like that. He's not losing to just scrubs.
Well,
but you can't give him credit for taking those fights. Like,
I mean, the matchmaking was bad.
No one else is taking them. Devin Haney did it like Xander Martin. He vacated that belt.
He won't fight Catterall neither. Devin Haney won't fight. Listen, Devin, all due respect, Teo's the only. Everybody shits on Teo that he can't fight boxers. Guess what? Everybody looks like dog shit against boxers. All these kids are all back foot fighters. Teo, Shakur, Devin, all of them. They're all back foot fighters. Who's the only one that been in with a back foot fighter? Teo. We ain't seen Devin in there with a back foot fighter. Put Devin in there with fucking Jack Catterall. Put Devin in there with Sandor Martin and see how awkward he's gonna look in there, right? Think about it. See, that was bad matchmaking. That was bad matchmaking. How the hell you put a fucking Sandor Martin as a replacement last minute when you're preparing for a heavy bag? Because at the time, Pedraza was a heavy bag at the time.
Yeah.
All due respect. And
how do you matchmake for a champion though? You don't matchmake for champions. Champions fight on comers. You don't matchmake for a champion,
bro. I've been on Devin Haney channels, bro, and I hear how they talk. When somebody suggested, Devin should fight Jack Catterall, I heard people say, oh, no, we don't want that type of style. We're always the same energy. Y'all criticize Canelo when Canelo don't want to fight runners, but as soon as mentioned Jack Catterall, what, you don't want to see if Devin can quote-unquote cut the ring off?
Devin Haney is not as good as what people think, man. He's not as good as what people think.
Devin Haney wants no part of that Ryan Garcia rematch. I know that. They don't want no part of that fucking rematch.
No, even Bill was saying it. Bill was like, oh,
they don't want no part of that rematch because they're back. They got the belt back. They're on top of the world, and they know getting smoked by Ryan Garcia would be.
And now they're clout chasing Xander. They're clout chasing Xander Zayas, and I'm gonna tell you something. Xander Zayas is a fucking
shit out of him.
Xander Zayas is a very, and Xander Zayas to me is not the best 154, but I think stylistically he gives Devin Haney fits. He gives Devin Haney fits.
Yes, his style will give Devin Haney fits.
I think he's too big. I think he beats him.
Xander Zayas will beat the shit out of Devin Haney.
He's not the best 54-pounder. Who's the best 54-pounder?
In terms of the eye test and what I've seen, the guy's not even a champion yet, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah, and he's looked flawed. When have we ever seen? When have we ever seen Xander look flawed like we seen that no champion guy? You want to say?
Xander looked good last fight, man.
Well, Xander
hold on 1 second, fellas. 1 second.
You cannot say
1 second, fellas. 1 second, fellas. Marco, did you get my money?
Yeah, I did, and I told everybody, but nobody's fucking putting in theirs.
Hey,
Okay.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I did. Thank you, Shelton.
Boots is the best 147, 154 right now that people want to watch.
He has to prove it though.
No, I get what you're saying, Marco. He hasn't proven it yet in that division, but based on the eye test, I think Boots is the best. But back to what we said,
bro. Everybody look good in showcase bouts. The eye test is good for everybody in showcase.
I got Xander Zayas beating Devin Haney. I'm gonna be real with you.
I got Xander Zayas beating Boots' ass too.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I respect you for having your opinion there. I respect you for that. I respect you for that because I had De La Hoya beating Floyd, so I respect you for that.
I will say this though, it won't be easy.
I honestly think that's a good fight though. I think Zayas versus Ennis is a good fight.
I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you what. It is a great fight. At one point, I said no. I'm gonna tell you why. And this is another one. One of my favorite fighters, but he's another back foot guy that when he went in there against a guy that moved, he looked at low.
Is he a back foot guy?
He's a counter puncher. He's not a come forward guy. When he fought Karen, hold on. When he fought,
you can't lie. Karen made him look stupid. Karen made him look stupid. You can't deny that. Karen made him look stupid.
Boots to me, similar. Don't say it's the same, but Boots is like a bigger version of Tio in a way.
You're right. You exactly right. That's exactly who he is.
Xander got
That's exactly who it is.
Xander got legs, right? Xander can box. Xander gives you angles. The way Karen, I can't even say his last name. The way Karen was giving him issues the first time with the movement, with the pivots. I can see Xander doing a lot of things to Boots. So I can see a possibility because until I see Boots efficiently walk down somebody, cut the ring off. Same thing I say about I keep the same energy.
Boots is not even mentioning Xander's name. Not fucking once has he even mentioned that boy's name. Not once.
No.
He had no reason to up until now.
Bro, he's always had a reason to. The kid's been a champion for a minute now.
No, he had no reason to mention his name until that boy had a belt. Now that boy got belts?
He's not. Now he got 2 belts. What happened with the first belt?
Right.
Xander, what I'm gonna tell you about Xander, like I made it, they made a clip when I called him TBV. What I said was Xander is more Danny Garcia than Cotto and Trinidad. What I mean by that is that Cotto and Trinidad were guys that had real special effects. Cotto had the Olympic pedigree. Trinidad had that dynamite one-punch power. But Xander has very good fundamentals, right? Like Danny Garcia, right? But he's more mobile. Xander's going to get some upset wins here and there because a lot of people are not going to pick him against certain guys. And he might even be an underdog against Devin Haney. And I ain't going to lie to you, I want that fight.
How? You crazy. You see, this is the way you like go.
No,
I like the story apart.
The underdog.
Xander Zayas at 185 pounds, at 154 is going to beat the living fuck out of Devin Haney.
I'm not saying he wouldn't. I pick him to win. I'm talking about based on the clout and all that shit. They're going to have him as an underdog. That's what I said.
People don't give a fuck about clout.
I'm just telling you.
All right. I would hate to throw this in the air. I would hate to throw this in the air. If Keith Thurman beats Fundora,
I want that fight so bad for Xander.
No. I would hate to throw this in the air though. If Keith Thurman beats Fundora, where do you put him in the conversation? That's all I'm saying.
In what division?
And is he taking up a spot if he wins?
It depends how he wins. It really depends how he wins.
If he wins convincingly with no controversy.
If he wins, period, he's top 2 in the division. If he wins, period, he's top 2.
Not robbery. If he wins convincingly with no controversy, it could be a decision as long as there's no controversy.
He's top in the division. If he beats that guy, no controversy, and he wins convincingly, he's top of the division.
Now look. Next question: if he beats him, and he fights Boots, and he somehow puts up a good fight against Boots, where does that drop Boots?
It's not a good look. It wouldn't be a good look, but it would be. It would be a good look for Thurman. And just like I was talking about earlier, somebody got to mute their shit. Right? I hear a truck in the background. Yo, I can't hear. Somebody got to mute, man. It's not my. Somebody got a truck or something.
That's Shelton who's driving, bro.
Yeah, but like I was saying, right?
Shelton's muted.
Like I was saying, right? remember earlier when I was talking about winning fights, coming back as an underdog? See, Keith Thurman already had a pretty good career so far, right? If Keith Thurman can beat Fundora, see, these are the Roberto Duran moments I talk about. If Keith Thurman can beat Fundora as an underdog, as an older fighter, smaller, moving up in weight, these are the type of wins that really cement your legacy further. You feel what I'm saying? Because he's the older man. This is like Duran moving up.
But that's a different conversation, bro. Let's talk about what's going to happen in the
what's going to happen in the ring if Thurman wins. Of course, he's top 3. Fucking Fundora is the most proven guy there.
I think it will be top 3.
That's a good argument.
Yo, Sweat, is that you with the in and out, bro? You see, I like that, bro, because that's how I call it.
Yeah, but see, look, my thing is this: if Keith Thurman does the upset, right, and it wouldn't be an upset because he only lost once. If he wins, he now can they can put Haney against him
at 154.
What do you guys think about that?
He's not wasting his time. What's going to happen right now? We see I see the landscape. It's going to be Xander Zayas and Josh Kelly coming up. That's the next fight. And then if Thurman beats Fundora, I could see Xander doing undisputed by the end of the year.
That will make Xander the first Puerto Rican undisputed fighter. Undisputed.
Second.
Who else is undisputed Puerto Rican?
Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, so would that make Xander and Thurman fight?
We're talking about the guys.
What's that again? Hot facts?
Would that make a Xander and Thurman fight, or would Xander have to go fight somebody else? Like maybe
no.
Ennis might be seen to be inducted.
No, he's gonna. The way the landscape is, Eddie Hearn wants the Josh, and so does Josh Kelly. He wants, and Xander too, because he named it after his fight on Saturday. It's gonna be Xander Zayas, Josh Kelly, and New York MSG for 3-belt unification.
That will be huge.
And Eddie Hearn. This is out of Eddie Hearn's. He already said it. MSG June Puerto Rican Parade. So he already put that out there, and so is Josh Kelly.
Okay.
When he said this,
so he said that. Yes, I could put it here in the private chat in a minute.
Yeah, but that'd be great, bro.
And then if man, I really want Thurman to win so bad because I would really love. I would because that's a fucking build up.
That shakes up the
disputed.
That shakes up the division, bro. You know what? That would be huge in the Garden because you know Puerto Ricans are going to show out in the UK. To their credit, they show out for their people. They'll travel to go over there. So it's not like going to be one-sided in terms of fan support. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, that's a great fucking fight.
And that's the landscape. I really see that. At least I know for the first fight, it's going to be a unification between Josh Kelly and Xander.
And if Thurman wins,
I'm hoping the Thurman because I would love it.
Yeah, that shakes up. But I'm going to be real with you, HLD. The reason why I don't see Thurman winning based on the style, Thurman's another one. A back foot fighter moves around. You're going to have to come forward against Fundora. I've never seen Thurman have to come forward and cut the ring off. Not that Fundora runs, because he doesn't, but Thurman's going to have to get on the inside and get inside this guy's reach to hit him with the big shots. Because if Fundora just want to play around and use his reach all day, that's going to be difficult.
Fundora's got a torn bicep, as we all just seen. Got a torn bicep. We saw his reflexes and that peg shit. He's blind or he can't catch shit. So I don't think he's gonna be able to fuck with whatever left speed and timing that Thurman got. I don't think he's got it.
And he's been put down before too. Thurman can punch.
Exactly.
When Thurman sits down on his punches is when he knocks you out. When he moves around, he don't hit as hard when he's moving like nobody does.
Man, I regardless of the fact about Xander and Thurman, I just want Thurman to win. I want him to beat the fuck out of Groot, put that boy as a twig in a pot, bro, and call it a day.
All right. Yes. Now, with that said, Devin Haney is ranked number 1 in 147, right? So now, depending on the results of, what we just been talking about, does Devin Haney fight a 147 pounder or does he move up?
He ain't moving up, bro. They're not gonna fucking move him up. He's gonna lose. He's gonna lose.
That's clout.
If he wants to, and if Devin Haney really wants to smoke at 154, all that clout chasing, because Bill is smart.
He'll take that Virgil fight.
If he's all that about that, look, Xander's the WBO champion, and so is fucking Devin Haney. All he's got to do is call Gustavo right now, Saturday, February 7th, and say, yo, I'm petitioning to move up to fight Xander Zayas as his next mandatory fight. He could do that today. I'll bet he won't. The ball is in his court. If Devin Haney really wants that fight, stop clout chasing and put in the petition.
I'm going to be honest with you. I think Devin Haney beating Virgil Ortiz. I can see that because Virgil Ortiz has come
Can't
forward.
argue with that.
No.
Man,
Virgil
come on,
Ortiz
bro.
knocks
You
him
need to
out, bro.
stop. What
Can Devin Haney beat Shakur?
What are they?
Can
What are they
Haney beat
paying you, bro?
Shakur?
Devin
No.
Haney don't beat Shakur.
The only way Devin Haney beats Shakur is if Shakur decides to come forward and Devin's on the back foot. But Shakur's the kind of fighter that he's so disciplined, he's going to stay on the back foot or at least in the middle of the ring. He's not going to force himself to come forward.
Shakur could beat Devin at any style, man. You acting like Devin is throwing them bombs or something. Ain't nobody concerned about Devin's power?
And forget about Virgil Ortiz.
Bro, Devin got underrated power, bro. Devin Haney sat down Brian Norman Jr. He sat down Regis Prograis.
Bro, that was one punch, bro. That was it. After that, he did the same thing he did to Regis Prograis.
But guess what? That took the fight out of those guys too, because once again, those guys ain't really give it all they got after they got dropped.
Regis Prograis was washed, and this kid was inexperienced. That ain't happening with no Virgil Ortiz or Boots or anybody else at 154 for that matter.
There's no style Devin can beat Shakur at. There's not one style.
All right, let's throw the monkey wrench in the room. Could Devin Haney beat Manny Pacquiao at his age?
No, we don't want to see that. We don't even, bro, man.
But I don't want to see that. Hell yeah, he'll beat.
Hell yeah, Devin Haney will fucking outbox the shit out of him. All you got to do is emulate Floyd as much as you can. Hell yeah, Devin Haney.
But he can't take left hooks. He can't take left hooks.
It'll look just like round 3 to round 12 versus Manny Pacquiao that he did with Norman Jr. That's what it's gonna look like.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, I just gotta ask a question. You know what I mean? I just gotta ask. You know what I'm saying?
Devin beat the fuck out of Barrios also. Let me throw that.
I agree. I agree with that too.
That's a question.
I disagree with that.
That's questionable for me. Barrios and Devin Haney. I feel that the style and the way how Barrios fights, I think he can give it to Devin Haney. Me too.
Whoever said that, I agree with.
And after what I saw from Keyshawn Davis on Saturday, I got Devin beating Keyshawn Davis too.
No, I got Keyshawn knocking Devin out.
I don't know about that, man. I'm gonna say with Shakur, the toughest fight for Shakur, in my opinion, at 140 would be Hitchens.
Alberto Puello is the dark horse who could beat Shakur Stevenson at 140.
But Leo can do it.
You said Limo?
No, Alberto Puello.
Puello is like the modern day Lara to me, but
the guy is lanky, has a super jab.
That's an ugly style.
Watch how he did Antoine Russell, bro.
I do see him giving Shakur a much better fight than most guys.
Is it a nice challenge? But is that a fight you want to see?
No. I would. Like, come on. That was Mike Tyson. I got that being a nightmare for sure.
Yeah, but Puello got to get his get back from Don Smith.
We know that. We know that part. But I'm just saying that just overall, I think the most difficult fight for Shakur Stevenson at 140 is an Alberto Puello.
I mean, it might be. I mean, but I really don't see anybody beating Shakur. But
I'm not saying we're not mentioning about defeating. I'm just saying different because I mean to defeat that's the way we have the fights. But
Hitchens would be a good fight. Hitchens would be a good fight, right? Hitchens would be a good fight. You don't think so?
Hitchens might lose in 3 weeks, bro.
I heard somebody say something about Devin and Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
That's cartoon. That was cartoon shit, bro.
Virgil Ortiz would beat the shit out of him, I think. I'm sorry.
Here's one question. Here's one question.
No, leave that alone.
Here's one question. How is Devin Haney going to keep Virgil Ortiz? How is Devin Haney going to keep Virgil Ortiz off of him?
Hey Shelton,
it ain't worth talking about.
Hey Shelton, remember round 9? Remember round 9 when Devin Haney was telling his pops with Lomachenko, man, he figured me out. Man. I ain't doing this, bro. It'll be after round 1. Dad, he figured me out. He figured me out. What do I do? Hit him with the brick, son. With Virgil Ortiz, bro. After round 1,
I think Virgil. If he fought Virgil, I think honestly, I like Devin Haney, but Virgil would steamroll him.
Now you know what?
Terry Bowenchuk might give Devin Haney problems, man.
Virgil knows how
to. It'll look like Jorge Linares after 10
Virgil,
rounds.
listen, Virgil knows how to cut the ring off. I do say that. Virgil does know how to cut the ring off, unlike a lot of guys.
And he feints too. So
Yeah.
people sleep on that.
Virgil will make him fight. That's the difference. Virgil will make him fight. He won't have a choice but to fight. Virgil will make him fight.
No, Theory Boachuk will give Devin Haney problems, man. Come on now.
I got a question for HLB. Hold on.
Boachuk will probably knock him out.
It would look like
Boachuk will probably knock him out because Boachuk will make him fight.
It would look like similarly to what we saw on Saturday with Barasa and Xander Zayas, but I don't think that the thing is that Devin Haney don't got the pop to maintain him off of him. I just don't think he's got that. Or the punch resistance to handle a punch from Virgil or
HLD,
Ortiz.
I got a question for you, HLD. What's next for Subriel Matias? What you think?
It depends. I mean, is he staying at 140? Is he staying at one? No, he's an exciting fighter. Regardless of how it is, he's an exciting fighter. And
he's 34.
Yeah,
and he has a style that leads to him getting hurt. He should retire.
We know that. Well, he's gonna fight until the wheels fall off.
But that makes exciting boxing, though. That's exciting boxing.
That's exciting boxing, bro.
That's how you get paid.
I'm not gonna write him off that I don't want to see him. I just never thought he's as good as he is.
That's how you wind up like Wilfred Benitez too.
Well, bro, but so is Regis Progress fighting, bro. He's been getting mollywopped by JoJo Diaz.
That's a good fight, Matias and Regis Progress.
Matias and Regis Progress should be the next fight for him to come back.
Man, Leo left the door open.
Hey, it's a guaranteed knockout, bro. It's a guaranteed knockout.
That's a good fight. That's a good one.
Don't nobody want to see Regis Progress weak ass.
Yo, but right now we're saying that Matias needs to retire. So they're both
but shit,
what about Matias and Russell? What about Matias and Russell? Would that be a good fight? Matias and Russell?
He don't deserve it, bro. He don't deserve it, bro. He just got knocked out. He don't deserve a championship after a knockout like that, bro. Regis is more of a crossroads fight. It makes more sense, bro.
Hey, they both.
Why not? Right? Wait. Why not? How come he don't deserve it and Ryan does? Ryan just got his ass beat. He got
You're talking about what knocked down 5 rounds, Shelton. We're not talking about what we're saying. You want to compare what the ain't anybody.
Put him in the ring with Pitbull. Put him in there with Pitbull.
That'd be a good one.
That could be a good fight too. But I would like to see the two, because look, Regis Progress and Matias are both 2-time 140 champions, bro. So I could see that happening, bro.
Oh, HLG, I got a good one for you. Do you think? What about a possibility of Teo and Pitbull if Teo stays at 140?
Yes, they are.
I think Teo would dog walk him.
I got Teo beat. I got Teo beat him.
And Teo wanted that fight like 2 years ago in conversations, but I mean,
y'all trying to work Teo up in there real bad. Y'all trying to get Teo a shot.
Nah, Teo's not bad though. Teo's not a bad boxer and a fighter. He's got the old school heart, and he'll fight anybody.
And you got to get
the old school heart. Come on now.
Teo against who?
You said
Teo's a very good fighter.
Bro, you called them trash. Stop it, Shelton. Don't play
this. Teo's a very good fighter against certain guys. Against certain guys,
he's a two-time divisional champion. So he fights who he goes to fight the people who he's supposed to fight. He's trying to give us the fights that we want to see. So I put that in high regards.
That's why no matter what you hear Shakur keeps on saying, he respects the fact that Teo took the fight.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, and once again, what happened already happened. It would have been better for boxing have Teo won the fight. I'm gonna be real with you, because there wouldn't be him calling for Conor with a redehydration clause. He could have had options to stay at 140, make unification. Or if Teo fights Devin, I'm pretty sure Teo's not even gonna ask Devin for it.
The WBC did us a solid by stripping him of 135 down stuck at 140.
No, but y'all talking crazy because Teo was already talking about going to 47, bro.
Right, he was.
That would have been great. Teo fight Devin Haney. He would have fought Devin with no rehydration.
Teo will beat Devin Haney. He'll beat Devin Haney.
That's because he's already at the doorsteps of 47, man. Shakur
Y'all crazy.
Shakur came in at 38.
No,
You
I'm just
know he's a
saying though.
35-pounder, man.
I'm just saying though, bro. Teal never asked nobody for rehydration clauses. He fought Josh Taylor. That man was damn near 160 pounds in the ring. He didn't complain.
He was
fought
170, 175
exactly. He fought Arnold Barboza, who looked like a fucking super middleweight inside that ring. And Teal, to his credit, he likes fighting bigger guys because his speed and athleticism works against those guys. For crying out loud, the guy was calling out Bud Crawford. I don't care what anybody says. If Bud Crawford would have answered the call and said, let's fight, Teal would have fought him. That wasn't clout. He would have fought Bud. I'm not saying he would have won. He would have fought Boots. I don't think he would have won either, but he would have fought them, though. You know what I'm saying? He would have fought those guys.
I'm looking right now.
That's what I'm talking about. T.O. got the heart to say, let's just go in there and fight. That's why I like him.
And you know what? As much criticism as people give T.O. about his mental state, whatever. One thing I will say about his mental state, the fact that, all right, he shut his social media down for a few hours. The fact that he's already back training again shows you that he has strong mental fortitude. Like he fucks up mentally in certain areas, but you don't see the guy complaining and crying around. You know what I mean? He's getting right back at it.
His face was jacked up. His face was jacked up.
He's got chronic inflammation. You guys don't understand his issue that he's got with his low iron, which makes everything fucking swell up. The wind could blow on his eyebrows and they swell up. But one thing I've always said about true legacy fighters, there's guys who are built for legacy,
they'll have to
go through it, and there's guys who are not.
For now. For now, I guess.
He does. He will go for it every time.
To check and pay it directly.
Every time. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I don't know what he's gonna do. I think he's got a lot of other things that he needs to take care of. I'm tired about the babysitting. No, just put your stepfather on the second. No, he needs to change that.
Got the Mickey Warhart.
He needs to get rid of Mickey Warhart. He needs to get rid of everybody, divorce his family from the business of boxing, and have the business of boxing consolidated only to that. Compartmentalize the business of boxing away from his family and trainer, and have somebody who's an OG type of school trainer who could teach Tio about wisdom of life and beyond training of teaching him how to do more technical and foundational part of boxing. He needs that. I'm done with the. I know. Just you don't have to replace. Yeah, you got to replace them all. Put them out to the side. They're your family. You can't divorce your family, but you could divorce them from the business of boxing. And it's time. And it's time. I'm not babysitting that shit. I've been saying that for like 2 years. But let me ask you this, and because there's some respect, I don't. But I'm done. I don't give a fuck what anybody.
Let me ask you this, HLD. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Who says whoever you bring in for Teofimo? Who says whoever you bring in for Teofimo? Who says whoever you bring in for Teofimo that Teofimo will listen? Because Teofimo has been at the top of the mountain twice doing what he's doing.
Here's real simple. The 2 times that I seen Tio be with someone else, which was when he was in Canelo's camp, when he was doing over there, I saw a different paying attention, humble Tio, paying attention with all due respect. He was not arrogant, nothing. When he was in the gym with Freddie Roach, bro, I saw, and then I also saw like a new spirit out of Freddie Roach, because he saw that there's something special in this motherfucker. And Tio's what? All eyes and ears, humble, listening to the master in the ring. Even
when he had Joey Gamache, he was good. You know what I'm saying? You know who I think will be great for Tio? I think Sugar Hill will be good for him.
I think Tio needs
Robert Garcia also.
I think he needs Ishmael Salas or Robert Garcia, because what he needs is to be on training. He needs a man who can teach him about a little bit about life and give him wisdom about fucking life and how to handle this shit in boxing.
Around 10.
It's hard to find people like that. It's hard
Robert
to
Garcia
find.
is one of them, though.
Buddy? What about Buddy?
No, man. After what I saw happen to Buddy on Saturday, bro, I'm sorry, man.
What happened to Buddy Saturday?
He got his Saudi boy knocked the fuck out. He looked bad, bro. I didn't like what I saw.
There ain't no more Emmanuel Stewarts, no Lou Dovas. There ain't no Teddy Allen out there who control the shit like that.
Antonio Tarver said this once, and I remember it after the Lomachenko Devin Haney fight. And he was extremely disappointed in watching the way Devin Haney performed, because he said he did not look like a undisputed champion. And he said there's a problem in boxing. We don't have any handlers no more. We don't have any trainers. I mean, like real teachers. We need teachers, and where are the teachers? He needs people to teach him what the fuck.
You know who Tio needs that can make him punch harder? I'm going to tell you who Tio needs that can teach him how to punch up harder. Marco.
It's not about punching hard. It's not about punching hard, man.
Marco, fucking Marco. Right, Marco?
What's up?
I said, who Tio needs that can make him a harder puncher? I said, Marco.
Oh, me? Hell yeah. The fight's started. I have him on in the back.
He needs a handler, and he needs somebody who's going to give him wisdom in life, bro.
Somebody that can work on some
stage. Think about Floyd Mayweather Sr., though, man.
He could barely. I would love that. But he's not healthy enough.
No,
he's not healthy enough. Yeah, Floyd's not exactly. Trust me, Floyd Sr.
Mentorship, though, just a mentorship.
No,
not right now.
I like Ishmael Salas, and I like Robert Garcia.
I don't like Ishmael Salas. He's good, but he'll get you killed in that ring, bro. And
the other guy is that other dude from California. Is it Diaz or Hernandez?
Joel Diaz.
I think Joel Diaz, and the other guy, the guy who's been with Charlo 154, that other Spanish dude that he's on the background.
So the Dominican dude.
Yes.
I like Robert Garcia.
But I like Robert Garcia because Robert Garcia, he's just a dude.
And you know what else? Hey, he'll get some real. Hold up. He'll get some real work. Hold up. Nobody's talking about. Hold up. Tio will get some real fucking work in Robert Garcia.
Yes, that's another thing. I love it. I think the Robert Garcia gym is perfect for Tio. Perfect because it has everything.
Yeah, because think about all the advantages Shakur had, for crying out loud, right? People like to joke around and say the Avengers, but bro, he fucking had Buck Crawford in his ear. He had Floyd in his ear. He had Young Kingston in his ear.
Robert Garcia would have, in a matter of about a year and a half time, he would have Tio fighting at the absolute best, looking like a Bam fucking Rodriguez.
And he would, because if Robert never had anybody as athletically gifted as Tio, right? And Robert teaches you how to use the jab. Before he had Madonna was just winging punches, and he still was, but he added another layer to him. He had Madonna using that jab, setting up his awkward punches. Imagine Tio consistently using the jab. Robert Garcia helping him with fundamentals, giving him real good advice. Because Tio's one of those guys that he learns fast. He just got to stay focused.
Hey, listen. Tio likes to go ahead and throw 1, 2, 3 hook. 1, 2, 3 hook. He ain't got no jab with him. He don't have a jab. If he had a...
He's got a stab jab that he didn't use on Saturday, bro. He's got an awesome stab jab that he didn't use on Saturday.
Whoever he go to, I'm gonna be real with you.
If he goes,
to be an upgrade from what he.
It's not an upgrade so much about the training, guys. Like I've been saying, there's a family dynamic toxicity that is not healthy. You got to separate that shit because from your profession, and when you're bringing that toxic shit also into your profession. I've been saying this all along. It's not like Tank Davis. Tank has got all these legal issues. Let me finish. Tank has got all these legal issues, right? But guess what? They have nothing to do with Calvin Ford and the gym work that he's got to put in to prepare for a fight.
I'm not talking about training, bro. I just said it's got to be an upgrade.
So when did you come to this realization, HLD? When did you come to this realization?
Years, bro. It's been years. Look, when the issue that you've been having, I've been saying it. Look, we all are men. When you get, I don't know how you guys are, but when you get married, your priority is your wife and your kids. Not mommy, not daddy, not sisters, not we all. No, it's your home. That's your fucking home. That's what your responsibility is at. And if your parents cannot get along with them or whatever the fuck it is, hey, sorry, Charlie, but my responsibility and priority is my wife and my kids. Not having a hillbilly home where everybody's all together living under one fucking household. That shit don't work. That shit don't work.
Now, I missed the show. This is what I was saying, right? Remember, before Tiger fought Flies, everybody was talking about Tiger need to get his head. He need to listen to his training and everything. And
yes, sir. I remember.
And I was telling you that he don't got the same trainer, and watch how different he looked.
Yes, you did.
It was Tiger.
Yes, you did.
It's hard.
Yes, you did.
It's hard to be like Marco. It's hard to look at a guy and he trying to give you direction, and you like, motherfucker, I saw you just go buy some shit. You owe me $2,500. It's hard. Where my money at, bitch?
And 21, when the fights were going to be happening with Tio and Cambosos, and his wife was pregnant, he early on he said, "Hey, I'm not. The fight's got to happen by this time because my wife is." And I've told Tio, I was on a panel with Tio, and bro, man, you don't miss. You make sure you don't miss the birth of your child, man.
Your
Fuck them
first
belts. Fuck them belts. Drop them if you got to. Then just move up to 140, bro. Simple as that. Don't play yourself, man. Take care of that responsibility. Because guess what? That is number one in your life. It's not the game. Yeah, to us fucking hardcore fans. Oh no. It's your family, bro. And that's his family. That's his wife and kid. Guess what? He ended up having to miss that shit. That caused chaos in his life. He wasn't able to see his baby for months after even when he was born. It would fuck everything up in his life.
So
that fight would have happened with Kambosos in June, which was the month.
It would have been over.
Yeah, if he would have fought him, that's around the time when it got postponed because Floyd had the Logan Paul fight.
That was a one time. But then Teal got sick. He got COVID. They got to postpone it again. It got all crazy, bro.
Your HLD. So you are in agreement that Teal needs a new team, right? Because they were advocating for him the other day. I say no. I believe Teal does need a new team altogether. But I heard that he does have Stacey McKinley.
Yeah, he has McKinley. McKinley was part of this entire camp, but he's not. Even still, he's not the voice, bro. He had a shitty cut, man. I've been saying this forever. Why the fuck does Teal have a fucking like Dollar Tree version cut man up in there and shit? Why doesn't he have the best? He's amongst the biggest names in the game, and he's still having these cheapy choppy dudes, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? That shit's gotta stop, bro. We're not gonna see the best of Teal or the possibility. There's no guarantee that if you move on with another coach, you're gonna get. But the only way you're gonna find out is by trying out getting a new whole fucking team. And we're not gonna see the absolute best of this kid. We're not.
New team. It's like, to be truly honest with you, like, he needed to do what Keyshawn did. He needs to do that. Like, Keyshawn.
Yes.
But he needs to do that. Like, I don't care if he goes to Robert Garcia, Freddie Roach. I don't like over there with Canelo.
Not Freddie Roach. Not Freddie Roach.
I mean, bro, I don't care. Like, I mean, he needs a brand new team. And he don't need to have to see mommy and daddy. Like, he's starting to sound like Mickey Ward.
Yo, man. His wife and kid wasn't at the fight, bro. Why? Because they can't hang around with the family and shit, bro. That's how toxic this shit is.
Now I said,
why you hating on Freddie Roach? Why y'all hating on Freddie Roach though? Why you don't need Freddie Roach?
Freddie Roach don't got it no more.
Wait! Before y'all answer that shit, all I was gonna say was that when the mom and the wife is not getting along, it's gonna be a problem. Like that's like who fighting over who getting in the front seat type shit. Like, if she don't concede to that's being your wife, it's a problem. If you can't,
that's because Teofimo ain't got no balls. Teofimo ain't got no balls. When you marry a woman, you got to put her before everybody. If your mama can't get along with your wife, your mama got to go.
Exactly, sir. But the problem is with these fighters is that they've grown up isolated from the normals of how you fucking grow up. These guys don't go to school. They don't have other outside, people around their life. They're very isolated, and so the family unit is what controls the environment.
Right. If you gonna let your mama run your marriage, what the fuck did you get married to?
Hey man, they all thought they could live one, like remember the show The Hillbillies? They all under one house and shit. That type of shit. That don't work. That shit don't work. That shit don't work, man. You know it don't work.
What you mean they're under one house?
Bro, everybody in the Vegas house, bro. Everybody.
I didn't know that.
Everybody, like it was.
Everybody, bro.
Not a good look.
Did you been there for dinner before?
I'm going to tell you what I know. It's out in the public. For an example, remember when Tio was when they had that video that they went to Tio's house and he was talking about, oh man, this is where my son would have been playing and all that. And guess who opened the door of his house? It was his family, bro. His immediate family members. It was his house, but who's in it? You know what I mean? So that doesn't work. That shit doesn't work. That shit doesn't work.
Hey, it don't work, and it don't work, and it's just like when somebody is trying to do like social media, your family and them don't support and share your stuff to get you monetized. It's always other people. You can't keep it there.
Yeah, I mean, anyways, man. But for Tio, he needs a whole new team. But he needs to find someone who has wisdom, And I think Robert Garcia has dealt with a lot of different type of personalities out there, so he would know how to manage the psychology that Teo has, and at the same time, and like I said, Teo needs some wisdom of life. He needs someone to mentor him in a way, and he needs that. I've always said, kind of like Mickey did with Rocky. You know what I mean? That type of shit.
Wait,
it's kind of like it's kind of like when you growing up and like you got your dad in the house, right? And your dad, you listen to your dad, but your uncle, or let's say your friend's dad, you somehow will listen to your friend's dad or your uncle or your older brother more than you will listen to your dad. You get what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's like that. And is that the reason why these boxers, they fight, but then they're not trained by their dad and their father will maybe going up, but then they split? Do you think that's the reason why? Because you just can't, you on the same page, but you're not on the same page. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hey, is anybody on here giving Teo an excuse for Shakur like this bitch ass he's talking about? Because I don't think anybody has. We're just talking about moving forward. We're talking about moving forward, what he needs to do. I mean, go put that profile.
Yeah, what I'm saying,
put that profile of Dalton Smith before you talk.
Why you getting mad, HLD? Don't get mad, bro.
Hey, hold on.
HLD, don't get mad at me.
Don't troll you old fart. Don't troll you old fart.
You said he need a mentor, but ain't that's what the nigga dad for?
Bro, when your dad is fucking Looney Tunes, what the fuck are we talking about, man? You're only as good as what your surroundings are. My dad was a fucking piece of shit. I'm glad I had other OGs around me that could teach me some fucking game, man. Because if it was only by my dad, I'd be in the streets.
No, so you saying what I just said, that you can have a dad and you can have somebody else, but sometimes as men, we will like we like going to our friend's house because the same message is going through from another person, but it's the same message. So you have a disagreement with your dad, and that's why you are saying this, right?
I'm saying
because it's hard for your dad to ever see you as a grown man.
Yeah,
it's hard for your father to see you as a grown man.
I agree with that.
Exactly, Shelton. Exactly. But the thing is, this young man, he's got so much loyalty to his father. I know that's where it's at. He can't, he don't want it. But it's up to the father. You as the father got to see, I'm hindering my son. I got to step the fuck back.
I will say
he doesn't see that though. He doesn't take accountability. That's the problem, though.
No, not at all. Not at all.
But I will say, they do say it takes a village. I know Teo not a kid, but they say it takes a village to raise a kid.
To a certain point, like I said, I mean, I think we all, you grab wisdom from many areas in your life if you have that opportunity.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And
but when you're in a sport like
never
boxing,
never told to learn.
No, but when you're in a sport like boxing, you always have a manager. You have this and this and that and this and that around you, so you are never really on your own. So it really takes a village when you're in this type of sport. You guys agree?
Yeah, but when you have a parent who's a helicopter parent who's controlled everything and the family's controlled everything around your life, that is a problem because he doesn't get to explore other areas in his life growing up like most of us normally do, especially in that world.
He doesn't have a normal childhood because he's too busy boxing to do anything else.
You don't know any better,
bro.
He's learning on the job.
But can't you say that for every boxer?
No, because not every fucking
if you get them in a public setting, most of them, not all of them, but most of them are socially awkward because they haven't been around people.
And not every fighter out there has his daddy training him, bro. It's not. That's
not
a good point.
But the problem is this, and I hate to say it because I really want to.
Hey, but if you want to go far, bro,
hold on.
If you want to go far, listen to me, bro. Just listen to me. You'll be all right.
No, his problem knows that you coming out these panels saying that we got a game plan, bro. So you fucked up, bro.
I got you. But listen. Here's the thing, right? As much as we want Teo to get a new team, it's very seldom that it happens. How many times we've had this? People wanted Danny Garcia to replace his dad. It never happened. People wanted to replace Trinidad Senior when Trinidad lost. We don't really see this often, especially with the Latino fighters. Like the fighters are so used to their it's a different type of culture. Like we're very I never had a father. So
Oscar got rid of his daddy.
We saw.
He did, but he didn't turn pro with his dad though. I'm talking about fighters that turn pro with their dad for the most part. Most of them kept their dads around. You know what I'm saying?
Shane got rid of his daddy.
Yeah,
Roy got rid of his daddy.
Boxers are treated like young childhood stars, where their parents just ruined them. It is pretty much what you're saying.
And when the father, and I'm not saying that this happened, but when the father believes that, I've said this on other times before, when you're raising your son with the expectation that he owes you for his success, there's a problem.
Oh, that's living vicarious. That's living vicariously through your child.
My son don't owe me shit. I got to do what I got to do because that's my duty as a man, as a father, and my responsibility. After that,
yeah, but that's living vicarious. That's living vicariously through your child, which is
well, yeah, because you're expecting something back in return. And that's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yo, man, your boy got knocked the fuck out with 3 people in the stadium, and you over here trying to bitch and moan, bro. Shut up.
He said he's something. That's wild. Hey, man.
Hey, boxing is crazy, and
it is, man.
For all these reasons you guys are bringing up, and it's crazy because when you look at like the mixed martial arts realm, I don't care where it is, kickboxing and all that stuff. It's like it's like they're a family, and they make the decisions based on what they got to do for the best of their camp and everything. Boxing, there's too many people involved. There's too many people involved in boxing. Too many.
In mixed martial arts, the thing is that that world has an honor code, and it's very different than what it is in boxing. The egos are crushed early on. There's no egos or none of that shit in mixed martial arts. It's very different, a different code than it is for than it is for boxing, especially in America. I mean, if you go to Japan, bro, the way people are over there compared to the way we're over here, bro, it's very different. Honor,
because you can have a financial advisor here for a boxer, and he thinks he's above the manager and everybody else because he's trying to get his cut. You know what I mean? So there's too many people talking and speaking.
Yeah, but Teal's situation is just the isolation growing up, and that happens to a lot of fighters. I mean, and like Shelton was saying, a lot of boxers are socially awkward, and they don't know shit. You know what I mean? They are socially awkward for the most part.
That's a fact. That's why a lot of these boxers fall in fucked up relationships because they have no social skills. They wasn't growing up out there meeting women and stuff like that. You see a lot of these boxers, they fall head over heels over old
strippers and all that.
That's athletes in general too.
Yeah, a lot of these boxers do that. Teal got with this chick. Obviously, she turned out to be money hungry. He's back with her, whatever the case may be. All these fighters, Javante, they be, like I said, man, they get a little attention when they start growing up. They start living the life.
Here's an example.
One woman can do this to a fighter.
That's not about the loss. Here's an example. I just saw Devin Haney's publicist, bro. This is a fine ass, smart, educated woman. And he's over here picking up these OF stripper hoes and shit. Like, what is wrong with you, bro? You got this educated, beautiful woman who's right there, and you picking up fucking 304s, bro. Like, what the fuck?
He thinks she's gonna steal the money because she's too smart.
She's smart, bro, and beautiful, bro. I'm talking about beautiful.
This is what you gotta understand, HLD. She's around that motherfucker every day. She knows who he really is. She probably don't like the nigga like that.
Well, she probably don't like, but I'm saying for him not to be chasing that type of material, because when you got that, why you chasing?
He probably ain't got a shot because she knows the real him, and she's probably like, I ain't messing with you.
But again, he is chasing garbage when you got all this money. Like what?
Because he leads with his
mama in the corner instead of his daddy.
He's a hook.
Should he have his mama there
with his wallet? He leads with his wallet. You know how these hook ass dudes out here lead with their wallet? You can't never lead with your wallet, bro.
Them dudes be payers, not players.
Yeah, man. It's just like what the fuck? I saw her.
No, but what I'm saying is, should you have your mom there instead of your dad, though?
Hell the fuck no, man.
If you're a boxer.
Hell the fuck
See, so all right, so if you can't turn to your mom, you can't turn to your dad. If you can't turn to your mom, you can't turn to your dad. You got to go seek some now. Now you got somebody else that's there who's a smart woman, beautiful and everything, but you can't trust them either. So it's all fucked up, right?
No, we're just talking about relationships, bro. I mean, the
relationship
with your wife or kid, whatever the fuck it is not the same with your
And let me
parents.
tell them like this too. A woman, hold on. A woman can't teach you how to deal with women.
Here's another thing you gotta look at though. You gotta look at this too. When you making all the money, who's gonna tell you anything?
That's true. Yeah. Takes a real friend or a real companion.
Yeah, can't tell you shit. You make
a real friend.
You can get mad and cut them off, and they know that. So anything you say,
I think LeBron would be the perfect example of that because his friends are still his friends, and they are making money together. It's not like that in boxing.
No, I heard what you said. A woman cannot teach you how to be a man, but it's good to have them women around to understand the psyche of women.
No, that's not what I said. No, that's not what I said. I agree with that, but I said a woman can't teach you how to deal with women.
No, yes, she can't. Because you learn, bro. If they spill the beans, you learn the game. You understand how they think. You understand how they move.
Here's the question, will you listen? She can give you the game, but will you listen? That's the question.
I don't know. I just don't believe that. Me personally.
That's a great question.
You're not experiencing of it, to understand what we're saying, bro.
Yeah, that's funny. Good,
bro. You're not understanding it, bro.
No,
we're not saying.
What you're saying.
No, you're still at the age. You're still at the age where you think you pick a woman. You never pick a woman. A woman picks you.
No, you pick her also.
You never pick
what?
A woman.
This is. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, she does.
You pick her also. What do you mean? We also pick her. What are we talking about? A woman
picks you because you can want her, and we pick them as well. No, they pick you too. Women, a woman knows in the first 5 minutes.
They both pick each other.
A woman can talk to you. A woman can talk to you, and in the first 5 minutes, she knows she's gonna give you some pussy or not.
I agree with that. Yeah, that's a fact.
No,
sure.
You're right about that, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we're gonna pick them neither. It got to be both ways, two-way street.
It don't have to be both ways.
But that's the whole time. We're getting off topic, bro. Like big time off boxing.
But how many times have you wanted a woman that she didn't want you?
A lot of times.
And don't say never. Don't say never.
No. A lot of times, and there's been a lot of times where Shorty wanted me and I didn't want her neither. But when it was mutual, it happened.
But it's more than that, though.
Huh? It's more than
that, though, for sure.
Exactly. More often than not.
But yeah. I get what y'all saying, but it is what it is.
I mean, I guess that's true if you're an ugly motherfucker. You know what I mean?
You are an ugly motherfucker. You should know.
I'm just putting it out there, bro. If you're blessed, you're blessed, and that's a different story. But if you're not, then you really gotta work your game. You gotta know how to fucking play it.
Yeah, that's true. So now here's the bigger question.
Hold on, let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
The only reason why I said that is because I said a woman can't teach you how to deal with women because they don't deal with women like how men do. That's the only reason I said that.
Bro, they give you the psyche of how they think, bro. They do.
But I get what you're saying.
They give you the psyche. It's not about how to deal with them. But you can see then the red flags a mile away because you understand how they play.
For sure.
That's all.
Now, here's the question for everybody on the panel. Should Ennis go after Xander or should Ennis go after Kelly? Who should he go after?
He's not neither one because the fight's gonna be Josh Kelly and Xander already by Eddie Hearn, already by Josh Kelly himself, and already by Xander Zayas. The problem is Boots has never mentioned Xander's name.
So you saying that he's still focusing on Virgil and that's it? Is what you're saying?
I've never heard him mention. I never heard him mention Xander. I tell you that. And Eddie Hearn yesterday came out and he said, that he sees Josh Kelly versus Xander at MSG during the Puerto Rican Parade June this year.
Well, I'll tell you this: if I'm Boots, if I'm Ennis, if you don't get me the Virgil fight and you give Josh Kelly the Xander fight and we both matchroom fighters, I'm suing your ass. I'm getting out of that contract.
Well, you know, no, but hey, Boots has the only person he's got to blame is himself because he's the one who turned down the Virgil Ortiz fight. He should have not going up and fight that piece of shit tune-up at 154. He should have went straight to fucking Virgil Ortiz, and not because he played those games, he's paying the price. Simple as that. Now, what I could see is that Eddie. I could see Eddie Hearn. I could see that Eddie Hearn gets Josh Kelly to fight Xander. I'm expecting Xander to win that fight, and then since Boots is still a mandatory, maybe they can make the fight at that point. Unless, like I said, Thurman beats Fundora, and then we get undisputed by the end of the year, and so no mandatory can come across that. That's
because Thurman ain't trying to fight Boots. Thurman's trying to do something big. He ain't trying to fight no Boots and get his ass whipped. He ain't trying to do that.
I think as long as he gets paid, but I think a bigger fight is him
I
having.
don't think Thurman would lose to some Boots. Honestly, I think he hits. I think he would come at him. You know what I mean? Me personally,
I will favor
think he would come at him and hit him hard.
I think his youth. I think
Thurman is tricky. If Thurman's a tricky fighter for anybody, I just think Fundora is just so long and so violent. He's gonna get Thurman up out of there. But Thurman's a tricky fighter for anybody.
That twig is gonna get busted up in 2 weeks, Shelton.
I don't know. I can't see Thurman doing it. But hey, I've seen stranger things have happened. I just can't see Thurman doing that. Because Thurman ain't bust nobody up ever.
And after seeing his torn bicep and his arm, bro, I'm giving Shelton more. I mean, I'm giving Thurman more of a chance.
Yeah, but Thurman's never really been a bad fighter, though. Like, he lost one time.
He's never been bad,
and he's not.
He's never been bad, but Thurman's a boxer. Thurman's not a fighter. He's a boxer. Thurman boxing.
And Thurman, like my man just said, he only got one loss. Thurman is, he's old. We know that. He's 37 in boxing years. But he hasn't been through wars. He's not a worn-out, long-in-the-tooth 37-year-old fighter. He is not.
I just don't know if he can keep that twig off of him, though. I just don't know if he can keep Fundora off of him. I just don't know if he can do it.
Yeah, but he has that punch. He has that punch that can put you down, though. You can't take that away. Power is the last thing that goes. As long as you got that, you can put somebody down.
The last person he dropped was Brock Jarvis, a lightweight who moved up. So I don't know about that.
He only got one loss, though. Like, he only has one.
You can go ahead and believe in him. I don't believe in things. He got to show me.
No. I believe that. Like, I think his hiatus when he took his step back from boxing, I think mentally that helped him like a whole lot. Just like how it helped George Foreman out. George Foreman came back mentally like, you guys don't even know what I'm about to do. You know what I mean? Like, I think it helped him.
Okay, I mean, you know,
that dude is old as dirt, man. He not beating Fundora.
He beating Fundora, man.
He's still, but I don't believe so.
You're gonna be shocked.
When he beats Fundora, you're still gonna say he's old as dirt, but he beat Fundora.
Yeah, he'd be an old as dirt dude that beat a young fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, but is that gonna change how you feel about him as a fighter in the square circle?
No.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my goodness.
I think of him highly currently, but not at the age he is. I think of him highly as a fighter.
So if someone gets into a ring and they win 90% of their fights, and they're older,
I just told you, I think of him as a highly dude.
Come on now. All right, do you you have an uncle that shakes your hand that shakes your hand too hard because he got grown man strength? That shit don't leave.
Talking about?
I'm talking about Keith Thurman as being an old dude.
Yeah,
Marco.
One time.
I'm not favoring him because I'm not favoring him because he's older. That's all I'm saying. I think he's a better fighter than Fundora.
Oh, all right. So you think he's a better fighter? All right.
Yeah,
all right,
like just his career, and technically, yeah. But right now, at the age he is, I don't think he can be Fundora.
Why is Jaron up here sitting on old people, Marco?
What's up?
Why is Jaron up here sitting on old people?
40 something. You know,
because we already talked about Tio, and we got Tio hate.
He said, I don't know.
We got Tio hate. We got Tio hate.
Yo, is that the real fun truck?
Nah, that's Josue. Gotta be.
Oh,
fun struck. Fund.
Hey, but you're tripping, bro. Okay, I have a question. Is Thurman a generational talent?
No.
Hell no. Fuck no.
No.
I ain't gonna say fuck no, but I don't believe so. No.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this. He has enough talent and ring savvy that
For
I
sure.
think he can old man his way through Fundora.
Look, I'm not saying I don't think he has no chance in hell. I just don't. I say it's probably like 60-40 for me.
Do you think he has the power though to put him down?
Yeah.
No.
I think anybody could touch Fundora City. He's going down.
If Mendoza had the power to do it, yeah, Thurman has it.
No, he doesn't. Thurman wasn't knocking people out at 47. No.
Again, if Thurman was, if Mendoza was able to destroy him with that one punch knockout,
Lubin was tapping him
Thurman
too. Like
wasn't knocking people out at 47. What part of
neither was Mendoza. He knocked them the fuck out.
But look,
Mendoza was never at 47. Dumbass, he's at 54.
I'm not saying Thurman is a great
I
fighter.
said Thurman wasn't knocking people out at 47. How the fuck is he gonna knock people out at 54?
He just knocked out his last guy.
Well, chances are that he walked around at 154. Chances are he walked around at that point.
Is a lightweight that moved up. HLD. I don't give a fuck about him knocking out a lightweight.
Hey man, but he came in the ring heavier, I guess. You know what I mean?
I don't give a fuck.
Yo, but we're talking about Fundora, bro, who's asking for a rehydration glass because he's a twig, bro.
And he gonna beat the shit out of Thurman. You watch.
Man, you're gonna be crying that day, man.
Hey Mo, did you think he was a generational talent?
I mean, not necessarily, but he is very talented.
He's not a generational talent. Mo, stop placating the kids. Stop placating the kids. He's not a generational talent.
Before he lost, was he generational? No. Let's rephrase
the
question.
Never before generational talent.
Before he lost, was he generational?
Nobody wanted to fight Thurman, bro. Nobody wanted to fight Thurman.
Still be generational.
Hey, nobody not even Mayweather wanted to fight him. That's why he got that super belt to avoid fucking Thurman, bro. Nobody wanted to fight Thurman. Let's be real. When he was at his height, nobody wanted to fight him.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Thurman has never been a generational talent. Stop the cap.
No, we're not talking about that. That's not my argument. That's not my argument.
His argument is no one wants to fight him because they felt that they had a chance to lose by
high
getting
risk,
knocked out.
bro. Thurman was always a high risk at his prime, bro.
I'll put 100 on Fundora.
Ain't nobody ever ducked no goddamn Keith Thurman.
I mean, I never really liked him like that personally, but you can't deny how good he was.
Who wants to go 100?
He only lost one time, so it's hard for you to say ain't nobody ducked him when he only lost one time. How come the other fighters didn't step up to fight him?
Why didn't he fight Bud?
True. Or why didn't Bud fight him?
Why didn't he fight Bud?
I know.
Look, point being, Thurman is not a
Keith Thurman was on the blackball list. He was on the blackball list for a long time, so he had to step away from boxing because he was on the blackball list.
Where are you getting all this from, bro?
No, come on.
Where you getting all this from?
No, they benched his ass.
They said, Sean Porter and them said that ain't nobody go fight him. He said that on national TV. He said ain't nobody go fight him. So he was
Ain't nobody scared of Keith Thurman, man. Ain't nobody ever been scared of Keith Thurman, bro. I don't know where you get that from.
Mayweather was.
Hey, if they had another fight for Fundora, he'd be fighting that guy, but they don't. So they have to put him in there.
Hey, where no draw?
Yo, what's good? Yo, I want to say what's up, my boy Shelton. What's up, OG? You a real one, homie.
Is that In-N-Out Burger? Is that In-N-Out Burger? Yeah.
Hey,
In-N-Out is
fire. We out here at the funds.
In-N-Out is fire.
No, hey, this is how we make them funds. This is how we move that equipment around. This is how we move them materials around. Shit, we gotta get the funds truck going, homie. Shit, that's how we make a living.
Epa. You're a working man. I see, man. Good deal.
Animal style. Get it animal style. That's In-N-Out Burger, animal style. Is how you get your burgers made.
Yeah, we got to get this shit going, homie. This is how we make the money right here. This is the money maker. This the fucking duck of the golden eggs, homie.
That's right. Hey, Marco, how much money we got in the pot?
Well, he discussing something right now.
Yeah, he's yelling at the kids.
Mhm.
He's like, turn down that goddamn music. But yeah, Thurman's gonna win, bro. He's gonna beat him.
Hey, how do you got it, like 60-40, 50-50? How you got it like
No,
that?
I have it 70-30 for Thurman.
Okay,
I just don't have much confidence in Fundora, bro.
How does Thurman win to you?
I think he's old, where it's likely a decision. But I think if he wanted to take the abuse, he could probably get him out of there.
Yeah, Mo, you tripping?
Okay.
Hey, Marco, you back?
No, he's still talking over there.
Fundora, he's a take one to give one type of fighter. Like, I don't know what we're talking about here. And
So
he might be spent,
Marco, you back?
guys. Let's be real. Yeah, he might be spent. I mean, the last fight.
How much money in the pot?
Tiring.
Hey Mo, let's put 100 on it, Mo.
Well, let's wait because I mean we're still a couple months away from that fight.
Okay, but we'll wait. But I got 100 or whatever you want on Fundora.
Hold on. Stop.
10,000 right now.
How much money? How much money is in the pot for today, Marco?
Nothing.
No, that's Fundora though. That's the funny part.
At the very least, man, you gotta respect Serrata, bro. He's 100% Mexicano, no matter the fuck what, man. And I respect it, bro. He's got that Cali prison mentality, bro. You know what I mean?
Well, at least you know HLD. At least you know. Fuck.
Marco, are you telling me that these punk motherfuckers didn't send their money in?
Nobody did, just you.
Bitches.
Hey, Fun's trying to come up.
Hey, how much is it?
Is it 20? But I think Chelsea, what's happening is nobody. I guess
20 by tonight. Hey, I just don't got. I don't got money in the account, but I'm gonna shoot you 20 by tonight.
You can do it. You can do it next week because it has to be in before the fight starts. The fight starts in about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
All right, for sure. But I'm gonna put it in by tonight, so dog.
Yeah, that'll be for next week.
Yeah, because everybody wants to.
I bet my brother 4 slabs of ribs, prepared and everything for that Fundora fight. I bet 4 slabs. So I bet my brother 4 slabs.
I'll take 4. Hey, you know how much 4 slabs of ribs are? I'll take that.
Yeah, man, Serrata bet you for 4 packs of smokes or some commissary, bro. You know, that shit.
4 packs of smoke, some black, and who else? And some fucking ramen noodles.
Some ramen noodles, bro.
Yeah. And we have to call that you have to cook. You have to cook the ribs, not deliver them stored. You have to cook the ribs. No. We have to cook the ribs. If you win, the loser has to cook the ribs and bring them to the next person.
But you might lose because if they suck, you ain't gonna be pissed off, man. You might as well tell them, yo, man, you getting it from this spot. Get it from this spot.
CJ, no. My family go get in that ass and go make you feel like shit, and they go post your shit all over their social media. And yeah.
Oh, you know what? I split my 20 you could even bet like, hey, I'll bet you lunch, because I can DoorDash you some shit, or you can DoorDash me shit.
I think that's a better way because you at least know you're getting something from
where you want. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, at least it's cooked. That you can trust that they didn't spin on it, bro.
For real. That's funny. It's all love, man. Hey, I get excited, man. It's all love. I tell everybody it's all love, bro.
Man, you were crazy yesterday, bro. And what fucking shit were you on last night?
Nah, bro. Just that Canelo shit gets touchy with me, bro. And it just all what I mean.
Why are you touching about it,
bro?
You gotta bring Canelo up.
You just gotta relax.
Why do you touching about the red-headed Mexican, bro?
Hey, Shelton, man, he was pulling everybody's cards. It didn't matter. He was pulling Mexican cards, Puerto Rican cards, black cards. He was pulling white boy cards.
Why is he getting mad about the red-headed Mexican, though?
Yeah, because they already anyway, let's not get started on that.
Mo was the Mexican coon for him and shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
And the funny part is, I don't even think Canelo top 10. Or
No.
Hey, come on, man.
Y'all ain't trying to fucking break. Y'all ain't trying to break Jakey. That's what he's trying to do. I'm not
Top
following
10
for
what?
today.
Top 10 what?
Mexicans. No, I'm talking shit.
What? Oh my god.
Nah, that's stupid.
You don't think Canelo was top 10?
I just pulled up real quick.
Top 10 Fords,
I pulled up real quick to ask.
You can't say that.
I want to ask Shelton, what's your pick for tonight? I know you got ball, but in what manner?
CJ, where were you at yesterday? I needed
I
you,
don't
my
have
boy.
no goddamn ball. Hold on. I don't have no goddamn ball, dude.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna throw in. If you got a different pick, because if we had the same pick, I'm like, why the fuck am I throw in? Okay, I'm gonna throw in.
Figueroa yesterday. He was.
CJ, I needed you yesterday, man. Where were you at, bro?
Listen, CJ.
Hey,
So
man,
you don't get
busy
it mixed up.
They were trying to pack me out
Figueroa,
here, CJ.
11th round.
Oh,
Stop it. Figueroa.
okay, so we had different extremes. All right.
And then they were
If you bet that on FanDuel, you would win probably like 10,000.
CJ, they were saying that Mike Tyson ain't fucking great or a legend, generational talent.
Get the fuck. Ain't nobody
you know
said
that's
that shit.
dumbass shit.
Yayan said that.
Somebody said it.
Hell no. What the fuck?
They did.
Hell no.
Yo, I'm gonna hit cash up. I'll be right back. I got you, Shelton. I got you.
All right.
Mike Tyson was like a
phenomenon. What's up, Chuck?
What's going on?
What's up,
Mike
Chuck?
Tyson fight with Razor Ruddock was phenomenal. Like, come on now. Them niggas was scrapping. They was scrapping.
Who?
Hard hits.
Who you talking about?
Mike Tyson
Hold on, who
and
you talking
Razor
about?
Ruddock. Those fights were grown man fights right there. Tyson and Ruddock.
Overhead right from Riddick or Razor Ruddock. Yeah.
Oh my
Razor
god!
Ruddock.
But you guys are young. But you know what? Hey, I forget you guys are young. So yeah, if for
Where do you
you,
guys put
that
Riddick?
was
Where
it.
do you guys put Riddick Bowe at?
Number 57.
Next to Tarver. Right next to Tarver.
Overhead right from Riddick. Riddick had an overhead right from hell.
Riddick wasn't shit.
Damn.
Don't ask.
No. I'm sorry, not Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe was great. Riddick Bowe was great when he was in shape.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Razor Ruddock. Ruddock wasn't shit. Razor was trash.
Razor Ruddock was a very good
Razor Ruddock was trash, bro.
Razor Ruddock was a spoiler, bro. I think he beat like something crazy, like 12 undefeated fighters in a row or some shit like that. He was the Oak Club.
Yeah, man.
That's why they put him in there with Tyson.
Name one of. Hey, Mo. Name one of them.
He wasn't trash, but he wasn't.
I know
trash,
we caught
bro.
Tyson at the right time. That's what I know about him. And
But
I know he got mollywopped by Lennox Lewis.
But he wasn't trash, bro. The guy wasn't trash.
No, I wouldn't say trash. It doesn't have to be one of two extremes.
He wasn't.
No,
This was the 90s, man. The shit was lit.
He was good. He was good, bro.
Let me tell you what Razor Ruddock was. Razor Ruddock was serviceable. That's what he was. He was serviceable.
What?
No, he was good in a great era. He was good in a great era.
Now. He was smashing.
Razor Ruddock. Look at the heavyweights we got now. They trash. All these dudes are trash.
The heavyweight division back then when he was fighting was grown man uncles fighting, and they was
trash.
Don't say trash.
Was trash. Oliver McGaw was trash.
In the 90s, in the early 90s, the heavyweights
All
were
the
trash.
dudes,
You got it.
No. The 70s and the 80s. The dudes were pretty good. But you can't put
the 90s was way better than the 80s. Everyone knows that. 90s was way better than the 80s and heavyweights.
No, come on. Look, I'm looking at his resume right now. Razor Ruddock stopped. He stopped Michael Dokes and Bone Crusher Smith. Tyson couldn't stop Bone Crusher Smith.
Yeah, you're right.
That's cool.
Hey, and he hit him with everything.
And Bone Crusher Smith. Okay, let me ask you this, Fun Truck, since you want to be technical. Looking at these resumes.
That was Mo.
That's Mo.
Oh, that was Mo. I'm sorry, Fun Truck. That was Mo. That was Mo. Okay, Mo, since you want to look at resumes and shit. Where would you rank Bone Crusher Smith in all-time heavyweights? Number one.
Not very high. He was still a champion, though.
What about Michael Dynamite Dope?
Beside the point, it's for his era. In his era.
No. That question is
very good heavyweight.
That question is irrelevant because the fighters who they fought, they have to fight and fight hard. They have to fight those fighters.
They all fought each other back then.
I've been watching boxing, I've been watching boxing since 1969, and I'm telling you, Razor Ruddock wasn't shit.
Bro, you old as dirt, bro.
Razor Ruddock wasn't shit.
So if you've been watching since 1969, then you would think that what's his name? Pinkton, the dude that was real nice,
Thomas?
that Tyson beat too.
Pinklon Thomas.
Pinklon Thomas?
He was
That's
Pinklon
almost
Thomas?
60 fucking years, dog. That's a whole
At least he
lifetime.
was a champion. He had a title, bro.
Pinklon Thomas was pretty good. Pinklon Thomas wouldn't beat Usyk.
No. Well, okay.
Yeah,
the
in the
issue
80s,
is-
all those
the
titles
80s
were getting passed around. That's why they had that tournament where
Exactly.
Mike
They
Tyson
were all
emerged as, the
B+
man.
fighters.
Yeah,
All the
Pinklon
titles
Thomas
were everywhere.
wasn't
Fighters I
that.
admit on. But they were still good fighters, my point being. Like, they weren't trash
Yeah,
dudes.
yeah.
Just weren't all
They
top
were.
players.
It's because you're
What
not
did
a
I say
legend.
earlier?
You're
Hold
trashy.
on.
Yeah, you too
What did I
extreme.
say? I said it was serviceable. They were serviceable heavyweights. They were serviceable.
No, you had a
It was good in a great
generational
era.
talent
That's too
to
much.
come in to make them look like trash. That's what a generational talent is.
Them
that's
dudes
true.
is not them dudes that you naming the Pinklon Thomases of the world, the Bone Crush, the Tony TNT Tubbs, the fucking what's the dude that beat Mike Tyson, the dude from Ohio? You know what I'm talking about? Buster Douglas's. Them dudes was
Buster,
okay
yeah.
heavyweights. That's all they were.
But even a
They
Tony
were, that's
Tucker, I
all they
mean,
were.
these were good fighters
Tony
in a
Tucker,
great
they
era.
was
I mean, that's
okay.
super
They was
competitive,
cool.
right? You
Man,
can throw
Yeah,
any
it was
of it in
competitive.
there,
They
and you don't
were.
know who's going to win besides Tyson.
But
Nobody
they
knows about
wasn't.
We're
Tony
talking about the
Tucker and that
80s.
sucker.
They wasn't the. They wasn't
But we're talking about the early
Holyfield,
90s.
Bone.
Razor Ruddock
How,
wasn't
They
you
really
wasn't
can't
prominent
compare.
in the
Holyfield, Bone.
80s.
They
It was the
wasn't
early
Lennox
90s.
Lewis.
You
They wasn't
are
none of those guys.
delusional.
They were
Steve.
like
You
the
are
Daniel
delusional.
Dubois.
They wasn't one of those guys.
They were like the Daniel
It's talking about
Boxing
the
is
early
the
90s. That's when Razor Ruddock
Yeah,
was
the
prominent.
Joseph Parkers of
If
today.
somebody named you in a song, you're good. Overhand right from
No,
Riddick. Riddick
boxing
knows.
is the
They were
only
not.
You
sport to
can't
where,
take an era
like,
and be like they
boxing
They
is
were
like
trash.
not
fighting, G.
Lyle. They
Boxing
were
is
not
fighting.
Lyle, Foreman,
Boxing is the
Frazier,
only
Ali. They
sport to
wasn't that.
where
They wasn't
you're
Norton. They
skilled.
wasn't that. They wasn't Larry Holmes. They weren't that. Them dudes were
Larry
not that.
Holmes.
Ali told Tyson to knock him out because he disrespected me. And what did Tyson do? Knocked his ass out.
Larry Holmes was 50 years
Only man
old,
in
man.
history.
Come on.
I know it
It
was
don't
old, but the
matter.
only one who ever did it. He fought
And
after that.
and
Hold on, he
and
fought
He
after
was 50,
that.
bro. Come on, man.
No,
and
he fought
Ali.
Holy. He
Come
fought
on.
some dudes after that.
No, but he didn't knock
Ali.
him out. He didn't
Ali
knock him
said
out.
he
He
handcuffed.
stopped
He's
him.
so fast he
He didn't
handcuffed
knock him out.
lightning. How about
Frank
that?
Bruno back then. Frank Bruno back then would beat the heavyweights up today. Frank Bruno.
Probably, yeah. He'd probably
Oh
knock
my
Daniel
God.
Hey,
Dubois
if
out,
you
bro.
had enough, look, let me let you in on a little
Everybody
secret.
from back then could be
If
somebody
you
from
had
now.
enough, if you had enough size and you had enough training, you would beat the heavyweights up today. Because they
Well, let me
trash.
tell you this.
Well,
No,
I've been a
whoever
hand
said Frank
trainer and
Bruno was spot
everything.
on.
I
He's
did
in the
not
same
want no
tier to me as
cauliflower
Razor
ear.
Ruddock. No, that's spot
Yeah,
on with
Razor Ruddock
Well,
was
I would
the
I
question
would
started
put
off with
Bruno a little
Razor
higher
Ruddock.
because he actually won
We
a
ain't even
title.
talking
I
about
don't
Mitch
think Ruddock
Green.
ever won a
Mitch,
title.
Mitch Green was a gangster and still had squabbles.
blood.
Mixed
Oh,
Green ain't
facts.
never
He'll
been
bust his
champion.
gun and
Nothing.
throw his hands. Yeah, I gotta respect that. Even though Tyson got him on the street, she was funny as
Term
hell.
here,
But
Mixed Green ain't never been champion of shit.
Yeah, no. Mixed Green was a champion of everybody else you ever encountered.
Skinhead Green
Come
is
on now.
crazy, bro.
He's champion of Sean.
no,
He's a
I'm not
champion
putting
of
him in the same
PCP. He's
tier.
a
I said
PCP champion.
Frank Bruno, and Razor Ruddock. That's the same tier. Those are good fighters in a great era.
All right, so would you say that Frank Bruno and Razor
I'll
Ruddock
go with that.
are better
I'll go with
fighters,
that.
are
I'll go
better
with that.
fighters than Deontay Wilder?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck? I'm so mean. I make
I'm
medicine.
60 years old and I'm a better fighter than Deontay Wilder.
Get out of here.
You might be able to shake his hand and make his hand squeeze and make him say, God dang, you strong.
Deontay Wilder's
But
trash, man. That dude is
No,
garbage.
Shelton.
That
You only
dude is
got one
garbage.
chance against Wilder, even
That
at this
dude is
stage.
garbage.
Sweep the leg. Hey, sweep the leg. No mercy. You got to get them
Single
skinny
leg
legs.
underhook.
No,
Yeah, single leg.
hey, CJ, where am I? Where I grew up, CJ?
Compton.
Bro, all those guys that say that they're
What
from
did I do?
Compton, they really from
What
Henderson, Vegas.
did I
Like,
do
you
for
know,
most of my
You
for
from
most
Compton,
of
my
my
daddy from
for
Compton.
most of my
I'm
adult
from
life? What did I
Compton.
do, CJ?
42
What did I
East
do
St.
for most of
Louis
my adult
Military.
life,
and
CJ?
Atlantic.
Military.
What did I do for most most of my life, CJ.
Man, you from
Military,
Long Beach.
right?
Said you served. You served in the military, champ.
You think
I live on North
you think I'm gonna fight Deontay? Do you think I'm gonna fight Deontay Wilder?
No, you ain't gonna take no hit.
Are you gonna take it, Shelton? Deontay Wilder turn you into dust.
No, but you said
Wilder
fighter.
better
Hold on, let's
tread
back it up.
lightly.
I'm not talking about just
Hey,
combat
Deontay
out here in
Wilder's
general.
uncle
I said
used
fighter.
to serve at the Naval Hospital right there on Hawaiian Gardens.
Deontay Wilder better tread lightly around me.
Long Beach. Come on now.
Yeah, you're from Long Beach.
Deontay Wilder better tread lightly around me, because if I feel any way threatened, I'm gonna blow his
He gonna
motherfucking
knock your
brains
ass
out.
out like a fuck. He gonna knock you out like fucking like you. Oh, come on, Shelton.
Did you hear what I said?
No. Always
If I feel any way threatened,
Buster Mathis would knock
if I
out
feel
Dubois. Come on now.
if I feel any way threatened, I'm gonna blow his motherfucking brains out.
Oh shit!
You don't have that conversation with Nick.
Yeah, Shelton. There's a point in time. There's a point in time when we ain't got no time for all that mess, bro. We just take care of the situation quick.
Hey,
I'm not fighting.
Let's go ahead and keep this real.
I'm not even gonna argue. I'm not even gonna argue with Deontay Wilder. I'm not even gonna argue with you. I'm not even gonna argue with you.
We gotta argue this because even Buster Douglas,
No, I'm not
when
gonna
he beat
argue.
Mike Tyson,
Blow his
when
motherfucking
Buster
head off.
Douglas beat Mike Tyson, his mom passed away and his baby mom passed away. He was going in there with a different state of mind.
Yeah,
he was going to beat whoever was in front of him.
Who's that?
You cannot put that in front of anyone.
Who's he talking about?
Well, you also got to add for context.
Yeah.
You got to hold on. You got to add for context that Mike Tyson. You got to add for context that Mike Tyson was in the room with 7 bitches for 7 days doing cocaine and drinking with Bobby Brown. So you got to add that.
A perfect storm.
They just. Hey, TJ, do you hear me or no? Yeah,
what you're saying is very true. I remember he went on a mission for that training camp, honoring this fight in the name of his mother.
Basically, they both had 2 different missions. One was cocaine, one was
exactly. But that week of the fight, Mike Tyson is on record, bro. Being with 7 bitches with 3.
We all know what Mike Tyson did. We all know what Mike Tyson did.
3 kilos of pure white. You know,
he was having a Diddy party, bro.
Hey, Tyson had
don't do that to my man Mike. I'm just saying, it was like it was close because like Mike was at his lowest and Buster was at his highest.
Exactly. Well, I mean, his highest like in a weird way, kind of, because mom had a baby mom back. I mean,
well, you know what I mean. Most motivated.
If you about to marry your wife, right? If you about to marry your wife, and your wife pass away, and your mom pass away, everyone up here is a man. I guarantee you guys have endless testosterone that will take over everything.
That or you might crumble too. Somebody might crumble and be under the blanket.
One or the other.
I don't
remember one or the other.
I don't even remember about his mom and that he made a promise to his mom and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But no, go back and do the research. Go back and do the research. He lost his baby mom that he was about to marry. Also, he had 2 people pass away.
Wow.
And even a high drunk ass Mike Tyson still caught him with an uppercut and put him on his pocket. So,
what's up,
Michael? It was a long count. It was a long count, but for someone to get up and still fight, you cannot. That is unnatural, and that's what he proved.
I don't think it was a long
count.
Hey,
is that the best? Like, I don't want to say that, but I was gonna say that's like the best.
It's the greatest upset. It's the greatest upset in Vegas.
In sports history.
I want to say best win, but I think that's too much sauce.
Let me say this.
It's definitely one of the biggest
upsets. It's the greatest upset in sports history. And
I was gonna say is that the best win, but I think that's too much.
But in Vegas odds, it definitely is 42-1.
Let me say this, man. That fight gave me more respect.
The only way you can really gauge it is by odds. Really, there's no other way to really gauge it.
That fight gave me more respect for Mike Tyson than any other fight he had. Because Mike Tyson sitting there and took that ass.
He was off.
For 10 rounds. He took it.
Hold on. What's the second biggest in boxing history? And I'll give you a hint. Tyson was 42-1. This was 25-1. So Tyson.
Ruiz over Joshua.
Ali
No. I'll give you a hint. It involves Mike Tyson too.
Mike Tyson Holyfield.
Oh, Holyfield, the first Holyfield.
Tyson Holyfield.
But that just shows you how huge the first one was. It was double the fucking second biggest upset in boxing.
I mean, Holyfield's actually a good fighter.
Hold on. Tyson was a favorite 25-1 against Holyfield?
Because remember,
you don't remember
at
what
that time
that was. He had just got knocked out by
first time.
Yeah,
they were convinced he was shot.
Yeah,
he was considered a shot fighter by then.
And then he came back.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, because he got knocked out by Michael Moore, right? Michael Moore knocked him out.
We were talking about underrated champions, bro. Holyfield.
That's what I'm saying.
Holyfield's really underrated, bro.
Definitely underrated.
I believe that's a good one.
He was underrated.
Hey, Marco, real quick, you want to pump the pool? I match Shelton, so it's at least 2 of us.
Yeah, there's 2 of you only. We need a little more.
Hey, who said I'm so great? It's hard to be humble.
That sounds some shit Floyd to say.
Ali.
That sounds like me every time I'm on the.
That was Ali.
Facts. Hey,
I'm so great. It's hard to be humble.
Think like that, though.
Hey, Serrata. Hey, Serrata. Did he not prove it?
Yeah, he did. He said, I'm so sick. What did he say? I'll make medicine sick. Or whatever the fuck. That was tight. I love that shit.
Yeah, there's a couple of DVDs you could get out there from documentaries of Muhammad Ali that are just fucking great, bro. They're great. They jack you up with something.
Yeah, they do. Like I was watching a documentary. He's like, I shook up the world. I'm like, that's fucking. His voice was just amazing. He was bigger than everything, bro.
He's standing on the jumbotron.
Yeah. Oh,
Hey,
come
so
on, bro.
are we safe to say that boxing?
I know what Serrata likes.
That you using your skill can go
I
for any
wrestle
generation.
with an alligator.
Yeah, I wrestle with the alligator.
Hold up, you guys are talking over each other. We can't hear you.
All right.
No. What I'm saying is this: is boxing the only
What'd you
sport to where
Shelton needs a hearing
you
piece.
can do the exact same thing and you can compare people for other generations? That's boxing, right?
Yeah. Well, maybe basketball.
No, because you don't do the same thing.
Not basketball.
You can't compare them. You can't compare people.
You don't do the same thing.
No.
Hold on.
Jordan,
You don't do
LeBron.
the same thing. You don't do the same thing.
People do.
Because the rules change, the gloves change, the rounds change, everything changes.
They don't change that much.
You're still punching
You
each
can
other.
still knock somebody out by touching them on the chin, but that'll never change.
People still say Montana or Brady and shit like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Mo.
Troy Aikman, baby.
Let me ask the smart ass Mo this.
Fuck that fool.
Let me ask the smart ass Mo this. Hold on. Let me ask the smart ass Mo this. Ali fought heavyweight boxing with 8-ounce gloves. These motherfuckers fighting 10-ounce gloves or 12-ounce gloves. You telling me that's not different?
Yo, it was 8-ounce gloves back then. I didn't know that.
They were 8-ounce gloves.
8-ounce gloves.
I get what you're saying.
Middleweights, I think.
They fought 15 rounds. These fuckers fight 12 rounds. You telling me that's not different?
Yeah, y'all are missing the point. I'm saying rules change in every sport.
Though. The sport is the same, though.
Yeah, I mean, the Pistons, you can't do what the 80s Pistons did, and the past interference rules were way more, offensive friendly. So rules change in every sport.
And then you didn't have somebody like Ali that was so fast. You know, the light was already in there.
Hold on. That's why you can't compare the eras because the rules are different. The men are different.
We can't.
What I'm saying is the sport of boxing is similar now to what it was in the 70s than the sport of basketball was now.
It's night and day. Yeah. Basketball's night and day. There ain't no fucking joke. You can't even watch basketball.
I get that. I agree with that, Mo. I agree with that. I agree with
football. It's the same thing with football.
No, boxing's going that way too, though.
Yep. I'm with Mo. I've been watching all this shit for like.
Yo, in football,
not the same thing.
In football, they used to have the yearly hits of the defensive hits of the year. They stopped that shit.
You know what it is, bro? It's money, dude. Money corrupts everything, bro. Now that there's more money in everything, bro, they want to fucking switch things up. You know, that's what it is, bro.
Well, the issue is now that athletes are less like,
but I agree with Mo.
Like contractors, and they're more like assets, right? So
they're investments. You're a horse, bro. It's called spade to spade. You're a horse, bro. And once the horse is done, you take him out to the stable, bro.
It's the same left hook.
It's true.
No, but what Mo said is absolutely right. Boxing from the 70s and today is more similar to each other compared to other sports. How they stretch. They've trashed.
This is where I disagree with
that
you
way too, though.
Man, you disagree with me an old fart, bro.
This is where I disagree with you guys. What would Sugar Ray Leonard do when he hears round 13?
Now it's sending.
I don't know. Grab his nuts and go in there and squabble.
That's a good point. Because look at what he did to
Okay,
to
what
Tommy
would
Hearns.
Floyd Mayweather? Well, hold on. What would Floyd Mayweather do when he hears round 13?
Shelby,
don't
I
know.
get your point, but it's hypothetical. You can't
We don't
fault the
know.
fighter because the rules changed,
We
right?
don't know. He's never
And that's the
been there.
thing.
We
You
don't
tell
know.
me Floyd couldn't have fought 15 rounds.
Yeah, of course
We
he
don't
could.
know.
He was in shape, bro.
We don't know.
He was in shape like a
We
motherfucker.
don't know.
And that's the
He
thing,
never
bro.
did
And
that.
that's the thing. Hold on. Fuck that. Hold on. Everybody, listen. And that's the thing. If it's the same fucking sport, if the rules never changed in boxing, y'all don't think people today would, acclimate to that?
They would. And we have better technology now. Hey, hold on. Hey, we have better technology too now. We have better sports science, all that shit. They'll go 15 rounds, bro, 16 rounds. It's just you got to be dedicated as fuck. But there's more stuff now, bro. Back in the day, they had bigger nuts.
We've allowed
Yeah,
more women
guys
having
are pulling their punches, and they added on more rounds. So therefore, boxing does not change.
We've allowed throughout the generations women to have more say, raising men to make them softer than ever, bro.
Wow, are we doing this?
Agree with
Plain and simple, bro. We're just, oh my god, that's too hard, that's too rough, that's too much. That type of
what's that have to do with? I mean, what woman's dictating that right now in boxing?
Because then the guys are making the opinions are like we got to make it safer.
All right. Cut his mic because we are talking about boxing and
I know he's on some weird shit.
Yeah, they made
only
contact sports.
Only the left would have a problem with what I just said.
Look,
no, but a left hook is a left hook.
So you support Trump and you want to deport your own people again? Back to what I said.
Left hook or an uppercut?
I know.
Conservative HLD.
Exactly. Yeah, he's a dumbass. That's why I get pissed off.
Years ago, it was just as easy to hit a southpaw with a right hand as it is today. That's never going to change.
No, and I'm going to tell you this though. It's harder for Orthodox people to fight us southpaws, bro.
I'm talking about overall with the other sports. I'm not talking within boxing.
No, we're talking about boxing.
Mo brought up the other sports, and that's what I was relating to.
No, you were talking about boxing. No, that's not true.
Is that it's nothing to do with that. It's not political. It's business. Because I mean, like the leagues don't want to invest in.
It's always business, bro.
Yeah,
it's always business.
Players, bro, they don't care if they fucking.
No, you're a fucking money to them, bro. That's it.
They just find
Marco would not have the greatest shorts of all time if boxing was not boxing, and I'm gonna just leave it there.
Have what?
Man, Serrata, you're like Stringer Bell. It's strictly business.
Strictly business, baby. Nope. Yeah, no personal or nothing. It's strictly business, baby. You know, CJ. That's it. I mean, we could have dinner together. We could have dinner together, but we could have dinner together. But if our business collides, then that's it. It's it's just business. That's it.
We can have this conversation, fellas.
We have lunch together.
We can have this conversation, fellas. Until we blow in the face.
About Canelo on the negative side, se acabó.
But I admit that though. I saw that one right there is personal for me.
We can have this conversation, fellas, until we blow in the face.
Just
Marco,
but I admit it though.
He's gonna be champ again. It's all good.
That's why I love Marco's channel because
we can have this conversation, fellas, until we blow in the face.
Conversation about boxing.
Yeah.
This is barbershop talk. Thank you, Marco.
That's true. Yeah, I do agree with that.
You can have this conversation until we blew in the face. The bottom line is always going to be you can't compare the eras. You can't compare the eras because the rules are not.
Like to piss people off, bro. That's how I love it. Fuck it.
Hey, I'm gonna make a prediction right now.
You can't compare the eras because the rules are not the same. You cannot compare the eras
right now because the rules are not the same. Wasn't even good.
Hold up, guys.
He wasn't.
Let me make a prediction. Serrato's gonna like this.
He wasn't.
Hey, 6 months ago, they said that fucking Billy would knock out Canelo and all that shit.
That's wild.
The closer we get to September, the more they're gonna talk down on Billy and say he's.
I know that's what happens, bro.
You know what I just saw? Hey Mo, you know what I just saw? You know how everybody's just playing that clip of Crawford saying that he will not come back for $100 million, right? But I just saw the very opposite of Crawford saying that to Andre Ward, that for $100 million, even Ward would come back. So he's just playing the leverage game. Don't be surprised this motherfucker comes back when they pay him.
I need to see that clip. Crawford said he would come back for $100 million in a clip with Andre Ward. Is that what you're telling me?
Okay.
Yeah,
he did.
And then he also said that even Andre Ward would come back.
Wait,
but
can we put context? Hold on. Can we put context? That was before the Canelo fight. Can we put context though?
No, but check this out.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, the only reason.
Okay, so you acting like he's contradicting himself. That's disingenuous, and you know it. Okay.
It's not disingenuous. It's because it was leading up to the fight.
No,
so it's before he retires, right?
The only reason
has he said he'll come back after he retires? That's my question.
Because even if he does come back, he gonna beat the shit out of Canelo again.
That's not the point.
Oh, that's fine. I'm saying, has he said he's gonna come back after he said he retired? And if that's not the case,
no, he said he's not. He said he's not.
Bro, that means he's a flip flopper, bro. That's all.
It's all smoke and mirrors at the end of the day.
Well, I mean,
I think he's leverage.
Canelo for $100 million.
Whatever narrative you want to paint.
This what you need to do, HOD. You need to go dig up somebody who you think can beat him.
I don't give a fuck about him. Go talk to Serrano
because
about
the person that could beat him,
why are you talking about it? You don't give a fuck about it. Why are you talking about it?
Because I'm talking about what
he's retired.
Don't be butthurt,
he's fucking retired. Leave him alone. He's retired.
Don't be
He's
butthurt for
fucking
your fat
retired.
boy. Don't be fucking
He's retired.
Now you're being a fanboy.
Damn. He's retired. Leave him alone. He's retired.
Hey,
he's a
fanboy. Same thing about Sugar Ray like 50 million times. He came back every single time.
I talk about fighters who are active like Teofimo.
Sugar Ray retired like 50 times and he came back every single time.
The man that they had walking on water. The man who they had walking on water right now.
He's not Sugar Ray. And Sugar Ray was a fucking dope fiend. Don't forget. Don't leave that out. Sugar Ray was a cokehead.
They had Crawford walking on water.
He was a cokehead.
Coming out slowly.
He was a cokehead. Don't leave that shit out.
Hey! All that Crawford walking on water shit, but now that his character is falling down, we see that.
All that Canelo walking on water shit until he got his ass.
You know you had him. You know you had him walking on water.
He definitely
Canelo does, bro. Stop it, bro. Canelo's King Canelo, bro. He's the face of boxing, bro.
I did have him beating the shit out of the red-headed Mexican, though. I did have him beating the shit out of the red-headed Mexican.
Shelton is the self-proclaimed president of the fan club for Crawford. He's the self-proclaimed president.
I am.
Hey, everybody.
I need you to substantiate that real quick. I need your evidence, lawyer, because all he said is the man says he's retired. He hasn't gone back on that, so I'm gonna stand on that. How is that being a fanboy?
Canelo said his legs were cramping, bro. Canelo said that.
They're saying that the same time.
That's an excuse.
Within 6 months.
He didn't say it. It was true though. His legs were cramping.
It don't matter.
Canelo's ass was cramping.
Get some therapy. Get some physical treatment.
Hey, he was hurt, my boy. He was cramping.
On himself.
And guess what? I guarantee you, Bud had some type of injury too.
Bud ain't shit.
I ain't gonna. That'll be
whatever excuse. Whatever helps y'all sleep better. That's cool, man.
All of a sudden, you guys are all Bud's nuts. Before Canelo, nobody was on Bud's nuts. Now all of a sudden, everybody's on Bud's nuts.
Yeah, it's not about being on someone's nuts. It's about winning a rack off the shit because I saw it objectively. That's what it's about for me. I'm not putting my money up because how I feel.
Hey, CJ, you can't let another dick rider tell you what a dick rider is.
Damn.
You better be a big dick rider than if you're gonna be a dick rider.
Why he bust you out like that, Serrano?
No. If you're gonna write a dick, if you're gonna write a dick, you might as well write the biggest dick there is.
Yeah, you know. What Bud said? Listen, hold on. Y'all heard what Bud said? That shows his character.
You can't be surprised by the guy who asked his girl.
These motherfuckers is crazy.
Surprised.
These motherfuckers is crazy. They about riding dicks. Wow.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna write a dick, you might write a 13-incher.
Like, you see what I mean? Yeah, you can't be surprised, bro, because this is the same guy who says, "Yo, baby, put a finger up my butt." So don't be surprised.
Hey, whatever you is.
Yo, hey,
that's true.
That's
true. That is true.
Back to the matter at hand.
And it's not up the butt, it's the fondo. You gotta just fondo the fucking speed spot.
Yo, I wouldn't know the details of that, bro. That's on you, man.
I don't even think you have a lady.
Don't say he was a bum. That's all I'm saying, bro.
You said what?
When Canelo beats him, Billy, don't say Billy was a bum.
No, he gonna watch dog for sure.
Won't. I mean, I'm not that high on him. Okay, so let me get it straight.
Yeah, I'm not high on him either. But
let me put it on wax. It's not until September, right?
He was gonna be Canelo.
I don't think that highly of him, Billy. I think Lester Martinez won that fight, but I'm not gonna shit on him like more in retrospect if Canelo wins. It's not about that to me.
No. When Canelo beat him and Billy was trash, he was sorry. He was good to watch.
When Billy wins, don't say Canelo was injured.
What?
Oh, he's gonna say that. They're gonna say he was past it. All these excuses ahead of time.
I wouldn't be surprised.
These guys are all good contenders until Canelo beats them, and then they're bums.
Yeah, they're horrible trash.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'd rather see Martinez, but And Billy.
Everybody, everybody was saying Charlo's gonna do something to Canelo. Charlo's gonna outbox Canelo. What happened to Charlo?
What person on this planet had thought Charlo was going to do
Nobody
something?
said that shit.
They're all he's a slick black fighter. He's gonna beat him.
0%.
Hey,
I'm gonna be
you
real.
didn't come talk to me, did you? You didn't come talk to me, did you?
No, I didn't. No.
Fanboys were saying,
yes, they were all saying that.
Crazy,
bro, that's a large. I mean, that's a small percentage of people.
They're suicide bombers, bro. They're fanatics.
Yeah, man, they PVC'd out.
Nobody up here, but
and then Charlo went down on his knee, like, "Oh, sorry, Daddy," on his knee. I don't want to get up. That was
sad, and that's the thing about I don't know Charlo. I don't like that Charlo at all. I never liked him.
Yeah, he curled up.
I like the big one. Pause. I like the
you like the big one?
Brother.
The younger Charlo or the smaller Charlo, he was a good fighter.
He was solid.
So he wasn't.
Yeah, he never fought like that.
Until he wasn't. No, he just bit off more than he could chew. But I wasn't, man, I think it's a lot of projection that goes on. I'm going to say this, especially with Marco away. A lot of projection goes on. Just because Serrata will always ride with Canelo doesn't mean that we always fight with or ride with the black fighter no matter what. I think that's a...
You guys,
hold on.
I think that's an unsubstantiated position. Yeah. I don't do that.
No, but look at. Hold on, real quick, CJ. My favorite fighter of all time, two fighters are Roy Jones Jr. and Zab Judah, right? So Zab Judah or Roy Jones could fight. They could fight any Mexican, and it hurts my heart.
Like saying I got black friends.
No, bro. I'm being honest. I'll bullshit aside. Those are my favorite fighters, and I would go for them.
And that's the thing, but I swear to God, I really don't care if you all that Mexican.
No, I was raised in California, bro. It's different, bro. But I'm saying this, bro. All I'm saying is that Zab Judah and Roy Jones, my favorite fighters, and they fought Mexicans before, and I went for them for Roy Jones. But right now, I'm gonna ride with my people until I see otherwise.
That's what I do, shit.
Because you don't see another big name coming down the pipeline, so you hold on to Canelo for as long as possible.
And that's the truth too, though. See, you CJ be knowing shit. That's the truth too, bro. And like Virgil. But like Virgil, I'm not, you think I would never?
Bam is literally
no, I know, but I'm saying Bam in the I would never in a Jamaican's tank top go for boots over fucking Virgil. Never in my life. You know what I mean?
I think Jamaican's tank top is crazy.
What?
I would pick boots, but that's objectively. Because I think he has more dimensions to his game. That's all. And I respect Ortiz.
Yeah, I'm gonna be serious. So, do I think Boots is fucking a very, very dangerous fight for Virgil? Do I think Boots could probably beat Virgil? Yes, but will I go for Boots against Virgil? Never.
Hey, look, on some shit, the way I do it is like I told you, I'm gonna never root against black fighters, but I'm not always gonna pick them though. I don't want us to lose them.
Thank you. Then you should choose, Giant. You should be real, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
To me, it all depends a little bit of everything. I mean, what their skills and what they're bringing to the table. If it's a style I like, but then after that, if I don't like who the fuck you are, bro, then I don't like who the fuck you are. And Berlanga, fuck him. I didn't like that. You remember that? You remember that dude, Josue Vargas, who was talking all that shit to Cepeda, bro? Oh, I couldn't stand that motherfucker, bro. Trying to, I didn't like it. I was glad he got knocked the fuck out by that Mexican,
that was
bro.
Crazy.
I was glad.
Yeah.
I was, bro.
Just like Wilder. Listen, just like Wilder.
It's not about all that for me, but obviously, a young guy like Xander Zayas, bro, who, man, I really am so proud.
Xander's good.
I love everything about this young man. Everything. Ain't nothing. Nobody can talk bad about him.
I watched his fight the other day, and I'm like, okay, Xander, yeah, he has a lot of potential. He's good, but we gotta see.
He's good in and outside the ring, bro. The kid is, bro. He's A+, bro. Stock for me. So fuck
man.
You.
When Zab knocked out my hometown hero Corey Spinks, my next door neighbor growing up, I rooted against him for the rest of his career.
I love Zab Judah, man.
Damn.
You know what's funny?
I get it though. That's personal.
You know what's funny? That both Corey and Zab, bro, we get still to this day, bro, because we be on the panel chopping it up, bro, like homies, bro, brothers, bro. You know what I mean? We got all that weird shit today.
And you know what I like about Zab, bro? Zab's fucking humble as fuck. Like he's just a real motherfucker, man. Like that's just what it is. I mean, almost too real. Where it might have gotten his career. You know what I mean? But he just fucking. I mean, he's respectful. He's fucking. I like that Southpaw. Yeah, that's my boy.
Every time I talk to Zab, I troll him about getting us that rematch, that exhibition rematch.
I want that. I've been pumping up Ellen Day. I mean, we want that. We want that.
Yeah, he know that.
We want that. Bro, he gets on camera, then he gets. Hey, man, they be showing us getting on the jet. Yo, the motherfuckers still be benching 225, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, like, okay.
Yeah. Zab, he know what it is.
Hey, Alan.
Hey, Alan. Brooklyn out of him real quick, bro. He starts barking.
Alan, I like too when interviewers ask him about his brothers, he never belittles his brothers. He says no, they were good too, but I would just like longer career. He never says he was better than them. You know what I mean?
Hey, and if you ever see his dad, bro, his dad is a trip, bro. His dad is
I seen a little clip one time.
Oh
no, I'm talking about
real
Zad's
quick.
pop, bro.
Oh
yeah,
Marco, I think you missed at least one super chat.
Alan, check it out, Alan. We had Leon, we had Michael, and then we had Corey. There's too many of them motherfuckers. We had to get rid of them.
Oh man,
the Sphinx, yeah,
that's crazy. Too many.
Too many of them motherfuckers.
Okay,
man.
Marco don't want to run the show. I'll help him out real quick. Shout out Fun and Adrian for helping the channel out. The Tyson verse, and this was from like 20 minutes ago. Tyson versus Buster upset is equivalent to Leicester City winning the league coming up from second division. I don't know about the Premier League.
All of us on the panel were like,
he means they're trash, bro. Basically, they're like a Division II soccer team or some shit like that.
No, I get it. And then you get elevated. I forget what the term is, but then you get elevated to the main one. I know enough.
Yeah, there you go. They get pulled up.
Only two guys from this community that I know that would know what he was talking about. Mick and Goki, because he follows that shit too.
There you go.
What he means is that team he's talking about is Richard Torres, bro. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Man.
Anyway,
isn't he American? He was supposed to be. He had some sauce on his name for being the next American dude, possibly.
But Richard Torres, he's trash. He's a bum. He's not black, so he's a bum. He's trash. You have to be black.
No, I'm saying who said that? Who put that in the air? Oh, come on, the negative energy.
He could be orange.
No, CJ, you
he could be orange. He could be purple.
Yo, hey, CJ,
he could be orange. He could be purple.
You got it twisted. I respond to shit.
No, but CJ, nigga, I'm honest about my brown power shit. You gotta be honest about your black power shit. CJ.
Bro, man, we know that
shit. When I see some bullshit, I'm gonna call it out. But I'm not saying
hey, we got nothing to do with no black power shit. Richard Torres just can't fight. He just can't fight.
We know that CJ's on that Black Panther shit over there in Cali side over there.
Who messed with Richard Torres like that?
Yeah, just because I respond to racism don't make me. You want me to ignore shit, and I'm not going to.
Alan, are you listening? Alan, are you listening? Richard Torres ain't shit. He's trash.
No, I know he ain't shit. Who messed with him like that?
I hate you guys and I love you guys at the same time. This is awesome, bro.
No, I mean shit. Like Richard Torres ain't about no shit, man.
He's fighting Frank Sanchez, man. I mean, we'll see what happens, bro.
Oh shit, yo.
He's fighting Frank Sanchez in 2 weeks or no? In the May 28th card of the Thurman and Fundora. He's fighting on that.
Yeah, he's fighting on the Thurman Fundora.
Yeah, he know damn well
I was
he ain't
asking a legit question. I thought that's how I remembered it. I was like, wasn't he supposed to be the next great American possible? Heavyweight.
Get the fuck out of here. Why, man?
No, at some time. Hold on. At one time. Wasn't that the narrative behind him? That's all I was asking.
No. He never had that. He never had that because of his size. You know what I mean? We just didn't see.
He never had the complexion for the protection, CJ.
No, he just can't punch, bro. He can't punch.
Complexion for the protection. Oh shit!
Drop the bar.
Hey, Jared
Anderson.
Bro, you can't be no small heavyweight and you can't punch.
You can't be the next great heavyweight and you fucking crying like a little bitch. Come on.
You can't be a small heavyweight and can't punch, bro.
He had the talent physically to be able to do that. But we saw him do that Hellcat chase on when he was running away from the cops and all that shit.
Yeah.
When he started crying with Roy Jones Jr., it's a lot of pressure. That shit. I'm like, oh, bro, I don't want to go to the body because if I punch his elbows, it'll hurt my hand.
Oh damn! Who's gonna win out of Fundora? Is Wilder gonna win or what? Or is he losing?
No,
you're talking about boy from the UK.
Chisora, hey, he said that's gonna be his last fight, number 50.
Chisora?
Both the chins have been touched, so whoever gets there first, I'm gonna go with that. I'm not putting no bread on it, no sauce on it. Whoever's chin gets touched first.
Wilder's done. He gonna beat the shit out of Wilder.
Hey, he's had some ugly ones too.
Wilder don't even got Malik
Wilder
Scott.
to hang it the fuck up.
Hey, if they were smart,
both of them probably do.
If they were smart leading, like in the corner and all that shit, bro, they need to start mentioning that Tyson Fury. Maybe that'll make them get more angry, more, get something in his fire. He don't have no fire, man. Yeah,
it don't matter how mad he get. It don't matter.
I'm just saying, man, you gotta get him fired up because he don't look fired up for any of these recent.
It don't matter how fired up he get. He don't get his ass whooped. He ain't shit.
Well, both of these guys are talking about they want Usyk after, so that's what they're thinking. They're thinking the winner gets Usyk.
Man. All right, what's the next topic?
Oh, Chisora already fought.
Yeah,
Chisora already fought Usyk.
Let's get off that.
I know he wants rematch.
Yeah, crazy, man.
There's only one.
I mean, Usyk might give it to him.
Chisora? You talking about this Chisora?
Yes.
Fuck that shit. Nobody want to see that shit. Only you. Only you want to see that
Okay.
I don't want to.
Let's tangent off of that. So if you don't want to see those two, which I'm not saying I'm clamoring for, if Usyk is going to stay around, which it looks like he will, who do you want to see him fight?
Not them, motherfuckers.
I want to see him fight Cabello.
Yeah, don't say not them. Okay, Cabello, that's one. Put that in there. You could say Wardley, you could say Atama, but who would you most like to see him fight?
Marco.
I'd like to see him fight
this non-answer.
Cabello, because everybody seems to think Cabello is good.
No, man.
I think he's the most ready and the most dynamic. I'm with you.
I'm with you, champ. And then ruin his career.
Yeah, I don't want him to ruin his career either. So I think those young guys
in the fighter protection program. Now I thought we was about the old school and thugging it out.
Hey.
No, because we want boxing when these guys walk away, man. Y'all need to stop that, bro. Let these dudes get their own legacy. Usyk got two.
That's crazy. He's talking about protect the future. So you rather see Usyk fight a garbage fighter than the young up and coming hungry lion?
Yes.
That's fucking crazy.
Cabello and Parker have earned title shots, bro. They earned a Usyk fight way more than Atama did. Why? Because you like him, he deserves a title shot. Get out of here.
I know you hate it, Mo. I'm the passing of the torch guy. I know you don't believe in that, but I think
seniority rules, bro.
I don't believe in
that.
Moses the time
seniority rules.
Well, hold on, CJ. So you think Atama deserves a title shot? You think Atama?
I'm not saying deserves. I'm saying I would. Hold on, champ. You mixing words. I'm not saying deserves. I'm saying I wouldn't mind seeing the fight. It's an exciting fight.
Atama does got the complexion for the protection.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
He's from the UK. We don't even count that.
Hold on, if you want to go on deserves a shot, the guy that deserves a shot is Cabello. He deserves a shot.
That's what I'm saying.
Deserves, and he could give him a great fight. That was my pick. I was just throwing names out there.
You really believe Cabello deserved to walk in the shadows of Usyk to even be he only
the motherfucker? Listen, he don't deserve it. The motherfucker who deserved the shot was Parker. Parker got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah.
So the next motherfucker that deserves the shot is Cabello.
But honestly,
both of them.
Yeah, but they hit Parker bad because he wasn't supposed to fight that fight. He was supposed to go into a championship fight, and they swerved him.
It doesn't matter. He took the fight. He lost. He's at the back of the line. That's the way it goes.
Yeah, honestly, they both. That's Usyk should just fight whoever, bro.
Usyk can do whatever the fuck he wants. He beat everybody on it. He knew whatever the fuck he wants.
The heavyweight division is trash, guys. We know that, bro.
It's pretty trash. It's pretty trash.
It's the most buried division.
Alexander Usyk can do whatever the fuck he wants because he beat everybody.
Exactly.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's nothing else for him to do.
If Usyk can fight Dubois in Poland, he can fight Cabello in Germany, bro.
He can fight Cabello on the moon. He's still gonna beat his ass.
I don't know. What you want to fight him with the right hand or the left hand? What do you want?
He gonna beat his ass no matter when they fight. When they fight, where they fight, it doesn't matter. He gonna fuck Cabello up.
Hey, doesn't Usyk look like he's been losing weight, getting thinner?
Yeah. A little bit.
He's getting older, bro. He's 40.
Well, yeah, he's supposed to get fatter like you, but he's not.
Fuck you, Puerto Rican motherfucker.
HLD.
That's funny. It might have something to do with the surgery. I don't know.
We gotta know how
I never
HLD
had
looks. That's
surgery.
the
I don't
thing,
know.
though. HLD,
Like maybe he can't lift like he could with a good back. He can't squat and lift like he used to. Maybe that's part of it.
I look like a Greek god, bro.
No, you have a fat voice. I know you're fat. You're Puerto Rican. You have a fat voice.
He looks like
You have a fat
he looks
voice.
like a Greek. He looks like a Greek shish kebab. That's what he looks like.
Nah, he looks like Guzman. He looks like what's his name, Guzman from fucking what's that?
Serrata, you gotta
we made
come
that
up with new
comparison.
material, bro. New material, man.
No, I don't know. I
That belongs to Marco.
I've never heard nobody say that.
Marco.
No, I don't think Serrata was up here when Marco said that, though. To be fair.
Yeah,
Marco says that all the time, bro. He also
okay, well, hey, realistically, I haven't only been on this channel for like maybe a couple weeks.
No, you haven't.
What, bro, motherfucker? You've been on.
Yeah, like 3 weeks.
Bro, you've been on here for about good 3-4 months at least.
No, I have not, fucker. It's been
Yes, you have, bro.
Yeah, you have.
New Year.
Yes, you have,
January?
bro. Yes, you have, bro.
No, like the end of January.
You've been here for a while, big dog. You've been here for a while, big dog.
Oh, damn, I'm delusional. I thought it was like 3 weeks. I thought it was like 3 weeks.
It's all them testosterone blockers you be taking, bro. Got your brain fucked up.
Stop smoking all that shit, Serrata. Stop smoking that shit, bro.
No, he's not on it. He owns the rehab home. He ain't on that.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, there you go. TJ keeps shit in like an elephant, huh?
Word.
He can't smoke that
Got
shit. He runs a sober living.
Yeah, I can't. Hell no. Man, imagine that'd be fucking all. That'd be in the newspaper.
Yo, man.
Not that anyone gives a fuck, but you know, I'm always outside.
Serrata's one of the guys
real quick,
Shelton Moore be talking to, bro.
What?
Real quick, y'all. I'm very disappointed.
Be talking to.
I'm very disappointed in Champ. He started barking. He didn't bite anybody. He ran after a kid today, so I got to put the shot collar back on him. I think he's having a midlife crisis just like me. Yeah, we're going back to the shot collar.
Shocking.
What are you talking about?
His dog.
It worked the first time. I said my dog was running after a kid in the park.
Man, you talking about your dog?
Yeah, fuck you. We talk about everything. Fools were talking about fucking their philosophy on life and shit when I first tapped in when I was running. So I can't talk about my dog for 2 seconds. Fuck you.
No.
Nobody cares about
you
that.
You got
money.
different. No. You move the goalposts on everything depending on if
Nobody
you like
cares
the person
about that
or not.
mud. He said, CJ, that's fucked up.
Yo, Serrata, chill.
That's cool.
He did though. He said that.
Yeah, but come on, chill. Seriously, don't act like a fucking. You know, CJ.
Bro, okay,
yeah,
but
having like hour-long conversations
about
everything besides boxing. I make one comment about my dog and putting a shot collar on him, and fools want to flip out. That's cool.
Yeah,
it just shows you move the goalpost. If you don't like the person, then fuck whatever you got to talk about.
Thank you.
I don't like you, man.
Oh, he said it. There you go.
I didn't hear what he says. Airplane overhead. I'm probably glad I didn't hear what he said.
He said he don't like you.
HLD is like HIV, bad for your health. So I try to minimize my exposure.
You wouldn't know. You look like you got HIV, bro.
We gotta see you, HLD.
What do you look like?
Nobody look like, bro.
You look like Hollow Man. You don't even exist. It's just
I know, bro.
Face's voice.
Yo, I'm
void.
I'm AI generated. You get played. By
Hey, you know what, bro? I'm gonna fucking get somebody
you
to
a fake
fucking hack your
motherfucker.
fucking.
I'm glad you said that.
page.
That means you're fake.
Yeah, fake. Yeah.
I'm fake, bro.
Hey, I bet you somebody knows how to.
And you still get mad.
Marco, you can't put his camera on.
I don't genuinely get mad, or I find your ass. Like, none of this shit affects
You can't turn
me,
his
but
camera
it's
on. You
amusing.
can't turn people's camera on.
Nah.
Man, Marco barely knows how to turn his camera on.
Oh shit!
Very quickly.
Yo, man, you guys you guys take this shit way too seriously, man. That's why.
No, I let shit go all the time, but I will get in your ass. If you
I say you guys. I'm not saying you by yourself, bro. I'm not saying you by yourself.
Okay, but you attacked me 30 seconds ago. It was about me.
Yeah, you attacked his dog, bro. You don't attack a man's dog. You don't attack a man's dog.
30 seconds before that, I was saying that Serrata was taking, some stuff.
And you got Figueroa, Marco?
And 30 years before that, you was a hoe. You was born a woman.
There you
now
go.
you against
I
Trent.
want to take Figueroa because it's plus 350. I want to take Figueroa. Who taking Figueroa on the panel, guys?
Shelton got him.
Shelton
got him.
Don't do it.
Shelton got him.
I got
11 round knockout.
I got Figgy 11th round knockout.
Damn, man.
I got
money.
Hey man, I got Nick Ball by a drop kick, bro, because he likes to play dirty like that, bro.
I know
see
at
a
this
kick.
point, why not?
Yeah, I see a kick. How many times does he kick him, bro? How many times does he kick him, bro?
Hey, Faith, where you from? Like California or where?
Yeah, South Central.
Oh, you could tell, bro. You could tell straight up. That's what's I already knew.
Hey, Mo, the historian.
You look like Kane. Kane.
Hey, where you at right now, Faye? Where you at right now?
I can already tell.
Where you at right now, Faye?
Oh.
Huh?
Where you at right now?
I'm at AZ.
You're Arizona?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny, bro? Us being from
I was asking because I'm in the hood right now. I'm off of Florence and Normandy right now.
Over here in Normandy and Weston, we call little twin.
You make me miss home so bad when you say them streets.
I know Normandy. That's what's up.
Damn.
You know what's crazy though? I can tell. Like, hey, Shelton. You could tell when brothers and essays are from fucking California. We have a different. I could already tell right off the bat when I seen FaZe.
Yeah, you can tell. You can always tell. Hey, look, you shut your Indiana ass up.
Yeah, but nobody. Hey, Serrano gets sensitive about Canelo, but outside of that, he's not sensitive. But then, bro, my CJ be sensitive real quick, bro. You know I can do that.
Come senior.
Yo, okay, hold on. I'm glad you.
Munchak isn't sensitive. FaZe isn't sensitive. Alan Zay isn't sensitive.
The Latinos aren't sensitive, but let me ask you this: you were the one. Hold on. Give me like 2 seconds. Not 2. Give me like 15 seconds. You were the one that brought up that Donald Trump Obama picture, and then you expected me to say that that's cool and don't respond. Is that being sensitive, or is that me responding to blatant racism?
How is that sensitive, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?
You said it was. You said I'm sensitive because I wanted to respond to that. So
you did say that.
Is that a case of that?
You did say that, motherfucker.
Man, I get people stuck. People are tongue-tied. Yeah, that's not being sensitive. If someone walks up to say "fuck you" and punch you in your face, or lets you know that they're openly against you, and you punch them back, is that being sensitive?
Look, Radio Shack, you be sensitive.
Okay. I'm not taking it up the ass. I know you want me. You told me to lay face down in the street and let the police pop me in the back of the head. I didn't forget that conversation either.
That's
not being sensitive.
When the fuck has anybody ever said that?
Let's bring it back to boxing, bro.
We had this conversation.
Yo, move
This is a gross mismatch, bro. This
man. Again, people get mad at me for responding. Oh, he's so sensitive, and I give 2 clear examples that's not sensitive, and then y'all want me to move on. Tell that motherfucker to move on. I'm responding to his bullshit. Tell him to move on.
Point proven.
Bro, you too emotional or whatever.
Hey, you got Figueroa?
Hell no.
Damn, man.
Hey, I take it.
Yeah, why you ain't got Figueroa, bro?
Listen, I take it.
Yeah, why you ain't got Figueroa, bro?
Because I don't.
Hold on. Let me ask that. Yeah, why you think Nick Ball gonna win, bro? Why you think Nick Ball's gonna win?
He's the better fighter right now.
Because everybody else picked him.
Shelton, I think for the most part, everybody knows that Figueroa's long in the tooth, and the more vibrant fighter is Nick Ball.
Hey, how old is Figueroa?
He's not old. It's just that he's
not 28, right?
He shot in the ring. He's like older. He's like Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez in a lot of wars. He's been in a lot of wars, bro.
Jose Ramirez is 31 years old when he fought Devin Haney. Still, naturally, you're supposed to be in your prime, but the guy shot, right? That's what I kind of see.
Another one.
Well, no, but you know what? Jojo Diaz, bro, nobody stopped that motherfucker, bro. That's weird, but
that's another one.
But that's why I think Nick Ball is gonna win. I think he's got more.
And that's my analysis. HOD of Matias. I think he's shot. I think the style he fights doesn't lead to a long career, and he's shot.
I think he can still have some good fights versus other guys, though, man.
He definitely can.
Yeah, lower tier guys.
Not at the top guys.
He's not a top tier washed out yet. He's not.
No.
You don't think he'd be the dude like Hitchens?
No,
maybe.
He won't.
Because I don't rate Hitchens that highly.
Hey, in 3 weeks we'll find out if he could. Because I think Duarte's gonna stop him.
Mo, you think he could beat Hitchens?
Duarte's gonna beat him, bro.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think Matias could test him. because he's a good puncher, but I don't know necessarily if he'd win now because he's kind of shown that he's like way more shop worn. I think when he wanted to fight Hitchens 2 years ago, I think he probably would have beat him.
Hey,
Now,
Mo, do you got Duarte beating Hitchens?
Of course he does.
I do, man.
No.
But look, hold on. Let me say this. I think
he's better than Lemos, bro. He's a lot better than Lemos.
I think Duarte can hurt him. I think that's the
Go ahead, bro.
I said I think Duarte can hurt Hitchens, but I don't think he can win.
Exactly.
His feet are too bad. Duarte's feet are terrible, bro. But his feet are terrible.
But one Mexican has good feet though, for real.
He's relentless pressure, bro, and we're gonna see how he's gonna deal with it.
I mean, besides Bam, Bam for sure.
He's relentless pressure, bro. I don't
know.
Virgil
got some good feet, okay.
Yeah.
He can cut off the ring and do all that shit, but
not bad.
It's not so much that Duarte's a great fighter. It's that Hitchens to me is just very unproven, and him leaving Matchroom was the stupidest shit he could have ever done because fucking Eddie Hearn would have kept feeding them cupcakes, and this dumbass wanted to go and he's cashing out as far as I'm concerned.
But if he loses versus him, he's done.
That's it.
Hey, but you gotta understand this, Mo. You gotta understand this, Mo. Once you become a champion, you can't go backward. Now you gotta go forward. Can't go backward.
Boy, no. Well, not when he's not with Matchroom. If he was Matchroom, they would have.
No. Look at Canelo.
It should have been Hitchens and
different.
Theo, but because or it could have been Hitchens on this undercard that Saturday, but because he threw out the bathwater when he fought Cambosos and put out that I'm a free agent, all that shit. He burned bridges, bro, and so that's why they pulled him out. They pulled him out of this card because of the shit he said. And so, he's now a loner out there thinking that, and hey, maybe that's what Conley's telling him as a manager, but I don't think he's playing smart. I don't think he's playing smart. And he may have been fed to the wolves with Duarte. He may have.
That's what I think is happening now, yeah.
Duarte's feet are so bad, I just can't see Duarte moving good enough to beat this kid.
Bro, he could knock him out. I could tell you that much.
Yeah, I think he could, but I don't think he will.
Ryan Garcia himself Ryan Garcia said this motherfucker is the hardest punch he's ever faced. The hardest punch.
But if he doesn't knock him out, he's gonna lose badly.
We'll see because we saw what Nichols did.
Yeah, I got like 8.
The 5'5" midget like Nick Paul, and he was putting it on him.
Yeah.
No, I said it yesterday. If Duarte couldn't figure out the Victorville shell, he can't fuck with Hitchens.
I think because he beat Sims, like he's just good now.
Hey, don't hate on the Victorville
I don't
shell.
think he's necessarily good. I think it's just a style matchup thing.
But exactly. And it was a good and Duarte had a good fight versus Garcia. It was a tough fight for Garcia.
The Victorville shell was working.
Wasn't he arguably losing that fight before he got knocked out?
He was trying to punch him in the bottom, in the back side. That shit was crazy.
Victorville shell. I like that.
That's mine. I made that one up.
Oh, that was Marco. Shout out to Marco. I got that.
Yeah, but Marco got that from
I love that shit.
We get that from you.
I love that shit, Marco. You did that, bro.
Hey, who did you get that from, Marco? He said that. Oh, yeah, I think you got it from him.
I made it up, Papa.
Oh, yeah. Yayin. So you lying, Yayin.
Bro, y'all ain't too young to make up some good shit like that, man. That motherfucker don't know nothing.
Since we all up here, let me ask you this. Who's going to be crying when Barrios beats the shit out of Ryan?
Not me.
Not me. They're both Mexican, so
Serrata going. That nigga gonna crash out. That nigga gonna crash out.
Not crying in the car. But I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset because I really want to see the unification rematch between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. I want to see.
I just don't want to see Ryan beat him and be like, "Oh, thank you. I'll give you the belt."
I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight. I want to see that.
I got El Azteca. El Azteca.
Okay, hey, I get it, but I would want to see Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney for the
Me too.
match. I want to see that. I think that's a fun fight overall for boxing.
I know that Barrio comes out.
I want to see a clean. Let me emphasize clean rematch for both fighters to make weight, and then see what happens.
I know what you mean, man. We got to make sure
Ryan Garcia not get paid off racism. Let me add that caveat. I'd rather not, since we just saw Tio do it.
There we go with the sensitive shit.
People saying F. Hold on, people saying F N words with the hard R and me
Bro,
responding to sentiment. If you got
people be saying go back to your country. People be saying go cut our grass. We don't give a fuck.
Is that equivalent?
We don't
Is
give a
that
fuck.
the equivalent?
Go make us some tacos, motherfucker. I mean, we hear all that shit. Nobody gives
Is that the equivalent? And do I say that?
Yeah, it is
You can hold me accountable if I said that.
Look, CJ, look.
No, I think those your white people that you vote for.
Hey, somebody told HLD to go eat some beans and rice
white
yesterday.
conservatives that you vote for say that. I don't think.
Bro, you wanted to vote for that white Indian lady. What the fuck are you talking about?
Let's be
No,
real,
see,
CJ.
that's the false dichotomy. I told you I don't fuck with
False
either party. And you want to say, oh, if you don't fuck with Trump, you must fuck with Kamala. Fuck all of them and the clique they claim. What side do you ride? Coming quickly game. You come to be a player, but I fucked your wife. You fuck bad boys.
Let's be honest. Let's step back to boxing. Back to boxing. I don't give a fuck about that fight anymore. I'm done with Brian and Haney.
Exactly. Thank you.
You guys are fucking entertaining as fuck. I'll tell you this shit. This shit is fucking
boxing
funny.
show or a fucking race war, man. What the fuck going on?
We don't give a fuck about Devin versus.
Yeah, I don't want to see that fight. I don't even give a fuck about that fight. You got your ass beat.
If you acknowledge racism, then that makes you sensitive. You need to just accept it.
Oh, why are you thinking like that? Why are you talking like that? That's crazy.
CJ, oh, bro. Yo, you fucking niggas, man.
Somebody got to pull this black.
Yo, I'm the realest now.
What you say? I go with this.
Go ahead and say it. Go ahead. I already know what you're thinking. Go ahead and say it. Put that on wax.
Acting like that Alabama Wilder, bro.
The reason I don't give a fuck about that fight no more is because I don't give a fuck how much Osterini had. You didn't get it out of the way of that left hook.
There you go.
Hit you over and over.
I want to see it again, bro.
Bro, that don't make it right, bro. That don't make it right, bro. Come on, bro. That don't make it right. That don't make it right. You can't do that.
Why couldn't? Okay, I understand. Hey, you guys are right. But why
let's just make it legal for everyone. If it's okay in one case, it should be okay in all cases.
Oh, but yeah, but CJ, why couldn't he get away from that? Hold on. Why couldn't he get away from that left hook? Why couldn't he not get away from that?
I'm saying, y'all obviously missed my take a few months back. I said PEDs and missing weight are a factor. Yes, but also Devin came in with the wrong game plan, thinking I'm gonna let my nuts hang instead of sticking to my shit. I acknowledge both things.
Hold on.
The thing that gets
Put
me,
your fucking left hand up. Put your hand up. Stop getting hit in the same foot.
He shouldn't have even been in the ring with that dude. How about instead of fighting a guy that nobody gives a fuck about, this dude's a TikToker, how about he fight against his fucking mandatory who was Sandor Martin, like Tio did?
Fuck Sandor Martin. I hate that bastard.
That would have been cool. It would have been boring, but yeah, I'm not a Haney fan. So.
Hold on, Mo.
That's his man.
Yeah, he should have. I agree. I'm not caping for nobody.
Hey, it's not a boring. If you saw Sandor Martin,
he took the money.
If you saw Sandor Martin versus Puello, that was not a fucking boring fight. That was not a boring fight.
All Sandor Martin did against Mikey was run. He ran from Mikey a fucking 12 rounds. Ran.
Hey, we're talking about the fight.
I don't care. He ran from Mikey for 12 rounds.
I thought he beat Puello personally. I thought he beat that dude.
And he ran from Mikey for 12 rounds.
I thought he beat Puello personally.
It was a very close fight. I wouldn't argue that with you, Show. But
Sandor Martin ran from Mikey Garcia for 12 rounds.
But Sandor Martin versus Devin Haney would not have been a boring fight.
I remember Sandor Martin beating the Hebrew shit out of Mikey Garcia. That's what I remember.
No, he did not. Mikey was trying to fight with him. He was popping, running.
Look, what a boy.
Sandor kicked his ass, man.
Devin
and Mikey was out of shape too. Mikey came in like fucking fat as fuck.
A Mexican Hebrew man. That's
excuses. Sandor kicked his ass. Period.
He did not, bro. Mikey's way better than Sandor. That was bullshit.
So, Serrata, you like all Mexican fighters, right? You go to bat for all of them. Huh?
No, I'm telling you already, Mikey Garcia, I've actually chilled with them. Mikey Garcia, Robert Garcia, and yeah, pretty much all Mexican fighters. I want that.
Exactly.
Now I'm gonna make Serrata crash out right now. Mikey Garcia,
he may have been better than Sandor Martin, but he wasn't on that night. He was not on that night.
Very overrated.
You're say Mikey
no. I don't even want to talk to you. You make me more mad than everybody else because you're hating against your own people, bro.
Half of the defenses are guys like half his size, bro. That shit is disgusting.
Fourth division champion, bro. You're a man, bro. Stop it, bro.
Hey, Mo.
Your card's revoked. Your card's revoked forever.
Ferrer and Morales spent most of their.
I don't want to hear you talk about no Mexicans ever again.
Hey Mo, who's more underrated or overrated? Danny Garcia or Mikey Garcia?
I think
don't even put them in the same sentence, bro.
Hold on, man. I asked Mark. Mark.
I think
Danny's overrated for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
At least Mikey tried with
It's a division champion, bro. What the fuck?
He went out sad, bro. Danny went out sad.
So you're saying Mikey was better? You would say?
Hell yeah.
Yes, I would.
Okay.
You ask AB about that. Ask AB.
Mikey wasn't in the corner fucking crying.
I thought both their careers are very similar, man. That's what I'm just like.
Mikey was good, bro. You're crazy.
Makes a difference. The way you go out to me makes a
HLD,
difference.
I'm be honest with you, bro. Danny Garcia can't hold Mikey's job strap.
No, I'm not,
bro. True. It's true.
Like I said, I wanted to know what was the answer because I thought both of them were like mid, bro. I really did.
Mikey Garcia, crazy, bro.
Yo, CJ, let me ask CJ a question. Yo, CJ, is there a black fighter that you don't like?
No.
Black fighter I don't like. Yeah, man. Okay, for instance, I don't like Charlo. I picked against him. I picked against him in the Canelo fight.
Well, that's a given.
Oh, come on now.
I'm actually not. Believe it or not, I'm not a huge fan. Like he earned some points in my book, but I'm not a fan of Shakur.
What?
To be real, I don't like the style. You know, again, y'all forget.
Somebody's gonna say that shit.
No. Come on, champ. My favorite fighter is Tyson. I'm talking about styles. Fuck that shit.
Let
me brainstorm.
Yeah, you don't like Charlo? I thought Charlo was pretty.
I'm saying as a comparison of styles, like I favor more aggressive
Bro, you
styles.
could have just said no. You don't got to name the fighters.
Right. No, I was asking because I'm trying to differentiate how Mexicans love all their Mexican fighters and how black people don't give a fuck about that shit. If we don't like a black fighter, we don't
so
fuck with him,
are you implying that we're way more objective than these other races? And you can see how they always go for theirs. Like if it's theirs versus a black fighter, they always go for theirs. That's crazy, man. I made the same observation.
There's not
but I'm sensitive. But I'm sensitive for seeing that.
That's a fact.
I collect the data.
Mo is on the record. Mo's on the record.
Okay, Mo and Fun Truck are objective like me. I'll give him that.
Fuck that. Let me say this too. Hold on. Let me say this too. And when you see these Mexican dudes on these panels, they name always got something to do with Mexican boxing. Just like fucking our brother trying to make that channel is shouting out Mexicans.
Boxing.
You know what I'm saying? But shout out to y'all.
Okay, so you would want me to go. So you would want me to go for AJ before Andy Reeves? I never. When Andy Reeves fought AJ, there's no way I was gonna go for AJ.
Well, if
you were being objective,
if the Mexican fighter, if the other fighter that's not Mexican is better than your Mexican fighter, then yeah, you should fucking tell the truth.
If I'm betting, I'll be honest with you. If I'm betting, I've bet against my own people. I'll tell you that. I bet against my own people for sure.
See, that's the thing, like, bro. Like I said, I said this earlier. I can admit, like, I don't want black fighters to lose, but I'm not always gonna pick them.
That's me too. I picked a black fighter.
Head and heart.
I've picked.
I think we could separate head from heart.
I picked against us too, but it's not like, you know what I'm saying?
I've not only picked against my own, but I've also shitted on them because I don't like them, bro. So
and that's what it is right here when it comes to that. Mexican got a lot of pride, and for the most part, it looks like it's a lot of unity. And for the most part, we look at boxing like it's a sport. We not looking at it as like
you guys are on super code too. Let's stop playing that.
No,
champ.
Most of us
less so than others. From my observation,
they know we's in this life, bro. But it's we.
I have an honest question, bro. Look at this. I have an honest question. In sports, bro, African American, bro, brothers are fucking. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sports, basketball, football, all that dominating, bro. It's because I think the culture, from what I hear, it's like it's individually based, right? You guys, athleticism is through the roof, so it's individually based. I think with Mexicans, bro, I think our culture, like we have to come together to try to be involved, try to win. You know what I mean? In the most part, but then sometimes too, they're dirty ass motherfuckers too. So I don't know, bro. It's weird.
It's a cultural thing, man. Like
it is, bro.
Immigrant mentality. Immigrants.
It is, bro.
We have to stick together and shit because they're fucking immigrants.
Like this.
Now,
HOD. Hold on.
You come on the panel, they're gonna let you talk.
When it's our best, like for me, when it's my very best, like I believe Xander Zayas, for an example.
Yeah,
it's to be. I am gonna pick him over everyone.
Hey, HOD, hey, no disrespect, real quick. Hey, Jackie, if you want to come on, we'll all be quiet. If you want to come on real quick, we'll all be quiet.
And it's the thing right here. We Like you gonna see, like you
Hey,
saw
hey
a lot
guys,
of, you saw a lot of black fighters, black people, picking
Jackie.
Canelo against Terrence Crawford.
Hey
Oh, that's
guys,
crazy.
hey guys, I want everybody to confirm Jackie's
He's
gonna be
right.
on the panel. Let her say her
Word.
piece. All right, we'll
Yeah,
all
all right,
mute
I
up.
got you.
We'll all
Yeah,
mute up, Jackie.
all
Well,
right, go ahead.
Only say,
before
just
that
make
happens,
sure
someone
you
got to
mute
drop.
me.
Yo, y'all still
Yeah, the
fucking
stage is
talking?
full. Someone
Y'all
will have to
still
drop.
Bro,
talking?
hey,
I'll
CJ,
drop off real quick.
I'll drop.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey,
Fuck
shout out
up.
to Rada. All right.
We'll
So
wait
yeah,
for you,
Jackie,
Jackie.
come up.
My nigga said,
Well,
shut up.
I'll mute up at least. I can't promise what these other hooligans gonna do. I'll mute up and let you go.
Bro, she don't like you like that, bro. You don't even for yourself like that.
She's my
Yo,
co-host. It's all
yeah.
strictly platonic.
That's
Bro,
She's
this
my
wild.
motherfucker,
co-host.
says he's a co-host. I got a channel he's never had. He's never on. Shut the fuck up with your channel, bro.
Hey,
Damn.
Yeah,
Jackie's right
I'm
too,
going
bro.
through some shit. Where's your channel? Where's your face, bitch?
I don't need one, bro, and I'm more famous than most of all you
Okay.
motherfuckers on this shit,
I
bro.
do have a
What the
channel.
fuck?
It's getting back in motion. You must not know about real fucking life, and you're a bitch about it. Actually, I think you do know. You know exactly what's going on.
What's an
So let
African
me get through
American?
that,
I
and I'll
don't
be
know.
more consistent. But
I
fuck
don't
you.
know.
Hey, Sheldon left us on the dashboard, bro. That's hilarious. Oh, there he is.
All right, yo, yeah. Everybody mute up,
What's
yo.
going on?
Hey,
I'm
I'm
on the
muted
panel,
up.
Jackie. Hurry up.
Hey,
but FaZe is
I'm
right,
muting
though.
up.
Giving up, yo.
Let's wait on Jackie.
Hold
I'm
on.
muting up.
Yeah.
Let me just read this super chat. Mick, thank you. What's an African American? Somebody who
I don't know what that is.
and
An
lives in
African American is
A
a
black
mixed person
I'm
that's
American,
real
come
wrapped up right now.
off
I'm
from Africa,
posting a
bro.
whole bunch of shit that we're moving. I'm trying
a
to get rid
black
of like
American fighter.
big shit.
I'm
Like
not.
It's
I'm
all
not
good,
African.
Mick. We're just
I ain't never
cooking.
been to Africa. I
Yeah,
don't know.
I've
so
never been
I
African.
got to get
I'm
rid of
glad.
this.
I
Black
respect
American
that a
fighter.
lot.
Oh,
I
So
respect
got to
that a
get rid
lot.
of this heavy bag right here
just to explain to
What?
Mick, because
Why?
obviously
because I
I'm the
can't take with
foremost
me. I got nowhere
expert.
to put it in Hell's Kitchen.
Sell it.
I'm
You know,
trying.
Oh,
that
okay.
comedian.
Hold on. I'm trying to talk. I'm
Oh,
putting
sorry.
in like the
My bad.
tag sale right now. So that's why I've been I'm like loading up all shit. It's like little shit that's like $25-$30 or whatever, but it's more getting it out. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're in the suburbs, you got to pay people to throw garbage out. You can't just leave it on the corner, on the curb.
Yeah.
That's facts.
Hey, Jackie, my apologies.
CT, you want the bags? Right here. You can have both of them.
Hey, you better say sorry a little nicer than that, bro.
You got the heavy bags. They're all yours if you want them.
The fuck?
Oh yeah, I need one.
Y'all
You
cool?
can
Learn how to treat
I
a
don't box
lady.
you in, and I
We're
got
messing with
either
you.
one. You can have either or. If you want to take them, come get them soon.
How much you selling them for?
I'm gonna try something like 12. I'll give it to him for free, but like for him to him, but like $25. I
For
don't know.
you,
For
y'all
both?
get $75, nigga.
What?
This dude what?
I'm coming up. Yayan, don't rush me. Damn, you guys argue like.
Yo, Yayan
Bro, oh my fucking
loves
god,
Jackie.
dude.
Yayan loves Jackie. Go ahead,
I do.
Yayan.
Married Jewish
I have
couple.
a feeling that's like the dynamic.
Yo, Yayan, you got
Yeah.
game, yo. You can spit that game to her. You think she'll fall for that game? You gonna
Ask
spit to
her.
her?
Bro,
Absolutely.
she's gonna play his ass like a fiddle and get him back, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Ask
Older
her though,
woman,
when she
younger
come up.
man. It's interesting.
And I'm not saying on a negative thing. She's just gonna find out that you don't got all the goods for her, bro. That's all.
Yeah, right.
That's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't got nothing.
Yo. Okay. Anyway, I want to hear your opinion, Jackie. Hop up.
Yo, this panel is wild.
I think you got Nick Ball. If I'm not mistaken, I seen that in the chat.
Who down there? Who down there at the bottom all quiet? Is that FaZe, the tank fan? What's up, bro?
Why nigga associate me with Tank?
Man, because I know that's your boy. That's your boy.
Hey, y'all, they love Tank, man.
Is one of my boys. He Tank, Terrence Crawford. Give me Usyk. Yeah, give me all
Hey,
of them.
Hey, you know who FaZe look like?
They picked him up on that second warrant, bro.
FaZe look like Nick. I almost said Nick Cannon. He look like Nick Young.
Nick Young.
Here we go, man. Mike, dale, nena linda.
Man, hey, I'm about to take Figueroa, man, and see what
Mute
happens.
up. We're gonna let Jackie speak.
Oh, Marco stepped away. Yeah, Jackie, welcome. Say whatever you want to say. We're on mute.
Okay, can y'all hear me?
See me, amor.
Okay, so earlier y'all were talking about how like Mexicans and Hispanics, they be going for their own race just based off them being that race. I don't feel like that's a bad thing because with Mexicans, if you look at it, even with Puerto Ricans, you'll see how they just go for their people just because they're that race, and they be packing out arenas and stuff, or they have a fan base. So I don't think that's a bad thing. And I feel like if blacks do that, then that's not. I just don't feel like that's a bad thing.
We didn't say it was a bad thing.
Well, the fact is, the black community does not solidify their own community to all
That's what I'm
support their
saying.
own. They don't. You
Mhm.
guys are
I
the most
agree with that.
divided amongst all
And
out
so
of all
then,
the
That's
fan
what
base.
I
and
just
Yanya,
told
how
you
you
that
gonna say that they
HLD.
didn't say
I
that? They
just said
just
that
said
to
that.
you.
Jackie.
So
You said
Yeah,
I
look
was
at
full of
Bud.
shit.
Bud called
No,
the
we
best
didn't.
black
you
fighter of
did.
his
They did
All
just
right,
say
generation.
that.
no,
But
we did not.
Can I
but if
respond to
not,
You
that?
said
but
it was a
look,
bad
Shut up,
thing.
More
Toya.
black haters than
guys,
anybody.
one at a time.
Yeah, I just want to respond to Jackie briefly and calmly. I hear what you're saying in terms of the fan base. Absolutely, like you solidify around your fighters, and that's cool. But I think, and this is just me, not only do I think that if we did that, we would get called out on it way more. Like
I
fucking
agree.
Nothing
HLD
wrong
says
with
I'm on
that.
some black supremacy shit. Hold on, HLD says I'm on some black supremacy shit just because I respond to his blatant racism. But no, I understand from a fan base standpoint. Yeah, that would be more. It would go, but I think we would get shit on for it if we did the
But
same
Yeah,
thing
but
everyone else
Hold
yeah,
does.
on, hold on.
I
Let me
can't rock
respond. Let
with
me
a
but you
fighter
respond.
know what,
that
yeah,
I don't think gonna win just because
but
he's my race. I can't do that,
Right,
bro.
we're
I
more
can't do that.
objective.
Exactly.
That's my overall
but
point. We're more objective, and that's
But
for
what I
better or
noticed
Okay,
worse.
within
okay.
what I
But
noticed
she,
within the fan base of the black community is it's not that they're divided for other outside, is divided within their own fighters of their own people
exactly,
like
I agree with
Spence
that.
and Crawford, bro. I have never heard in my life so much more racist shit between the black community amongst each other when that fan base of Spence and Crawford were going at each other for 2 years about making this fight. Bro, it was
crazy.
crazy on these panels, bro.
And then look at
Very
this.
Yeah, that's
divided.
when I
You
first
put it
hopped
like
up.
this.
I understand what you're saying. That's a good point as well.
Hold on. Let
I
me say
acknowledge
this
Let
real
me
truth.
get in,
quick.
CJ. Let me get in, CJ.
Go ahead.
No, this is what I was gonna say. What she's saying is ain't nothing wrong with they racist supporting them because that and they sell out arenas. Just imagine if all the black fighters supported Devin Haney, if all the black fighters supported Shakur, they'd be superstars.
Bud says it.
That's the
Bud
reason
says it.
why. If Devin Haney and Shakur was Mexican, then they would be superstars. It would be
How many
no
times
doubt.
have you
Like
heard?
Devin Haney can't sell out shit. You know what I mean? Shakur, for the most part, just starting to sell out. Is because it ain't really support amongst everybody like, together supporting Shakur.
Bud himself says that all the time, man. He be always saying it, man. It be your own. They don't support you.
It be
Blah
your
blah
own
blah.
people.
Yeah,
Right,
I
I
agree
man.
with that.
support, man. I support the people that I fuck with. I'm sorry, I ain't supporting the motherfucker that I don't rock with. I'm sorry, I just can't do
I
that.
agree with that.
I think the
Just
difference
because
is
he's
that
black, I'm with CT to an extent. I'm with
you
CT.
gotta learn. You gotta. I believe every fighter should galvanize his fan base first before you try to expand it all out. And so you got whatever
But
it is that you gotta
why
do.
can't it just be? Why can't it just be on the merit of the fighter? I just don't think
Right.
the Charlos are good fighters. I just don't like the
Exactly.
way they
This
fight.
is all proving my point.
Right.
That we're more objective,
Yo,
and
man,
for
you
better
can't
or
say
worse.
Carlos not a good
I
fighter when
used
he
to
was
be a Wilder
undisputed,
fan, bro. I used to be a Wilder fan, and then he became on that bullshit, and I said, no, I'm not
I
fucking with that. I'm not
I
rocking with
get
that
it.
bullshit, bro.
I get it. But I be doing the
I
same
was
thing
a
with my
Wilder
guys, bro.
fan until
I
he
don't like
started with the
Berlanga.
excuses. Once he started making excuses, I was done with his ass. I'm done
I
with
don't
him.
like Berlanga.
But
There
look,
was not one point in time that I liked Berlanga. I didn't like him. Period.
But look, I
Period.
think we're confusing two different things, right? So like you can root for a guy and then be honest and say he's not a great fighter. Like when I
I
went
agree with
to
that too.
I said
London
that
for
head versus heart.
the
Let him finish.
Usyk Dubois fight, I spoke to a lot of English
Go
people,
ahead, Mo.
and every single one of them said they were rooting for Dubois, but they knew that Usyk was likely going to knock him out. But they were still rooting for him. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
there's
I
a
get it.
difference between
Yeah.
you taking it personally and you like rooting for your team. You know what I mean?
Right.
I get it.
Right.
Hey, but
Jackie,
look,
do you have a
hold on.
follow up to what we've been
But
saying? Do
it's
you have a
not a
follow up to that?
team.
Let her follow up.
But see, it's not a team. That's the thing. That's where we get it fucked up.
Medicare,
It's
hold
not a
up.
team. It's an individual
Medicare, hold up.
preference.
That's how
This
they
fighter
view
I
it.
like. This fighter I don't
Medicare,
like. I'm
Medicare.
rooting for this
Not
fighter because
hearing
I
it.
like this fighter. Yeah.
Medicare, hold up.
It's not a fucking team thing.
No, hold
It's
up,
not a fucking
Medicare.
team thing.
Damn, bro.
Oh
Let the
man.
lady speak. Cállate.
Yeah, please.
Well, I'll put a bow on
What
it. That's all
fucking
I have to
lady are you
say.
talking about, motherfucker?
What?
Shelton.
She said, Mr. Shelton, you a
Oh, I didn't hear
deaf
you.
motherfucker.
I didn't hear you. Hey, you shut the fuck up. Go ahead, lady.
That's all I had to say. Y'all got it.
No, they put a bow on it like what you about to do, sweetie.
Yeah, she using all my phrases. Shout out Jackie. I know you still rock with me. Yo, I'm gonna be back in the saddle soon. I
Hey,
promise
no.
y'all.
Go ahead,
But yeah,
Jackie.
shout out
I
Jackie.
already
Jackie,
Hold on.
interrupt.
Hold on.
Jackie's on here.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm
What
right
happened?
here.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jackie.
What's up?
Go ahead,
What's
Jackie.
going
Hey,
on?
Ellen.
How you doing?
I'm
Yeah, I
good.
got it.
Just getting back from piano class.
God,
Back
bro,
on that
guys, let
bull.
her
Oh,
finish.
Alan, man, shut that shit up, man. Come on,
Man,
man.
he
Get out of
finished.
here,
All right, shut
man.
the fuck up. Go ahead, Jackie.
Douglas Rugged Bone in this one.
Hey man, no, I was gonna say again. I don't think
Bro, let
supporting.
her finish.
I'm already done. I'm finished.
Are you
What
finished or are
what
you
did you
done?
say? Hold on. Stop. Stop.
I
What
forgot
did
what I
you
was gonna
say?
say, man. Fuck it.
What did you say? Yeah, shut up. What did you say?
I already said it. I was just
Bro, she
speaking
said
for.
that. I mean, bro, she said that shit 10 minutes ago, bro. It's
Yeah.
over.
I didn't hear it, motherfucker. Shut up.
Yeah, yo, that's one up here.
Well, Marco
What did
must
she
be
say?
constipated, man. He ain't been on here in a minute.
Why
No,
are
she
you fucking
says
Yeah, and
talking?
I'm not trying to mute anybody. I think we should just rotate the mic. But Jackie said what she said. Let me summarize it. She said, I think it's a good thing
Yeah.
that, Mexican and Puerto Rican fans support their fighters like as a collective because they sell out, they show up, and it's like, more of a community, more of a fan base. And then we're contrasting that to how the black fans will treat black fighters. And somebody gave the example of Spence versus Crawford. So go from there.
But here's another example with the Puerto Rican community. We saw Matias just fight not too long ago, and it was 3 people in that fucking ring, right? And it was in New York City. So you got to learn first how to galvanize your audience of your community, and if you don't know how to do that, you're not gonna make it.
Yo, CT, do you actually want the bag?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Can you
dang.
get it?
I got it. Let me send my coin. Have we everybody sent their coin but me?
Oh, I didn't get shit. I got just 2. I just got 2, I think. Let me see. I think I just got Shelton and who was it?
Hey, Alan, you got Figueroa?
CJ, was it?
Is that, hey, Jackie, is that you or King has in la foto?
Yeah,
No,
just
that's
CJ.
my son. That's my son.
Hey, Saki, what's up?
Hey, Marco.
Just CJ and Shelton sent. Oh, yeah, that's it. Nobody else.
So who Jackie got? Jackie, who you got in the
Let me
fight?
pull it over.
I got
I
Nick
need
Ball.
Venmo though, man. My PayPal and hell.
Everybody got
Why do you have Nick Ball, Jackie?
Boxing as well.
Why do you have Nick Ball, Jackie?
I think he's a tough fighter. He comes forward a lot, and Figueroa, I just don't really like the way that Figueroa fights.
Who do you want to win though?
Nick Ball.
I know you want. See, I want Ball to lose. I feel like he's a dirty bastard.
I like bastard. That's what makes him fun. He's a midget with a dirty sense. He'll do whatever he says.
I like.
Hey Marco, what's your Venmo? You got a Venmo?
Marco Boxing. One word. Same as the Cash App. I just got I just got it up. Venmo, I got Zelle too, which would be the same as my email address right here.
I'm about to bet on Figueroa right now. The fight about to start.
So wait, how are we doing this?
Wait, that fight about to start now?
Yeah.
Yes,
You get 10%. But whatever the total pot is, Marco, you get 10%.
They're doing a ring
Whatever the
walk
total
right
pot
now.
is.
And how do you guys
doing a ring walk?
Wait, this is the main event now?
And how do we do it?
Yes. Correct. Nick Ball's
Yeah, how do we do it? How we do it is
they doing a ring walk
whoever
right
gets the fight correct, or whoever gets closest to correct wins the pot. If there's a 3-way tie, 3 people win.
Now we're gonna reference.
Yeah. For now.
I just sent my coin.
We're gonna reference the thing I wrote down, right?
Okay, we got at least 3. That's cool. That's a good starter pack.
Hey Marco, so is it correct? You're getting rid of all your gym equipment, bro?
No, I just gotta get rid of these heavy bags. I can't do anything with them where I'm going to. I'm just gonna have to
Damn,
go to
Nick
a normal
Ball is
gym.
minus 400. God damn.
Yeah, man. Like I wanted to do Figueroa, man, but he fights so small. He like
so says Allen, so says 3 of you so far.
Yeah, he shrink, man. He's just like he's a tall fighter that fights small, man. It's
And he's already not that much
But
bigger
you
than
know
Nick
who do
Ball.
Fundora do it?
Yeah,
hold on, champ. I want to know my odds.
No, it's different though, because Fundora, he's not like leaning in. Like when Figueroa is on the inside, he's leaning in. His chin is like it's just nasty, bro.
He's temple to temple, yeah.
Like, so Alan, you took Ball by what result? By what result?
Split decision.
Okay, so if
I
you
can't
get the stoppage, then I'm the only one in the money. Okay.
No,
we all got 3 different picks. That was my reason for asking. We got 3 different
Figueroa
picks. Someone's gonna win.
Figueroa got.
I got 11th round
Figueroa got 26
stoppage.
fights and 19 knockouts.
I think he's a tough Mexican, so I'll give my compadres some love here. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens.
I bet $50 to win 190.
remember for this first phase of Marco's pool, it's only 3 different results because we gotta see how it shakes out: decision, draw, or a stoppage. So
yeah, I just don't see how
Shelton
you
got
can just
Figueroa
say a guy
stoppage.
that never been
I
stopped
got ball
before getting stopped.
stoppage. Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, I just don't see it. Man, never been stopped
I just
before.
can't wait. I just can't wait to take your money.
Hey, Alan, did
Yo.
Fulton stop Figueroa the last time?
No.
No, he outboxed him.
When the fight starts, guys, mute yourselves. I'm going to commentate because we all might not be on the same,
Roger
I don't
that.
want to be like, oh, he's
Jack, Jackie got tired of this sausage party up in this panel.
Oh, she left?
Yeah.
Yo, I could tell a lot of y'all niggas don't be around females because y'all motherfuckers be acting real weird around her when Jackie come on, man. Like y'all gotta straighten up, bro.
Hey,
I just want to hear. I never heard her speak. I just want to hear what she had to say, and you motherfuckers wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Man, it was your dumb ass who was just talking.
It was
bro.
you
didn't
that
shut
was
the
talking
fuck up,
over her.
you deaf
That's the
motherfucker.
irony.
Yo, Alan back there. As soon as Jackie came on, this nigga trying to sound like me and shit.
I don't.
What up, though?
Yo, word.
It's
Word,
Alan
CT.
Day, man.
Yo,
Better yet, Alan Night. You know what I mean? You don't see me at midnight.
Hey, hello, Jackie. Hey, hello, Jackie.
Yeah,
I'm just coming from piano practice. You know, I get my Stevie Wonder on.
Bro.
Shut that shit up, Alan.
I'm 1,000. I'm 1,000 on 1,000 all the time, man.
And you know what? But the little difference there, CT. You know, you know, these guys up on the panel, they all single and shit. So you know, there's a little difference, maybe.
Yeah, you're right about that, man. Definitely single man energy. You never know.
You know.
But don't get it twisted. I could be outside if I wanted to.
You're good, dude, man.
It's by choice, baby.
Hey, you're not a Crawford, bro. Don't do that shit.
All you motherfuckers is old dried up busters. Shut the fuck up,
Bro, Shelton, don't even talk. You the driest motherfucker out of this whole panel,
Man, my dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, CT, that shit had me dying when Alan was like, I'm just getting back from piano class. I was like,
sophisticated with it. Yeah,
my kid just got out of piano class.
Oh, that's right. You did say your kid was doing piano.
Dying, though, bro. I was like, Alan,
but the way you phrased it, yeah. I'm on that Mozart shit, you know.
What Alan Day was trying to do is trying to relate, bro. He played the game. Hey, I got a kid. You got a kid. He was trying to relate.
I didn't even know she had a kid, though. I didn't know she had a kid.
Hey, you guys are gonna make Johnny mad, bro.
I had no idea, bro. It's not like.
Hey, I didn't know.
You probably
where I'm gonna look up. Where I'm gonna look up.
Hey, Alan, they're just messing with you, bro. Let's
go Figueroa.
Hey, you're a fucking. Ain't you a fucking attorney, Alan? I don't trust your motherfucking head.
No. I'm in law school, so I'm not an attorney. I'll be a
lawyer
first.
You're learning to be a fucking toaster.
You gotta pass the bar to be an attorney, and I'm probably some years away.
Hey, on that note about the attorney, I gotta hit you up with the entire lawsuit from Mayweather, so you can read that shit, bro.
I would love to.
It's juicy, bro. It is juicy.
I would love to.
Come on, Figueroa.
Yo, Jackie, what we got to do so that you could be on the panel for more than 2 minutes?
Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. Y'all niggas need to relax. God damn.
Go ahead.
Screaming and shit.
The hell? I know y'all niggas must don't get no pussy outside this shit.
None.
Niggas go crazy with the female round.
Here we go.
Yo, man, shut up, y'all. You be talking.
Guys, let's meet up. Fight starting.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Sharada, I'm literally gonna kick you out if you keep doing that.
Marco, real quick, timestamp.
I'm on 209. Nick Ball is already hitting him with uppercuts
we have the same thing,
and mauling him, being very brutal. Figgy is significantly bigger. This does not look like it is in the same weight class, but it is.
Damn.
Nick Ball comes forward, high earmuff guard, doesn't do much head movement, but he still is able to get in close. Figueroa seemed to have tasted his power, and now he's kind of staying on the outside or holding when he gets close. Figueroa seems to have not much thump behind his punches here, even though it literally looks like he's fighting Mini-Me. All right, tied up.
Well, just because you find a little dude, don't make you get power.
I'm
Of
about
course,
to turn
there's
that
one
fight off.
southpaw, which is Figgy. There's always a southpaw these days in a fight, if you notice that. All right, now they're being a little more tentative. Nick Ball's jumping in. Figueroa should be able to elude his shots because of the reach. Nick Ball looks significantly stronger when they're clinching. Ooh, Nick Ball's hitting with really nice short uppercuts inside. Ooh. This is getting a little dirty, but that's to be expected with this cracker-ass cracker.
That's a good fight.
That's racist, man.
All right. Now Nick Ball did quickly did a Mayweather stance, but he got back in his earmuff. Nick Ball seems to be waiting to counterpunch, which is interesting.
Yeah, I just don't like this dude, man.
Seems to be waiting to counterpunch. There he is. He has his little Mayweather stance right now. And then he gets the earmuff guard back. Figueroa has zero fucking speed and power. This is
I've been saying
not good at all.
Slow and just soft punches.
Been saying this.
You know, I didn't know enough about him. I wouldn't have picked him if I watched him fight, though. He didn't look like this. He looks excessively slow here.
Hey, Marco, I do this wrong. I think you missed like 2 super chats.
Nick Ball was pretty quick as well. He's a very swarming fighter, but because of the size, you see, he's still kind of thinking twice.
He's strong though, huh, Nick Ball?
So
Marco,
Nick Ball fought Ray Vargas, Marco, about 11 months ago, I believe, or maybe a year ago, and he was much, much taller than Brandon Figueroa, and he was able to get in on him very easily. So he's used to fighting guys like this.
Nick Ball's strong, dude. A little fucking pit bull ass fucker.
Figueroa looked like really uncomfortable throwing stuff. Like he's like, no man.
This is a different Figueroa. He's really talented right now for him.
Yeah, it seemed like he was tripping all over, not tripping, but like stumbling all over the place to get his like feet together. Like I don't know. Yep. It's only round one, but let's see what happens.
Agreed.
Marco, you got a super chat.
Okay, thank you. I'll get to that in 1 second.
Yeah, I think you got. I think Mick's in too.
Oh, Mick did? What a good lad. All right, second round begins. I'll get the super chat after this. Sorry, guys.
We gotta get a.
Ball is trying to spring in. You see Figgy there is trying to kind of sidestep him and coming in, but Mick Ball's a lot faster coming in. Remember we talked about Shakur's reflexes? We see now Nick Ball seems to have the superior reflexes over Figueroa, so he's able to come in before Figgy can even. See, Shelton got me calling him Figgy before Figgy can even react. So he's keeping good range. Nick Ball's at bad range most of the fight, which is why the only time he's landing punches is when he leaps in, he teleports in. But he's fast enough to teleport in before Figueroa could respond. But Nick Ball now, look at him. He's counterpunching. He's waiting, which is interesting. He's not trying to get the fight against the ropes. Matter of fact, Figueroa got him on the ropes, which is probably.
Does he got a broken nose already? Do you see that?
I don't know.
Nick Ball.
Bleeding doesn't always be broken, but it might be. Nick Ball has that random Floyd Mayweather like shell guard randomly, and then he puts his hands like right now. I would jab the fucking shit out of him when he has his hands.
I think that's some young side shit, Michael.
All right.
He's not jabbing like at all. Like he's just standing there.
Figueroa should be throwing the straight left.
How many of them got a jab?
Lead left. You throw a lead left when you're fighting an orthodox fighter. Same thing for an orthodox. He should be throwing straight lead rights at Figueroa. Okay, so Figueroa is starting to do a little head and waist movement. He's able to elude a lot of these shots with his head and waist movement because he's so much taller. Nick Ball seems to randomly be, if you notice this, he's punching while he's moving away. He's not really, maybe Figueroa was stronger than we think. Ooh, those inside uppercuts are doing well. Yeah, for some
he's
reason,
definitely showing Figueroa a lot more.
Throwing punches forward much. I wonder why he's moving away from Figueroa. Maybe there's something we don't realize.
The ref really let them fight in the clinch too.
Yeah, as he should. Ball's not really being dirty. All the punches he's landed on the inside have been illegal, clean. He's popping them with the short arms. I have short arms. I used to do that shit. Uppercuts in close are really easy to throw when you have shorter arms. And Nick Ball just tried to come in, but both shots were blocked. Figueroa's just jabbing. There we go. Nice straight lead left. They didn't land. Oh, nice combination by Nick Ball. Nice combo. But then Nick Ball backs off.
Timestamp real quick, Marco.
22 seconds. All right, they're clinching, a little behind the head action.
Nick Ball doing a lot of pushing and shit.
Nick Ball is winning this fight so far. Nice combination punching. But if you notice, whenever Figueroa gets hit, he keeps coming forward, which is interesting.
Right.
That's why he has Nick Ball running. And even though Nick Ball's winning, that shit drains you. Guys, that drains you when your opponent keeps coming forward, even if you're tagging him up like a sale racket target. All right, let me
And
get
they
these.
in Vegas, huh?
Figgy, yeah. No, I don't think so.
They just showed the MGM.
In the UK.
Lancaster City winning the league coming up in the second division. Thank you, Finding. Mick, thank you. What's Africa? We did that. Jackie, not the first time you said that to Yayan. All right. Thank you again, Mick. I get supporting a fighter from a local area or a countryman and going to the fights. That has nothing to do with race. Then you got weirdos that spend every day on YTBC and a whole fight analysis is on race.
That is true. Those Wilder dead enders are crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad I'm objective. I don't go for that race shit.
What I'm looking at this fight is how Nick Ball is gonna look against Shushu Carrington. That's my observation in this fight.
I like that. Okay, that's great. And he'll look good because they'll both be in the pocket. Nick Ball's hands are fast enough to maybe fuck with Shushu.
Yo, he's killing him with that uppercut.
He's killing him. Figueroa is fighting a very bad fight, but since he's pushing Ball back, I feel like psychologically he might think he's doing something, but he's losing. He's getting hit a lot, but he has his opponent on the back foot. You can lose a fight and be on the back foot the whole fight. You could win the fight and be fighting on the back foot. See how psychologically how it has, look at him. He thinks he's doing something because he has Nick Ball fucking backing up. But he's getting popped like a virgin on prom night, cherry on prom night, when he comes in.
Marco.
Yo, Marco's ad-libbing is crazy.
Marco's what?
You're ad-libbing.
Thank you. All right, so so Figueroa is wow. Figueroa slows down like brand Nubian. Look how slow he throws.
Yo.
No, his punches are very, very slow. I'm surprised. For the fights I've seen him in the past, he didn't look this slow. Am I wrong?
He's not active enough in this fight at all. And he's slow.
Yeah, he looks way slower than I've ever remembered seeing him. Nick Ball has just fucking Floyd Mayweather's guard up.
Maybe he's waiting.
The guy who's 5'2" in front of you with his hands down? Like, come on.
Right. I was about to say that, HOD. He looked like how De La Hoya looked against Pacquiao, man. Like, man, slow.
Or just like we just saw Fulton, bro.
But De La Hoya was at least throwing punches. Figueroa is too. Let me rephrase. He is. They're just not hard.
He's getting caught with them uppercuts, man. Like another one. Damn.
I don't think, but it seems to me, guys. Remember how I tell you that I don't like fights where you could tell right away. Is that Marcos Maidana in the front? Where you could tell right away that both guys can't hurt each other. I don't think either of these guys can hurt each other.
Yeah, I don't see a knockdown. Maybe a knockdown, but I don't see no knockout or a stoppage.
Yeah, me either.
I can't stand this
because of his size. Whenever he takes a gamble and throws, he has to put his hands up immediately and back up a little. Because
Nick Ball doing a lot of pushing though.
I don't think so.
He's a bully, man. He's a little bully.
Yes, but in this fight, it's not really. In this fight, he's the one being backed up.
But he has to overcompensate, bro. He's got to bring something extra because he's a shorty, bro.
I think he's pushing to create room to punch. That's what he's pushing.
No, he can't be pushing like that. 4 or 5. Look at him running. Man, he can't be doing that shit.
Unless the ref says something, it's all good.
Oh yeah, this is boxing, man. What the fuck? Come on, man.
See what you can get away with.
Hey, what's the time tempo on your shit?
Well, way too fast.
22 seconds.
20. Yeah, I think Shushu would be way too fast for Ball. But Shushu's also showing vulnerability. If Ball hits him, who knows what will happen?
I absolutely don't agree with that. You guys forget how bad Shushu looked in his mid-range fight. Until he got into the inside with that dude, he was missing everything.
Fun drug. I just said that.
Shushu was missing everything, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Shushu is all that much faster than Figueroa, guys. I mean, to me he has like average talent. He's just an average
You
guy.
talking about the dude that just
Average.
fought?
Okay. We shall see. Real quick, Marco.
What's up?
You guys
Marco,
are
since
polarized by
the
the
money
matchup.
is in, what's up with the Alan Day? Who did he pick? I'm just curious.
I gotta look.
He picked ball by decision.
Okay, you got it. Just let me know.
Yeah, because he wants ball.
You picked ball by decision? Yeah, I'm afraid of that.
Yeah.
I need the stoppage. Okay.
I mean,
Nick Ball is landing some good combinations, bro.
Yeah.
He sure is.
It's gonna be a good fight, man.
Yeah,
We've
Shushu
already-
and ball to me is more 50-50 than anything.
Yeah, because.
All right.
Man, Nick Ball.
Hey, I got a score so far.
We're back to it.
3-0.
Again, Ball is the one.
3-0 for
Ball's
Ball.
winning, I believe. He's winning, but I'll mix right here. Let me get it back in. All right. So again, we're seeing a lot of the same from the beginning. We see one man pressuring and backing up the other. Ooh, nice straight left finally landed by Figueroa. But the other man is still kind of tapping him up and getting out of range. And Nick Ball, if you see what he's doing, he's letting Figgy throw a combo, then he's firing right back and catching him.
Marco, if you're Figueroa's trainer, what you telling him to do to get back in this fight?
Jab and stay at range. Do not walk him down. Let him come to you. Have him walk into something. Get the bounce pass for momentum so Ball runs into something, and when you run into it, it makes it 3 times harder. You don't fucking walk him down.
The difficult thing is Figueroa is not that kind of fighter. I don't think he.
I didn't say
I've
he is.
ever really seen him fight that way.
That's what do I tell him to do?
Something else. Yeah.
Well, look, when you're that tall, because he's tall, even though Ball's short, he's still tall for this weight. You got to learn how to do that.
Right.
You're not going to have that kind of an advantage over people not utilize it. Look at that. Ball's jabbing shit out of him.
He's fighting in Ball's country, so he's already behind the you know what I'm saying? Like,
and Ball has zero concern about getting hurt by those shots. Zero.
Because Figgy's came for like a lower weight class.
I don't know what you just said,
I got Figueroa winning this round.
That was a bit of a low shot. Hit him right in the 2-2.
Hey, Figueroa keeps switching from south.
That referee is mad old. All right, here we go. Back to it. Okay, so Nick Ball. Now they're doing a more of a center in the center of the ring. Neither guy's really backing up. Yeah, Figueroa has relatively good head movement, guys, for especially for a taller guy. He's not getting hit with a lot of, as I say that, he gets popped, but he's not getting hit with a lot of the shots in close. But you see what Figueroa's doing? He's bending all the way down, and he's effectively giving away his size advantage. He's just tossing it in the fucking garbage can.
Word.
So, he needs to fight tall, but he's not doing it.
That's some Fundora shit. That's why I got
Thurman. He's not popping the jab.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, look, what Shakur did is simple, but as soon as Ball flinches, you hit him with the jab. You fucking reset his ass like a Windows 95 glitch. Reset him. Now he has him. He's throwing some body shots. That might be a place to go. Ball's body.
I got Figueroa winning that fight.
When Ball earmuffs, guys, his elbows come up because he has short arms. See, when he earmuffs, look how high his elbows have to be because of the shortness of his dinosaur arms. His body's wide open.
Boom. I seen that. That
was a good shot by Figueroa.
That right hook, yeah.
Figueroa might have won this round.
I got him winning that round.
Yeah,
hey,
he won this round. That's the first one, though.
Your boy Liam Smith right there, Marco.
Activity.
What's up? Your boy Liam Smith right there.
My boy? That's racist.
Yeah.
2-2 for me here, but Figueroa tire second half. Ball showing limited what he's always showed.
Yeah, I agree, Mick. I don't know if Figueroa can keep up this pace for 12 rounds.
Probably not.
I got Figueroa winning that round 3-1 Ball.
Yeah. The other thing I look at is that, have we ever seen Nick Ball hurt?
No, I don't believe so.
David Ford.
And that's another thing I saw about Shushu. He got hurt like 3 times in that last fight.
Yeah, he got a little rocked. I agree.
Yeah, I'd say that it's more fatigue with Ball than punches hurting him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think
Mick, Liam Smith, that's your guy?
Who? Liam Smith?
Yeah, that's your guy?
William Smith.
He done all right. He was a decent fighter.
Decent fighter, yeah.
All right, now you see Figueroa is going more to the body now.
Mm-hmm.
You guys who don't fight don't know this, but sometimes you know a body shot's doing damage because you hear a little grunt or you hear a little like even that. So he might have heard that, and now he's trying to hit that bullseye again.
Mm-hmm. And if you see your boy Nick Ball got his hand a little lower,
going at it. Yeah, Mick, again, guys, look how exposed his liver specifically is when he puts his hands up because of his short ass arms. Those dinosaur arms.
Carl Frampton got it too.
Yeah, look at that.
But
I here's what I would do. CT, you asked me what I would do. I would throw a jab, like a throwaway flick jab, to get his dinosaur arms up, and then I'll pound his ass in the liver with 2 shots.
How much are you drinking there, CT? It's a 39-37 on my card there for Frampton.
Nice jab. He's going to the body. Look at that. He did a solar plex uppercut to the body. Yep.
You see that? You see
Nick
that,
Ball
Marco?
got the cherry Kool-Aid spilling out his nose. What's the unofficial have this?
3-1.
Ball, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
They get the last round.
Nice
sense to me.
Nice uppercut.
I thought Frampton had it too.
So if you guys look,
that's why I asked you if you were drinking.
you guys look at Figueroa.
My bad.
It's a very tight defense, right? And the only opening he has is coming up the middle of an uppercut. His body's protected.
That's it.
So I think Ball should throw more uppercuts, whereas Ball's vulnerability is obviously his body. So these are things coaches, should tell their fighters if they see it. Every fighter has some kind of a hole when they're on the defensive side of things. Everybody. You just got to find it. Ooh, okay. Nice exchange. Although again, nobody's even gonna get fucking rocked from this shit. Because these guys didn't hit that hard to begin with. Now as they're getting more tired, power dissipates.
Bullshit can punch.
He could punch, but he's not very hard. I don't think he's that hard of a puncher considering how aggressive he is. That's why he has to learn how to box a little bit, which it looks like he's not bad with counter punching and stuff. He's not as one-dimensional as I thought. I'm seeing a lot of counter punching ability in him and a lot of there's a method to what he's doing. He's not just going out there, like a Mickey Ward just recklessly throwing. Nice straight right from Ball. Ooh, jab and left hook. Nice from Ball. And then he absorbs that one too. I mean, look at that. The second he moves, Ball completely puts a barricade around his head, and this guy doesn't think to go to the body. He just keeps punching at Ball's fucking forearms. I don't get it.
Hey, Marco, real quick, if Alan Day ends up winning the first pool, the inaugural pool on Ball by decision, you're not going to hear the end of it. Man.
I mean, that kind of is an easy pick, though, man. That wasn't really a hard pick, bro.
Oh, then why didn't y'all put your bread up? Yeah, I wanted to go out on a limb. I wanted to say stop it.
A lot of us had the same pick.
See, Marco,
yeah, you didn't put that bread up, though. He's going to come out here flexing. It's going to be your fault. I'll blame all y'all who said I had the same pick. At least he would have had to split it.
Ball, what money is there to make? You guys taking
no, I mean, I'm saying you're going to, okay, hey, I'm just calling it. I'm calling it out ahead of time. He's going to say, I had it right. I was the most fucking, not only did I make the right pick, I put the bread behind it. That's what he's going to say.
Marco's got a full spreadsheet with everybody's name on it, so. Yeah, Marco, see your man there that was in the Leicester and Buster Douglas thing for the same upset. It wasn't 5,000. That would be 500,000 minus 500,000 for them.
What are you saying, Mick?
So see how your guy was comparing Leicester City to the Buster Douglas upset, with Tyson being minus 50,000 or minus 5,000.
Right.
They would be minus 500,000 in American odds. Leicester. They were £1 on to win 5,000.
One thing that's really annoying me about Figueroa is he's almost just doing little pity pat jabs. He is not snapping the jab. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. He's not trying to snap him. That you reset him by snapping him. I think that he thinks all his jabs are set up for his earth-shattering power. Maybe he's in a little delusion. Like he thinks he's just let me just set up this power. Like, nah, hit it, snap his shit back with the jab. Look, every jab, guys.
Yeah.
Find one jab that's actually with authority or with snap. None of them.
Did you see the thing that say he landed 0 jabs?
I believe it.
He's
He's throwing them slow and lazy.
He's shattered.
This Figueroa guy is actually very unimpressive.
He's shot to shot.
He's never been that good.
He's never been that good. Okay, well I don't know.
He used to be all right. Dude, half his size.
Yeah, I thought he was pretty good. This is the worst I've seen him. He's really slow. He was never this slow.
He's short, cheeky.
He's slow and he's not.
He's short. He's a finished fighter.
He's not putting any leverage behind his shot. I mean, maybe this is how he? Ooh, Nick Ball hit him with a good 3-piece.
Yeah, I'm impressed with Nick Ball. I ain't even fun.
Oh
yeah, whoever said Shishu has the same speed as Figueroa is fucking tripping. But y'all got it.
No, I think Nick Ball is gonna give a hell of a challenge to Shushu, bro. Like never before.
I don't think Shushu.
They're gonna decide who's the real man if they fight.
I think Figueroa would be the faster fighter, but no these days. Shushu will be faster than him.
I think like I don't know what CT was saying to him. I think this kid is weight trained, bro.
Who's weight trained?
Figueroa is just weight trained, bro.
He's the one moving up.
Yeah, but he's probably put a lot of these guys been weight bullying too many years.
Yeah. Word up.
He looks sluggish, bro.
He does work at like 118 or something, I think. Figueroa.
Is it just me or he look kind of amateur?
Yo, that's crazy. You say that. Yeah, he do.
Yeah, this fucking guy. All right, nice. 1, 2, 3.
So far, does anyone look hurt? Real quick, does anyone look hurt? Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
not generally, no.
Not even close.
Tired.
Yeah, he looked tired.
Figueroa does look tired, fatigued anyway.
I mean,
Pitbull and Ball would be crazy. I love to see Pitbull and Ball.
That would be crazy. I think I'd make that matchup. But Figueroa is not looking here a whole lot better than he was against Joel Gonzalez. But Nick Ball isn't okay with just sitting in the pocket and trading with him blow for blow like Joel Gonzalez was.
I think I've seen that
ear to ear that whole fight.
Oh, he beat Dallas?
I think I've seen that Figueroa had thrown 200 and odd punches after 3 rounds. He'll never keep that up.
Yeah, he did. He beat him on decision. Yeah.
Okay. You say, I don't know. I'm not a fan of Ball at all. I don't see the hype. He's not that good.
I mean, he's looking good here, but the dude he's fighting is.
I don't think nobody think there's hype. But at all.
I mean, to me, Nick Ball and Shushu were like on the same level in my
exactly.
That's fair. I agree with that.
I give Nick Ball the edge.
No, they are not on the same.
I give Nick Ball the edge with the experience, bro.
Exactly. Way better guy.
Yeah, I give Nick Ball the edge with the experience over Shushu.
Hey, he was beating Ray Vargas's big ass all night, and they brought him.
Bro, look at that. Look at Ball's punch placement. How he yo.
Agreed.
Hey,
Nick Ball's being real matchmate though.
You don't think Rayford beat Nick Ball?
That's true.
Hell no.
I did not. I had Nick Ball winning.
And the other thing I'm noticing, Nick Ball is not missing wild punches like I saw Shushu do on Saturday. And he's a shorter guy in this fight by far. And he's still landing his shit.
Dude, he's way faster than this guy. He's sitting here.
Yeah, but I think
not that much faster.
He's not separating
himself.
It's still a close fight. It's still a close fight. He's not separating himself even with
this
this
is a
guy
close fight
being.
to you? I haven't watched this dude. I don't know what close
Look
fight
at the odds. Even the odds went down. It went from 400 to live odds of 195. It's a closer fight than you think.
Yeah, much respect, bro. I don't see what you're watching. This is like.
Hey Mo, you don't think
I
Shushu
don't
can
know.
outbox Nick Ball?
I got.
What was that, bro?
I said you don't think he can outbox Nick Ball? Shushu?
Maybe, but I think it's just a 50-50. It's a well-matched 50-50 fight.
Okay.
Y'all see that snapback jab from Ball? He snapped Figueroa's head back. He getting comfortable now. He getting comfortable.
Yeah, he's about to get stopped if he keep fighting like this.
Yeah, he getting comfortable, bro.
Cool.
Yeah, we're gonna have to implement a point system for points and stoppage. I see how this is going, but yeah, I'm cool.
Hey Marco, real quick, when you a fighter and you in the zone where you like just catching them at every shot, like how's that feeling when you just like throwing everything and you hitting
This
them?
is gonna get
Feel
stopped.
good.
Right.
That's a bit of stop, isn't
But
it?
that's how the ball is right now. He's in that zone where he's catching them with everything now.
Yeah.
The one thing I do notice about Ball, and I think Mick said it, he looks semi-gassed out, bro.
Thank you.
See, no.
Already been
I
tired since
thought
the 10th
Figueroa was
round.
gas. But
I mean, like you see exhaustion on him, bro.
like if I ball, I always go like that. But you see, the thing with him is that, like,
I think he's got more heart.
he's
Y'all
kept his
comparing this guy
head
to
out the way.
He's
kept
got
his head out the way this time.
Ball still has snap in his punches.
I think
Figueroa.
he's got more heart than gas. He's a fighter, bro.
And
He's a
then
true
HLD,
fighter.
I don't know how you get so high on Ball when he's fighting a guy that's literally giving up his height.
Nobody's saying
He's
that,
just
bro. Nobody on
giving
this
us up
panel
his
is just
height.
saying that, bro. But
Well,
shit,
bro,
is not all that.
No. See, I'm
FaZe, who
FaZe
fault
really
is
mad.
that though? We didn't ask him to fight
I'm
a
not
dumb
saying it's
fight.
his fault, but I'm
So,
saying
I'm
don't
gonna
say
make
he don't.
FaZe really
He
mad.
can't fuck
This
with Shushu.
Figueroa
He
Word,
can't fuck with
CT.
Shushu.
brutally knocks out that Ocampo dude that Shushu fought. He brutally knocks him out like in the second or third
Well, we'll
round.
have to see it. We have to
Yo,
see
by
it.
this point in the fight last week, bro, Shushu was missing a whole bunch of shit, going whiff. He was whiffing his shit.
Like FaZe, but did you see last week for Shushu that tells you
Jab, boxing ability.
that guy you fought never had a win in the division for 5 years.
Yeah, he was like
was in
3-3.
2021 against Iscan.
No,
Iscan
what
gone.
does that mean? Like he still beat the dude. So what does that mean?
What does it mean? It means a lot, yeah, on you.
He knocked the
Yeah,
dude
FaZe
out.
is saying that Ball's doing
I'm
good
not.
against this
I
guy,
don't
but
even
I'm
like
saying
this. I just don't get
this guy, Figueroa,
means a lot.
he's still
I
better
don't
than
like
that Castro
Shushu
dude.
neither. Shushu is not my guy, but I'm just saying Nick
Like,
Ball is not that good.
I agree. I think he's very
He's not
one-dimensional,
that good, and he looks tired.
Nick Ball. See, this is where people are ungenuine. Nick Ball's fighting a multiple world champion here, but where fucking Shushu fought somebody that's never been a world champion, somebody had never won their division in 5 years, and the guy he did beat wasn't even ranked ever.
Exactly.
So-
At least Figueroa used to be somebody. He was somebody, and now he's diminished.
Aye.
That other dude was never
Okay,
nobody.
so it's a UK thing. Okay.
No, it's not. I didn't like Nick Ball. I didn't understand about that. I'm just being honest.
Oh, cracking me up. I'm just muted
like-
up.
Man, do you say Sagawa? Is Sagawa the next 126 king then? Because he beat the shit out of Shushu.
No, Ball at 126.
Nick
That's all
Ball.
I'll tell it.
Nick Ball against Shushu cannot do what he just did right there on the ropes and let Shushu go at him like that.
No, but
Okay, while Marco is chilling and snapping, I would really like to get like a current generation, one of these Gen Z dudes, aka my man FaZe, and shout out to you. That's no diss. I want your assessment on what's going on so far. How do you see it? How's the next generation see it?
Well, this is what I see. I see Nick Ball getting off his uppercuts and he's getting off that left hook. Figueroa is walking towards him, still hitting him in the body, still catching him in between shots. But I see Nick Ball, he's able to be more aggressive. The refs letting him fight. But I mean, Nick Ball looks a little gassed, and Figueroa he's so slow that it's like it's matching. Like how slow Figueroa is like the equivalent of how tired Nick Ball looks. And I just don't
No
see
way.
Nick Ball able to. I just don't see Nick Ball able to hang with a Shushu that's going to be jabbing him, moving out the way, jabbing him, moving out the way. Like I don't see that.
Yeah, I don't see that at all, Champ. Ball still has like an incredible amount of snap in his punches.
where y'all saying he getting tired, yo? His punches,
Yeah, I don't really see that.
Let me correct what, because when I said I'm saying his physical appearance, like you see him breathing out of his mouth, and that's what I meant. I'm not saying that his performance is slowing down or anything like that, but I'm just saying that he's breathing hard. You know what I mean? And that's what I meant by that.
I mean, when you put out a good output, I mean, you're going to have a little bit of.
But he been looking like that since what, the 5th round, HLD?
But it was round 3 when I said that, I think, or round 2.
Man, he been breathing. I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happened in these last 4 rounds.
Nick Ball more accurate than I thought he would be
by a lot.
His
Yeah.
face
You're late to the party, Yan. I said that like 4 rounds ago, man. Get out of here.
Again, I'm gonna say he looks a lot more accurate than I thought Shushu last week.
Yeah, speak up, CT.
Please, man.
Fighting a better fighter.
No,
Yeah,
I
he
noticed
about-
that in the Ray Ford fight too. I just thought he was a brother to be honest, but he got a little dimension to his game.
Did Nick Ball beat Raymond Ford?
Yeah.
I
I
Nick
don't
Ball
think,
beat
I
Raymond
don't think he
Ford.
won, me personally, but
I was just looking at that shit. Ray Ford was whooping his ass.
So have you guys given Figueroa more than one round this whole fight?
Yes.
I think I gave him 2.
Yeah, maybe.
I gave him 2.
I'd say 2. It was not bad. Two ain't bad.
You said Nick Ball barely beat Ford.
Figueroa keep digging to the body accurately. It changes the fight. I think that's what the odds see too, because the odds have changed a lot since the fight started.
Is Jackie still here? No, she jumped off. Be a champion. This for a belt?
Correct. Nick Ball is a champion.
Nick Ball's in his 5th defense here.
Oh yeah, that's how he got his belt. He beat Ray Ford for the belt.
Who?
Raymond Ford.
Come on, man. You know belts don't mean nothing.
Nice punches. And now he's
I'm gonna say this right now. I think if he catch you shoot clean, he'll probably clean his clock.
If what?
If Nick Ball catch Shushu clean, he'll probably clean his clock.
It's gonna be Nick Ball and Shushu on the undercard of Xander Zayas, Josh Kelly in June.
Oh, so that'll be fine.
That's the fight to make right there. Hey, if they make that, bro, I'm going to see Xander.
Yeah,
that'd be amazing. Hope they put it in the big room, bro.
Yeah.
Shit.
It won't be the big room in June for the Puerto Rican parade. It'll be in the big room.
That'd be a great fight, bro.
Nick Ball still not liking that body shot. I'm saying he looks them body shots accumulating.
Yep.
Let's see if Figueroa can take advantage of it if that's the case, because he ain't really throwing nothing.
And my thing is, Figueroa is slow, but why is he connecting so much? You know what I mean? That's my thing about Nick Ball. It's like, you're not even, you know what I mean?
No, it's already round 9. What the fuck? This fight flew.
Nick Ball don't got, he's not a defensive fighter
at all. He's getting hit with everything. And it's
I don't see that at all. I don't see that fight. When you're watching, bro. I see so many of Brandon's offenses.
I was speaking
blocked
general.
by the gloves and the arms. Yeah, you're being generous, bro. Nick Ball's beating him to the punch almost every single time.
Yo,
somebody turn on their TV. Somebody turn on their TV.
Oh yeah.
Watching like Three's Company. Watching Three's Company, bro.
That was Oval.
Three's Company.
I wish it was. I love Three's Company.
So Mo, you don't see him getting caught with that straight left hand and the hook to
I
the
mean,
body?
I see him getting caught with punches, but not with that regularity. Not enough that he's winning these rounds. He's getting washed these rounds. It's like these rounds aren't even competitive to me, bro. I just don't see it.
Yeah, not really.
Every time Figueroa launches an offense, Nick Ball comes back and does better work. So
I think FaZe is looking for wee bits of Nick Ball to boost Shushu here.
Yeah, that's basically what it is, man. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, I think Figueroa needs a knockout to win on my scorecard.
I think the other 3 champions, maybe not apart from Shushu, the other 2 champions both beat Ball.
Yo, Nick Ball don't like to sit down, bro.
No, I'm glad he's kept his head out the way this time, because he's usually bad for getting cut to the head by head clashes caused by him.
Yep.
Hey Marco, as a fighter, do you like fighters sitting down or standing up? Does it matter? Like,
what do you mean between rounds?
Yeah. Would you rather your fighter sit down? Or...
Yeah, I think so. I don't care, but yeah, I'd prefer.
I think you should be able to know how to rotate it because I do believe sitting down and getting back
Hey,
up,
the
all that shit is not
unofficial.
good, bro.
My bad,
Nah, it doesn't really
HOD.
mean.
The unofficial is 86, 85.
You know,
Ball.
that's how you spar. You don't sit down when you spar. So
there you go.
Who was that card? Frampton's?
86, 85. Man, that's crazy. Carl Frampton, that's my dude, but damn, bro, you killing it, bro. You killing
Man,
it.
Frampton does the same every single time. You'll get to the end and there'll be like a split round and he'll say, oh, he won the championship rounds, like 86, 85.
I love
That's
Carl
funny.
Frampton as a fighter, bro. That's my guy, but damn, bro, you killing me right now. Goodness.
You don't like that, CT?
Hell nah.
He'd have had these two dudes here already. They'd have been gone.
Okay, you remember when hey, just because Figueroa punches ain't got the snap that what's the name got, don't mean that they not landing. I'll say that.
I see a lot of go ahead, Mo. That was you one.
No, I was gonna say I just saw Figueroa throw like 12 punches and 11 of them hit the guard. Like none of them.
Yeah, I was about
connected.
to say that. Hit the glove, the guard. Yeah.
It's
I
like he's
mean,
trying to set something up, but the thing he's trying to set up never comes.
yeah, or if it comes, it's not hard.
Marco, you get constantly getting caught with an uppercut. Like, what is that saying? Like, you getting hit with the same punch. Like, what do you got to do to start getting hit with the same punch? Like, what the fuck?
Head off the line.
And his trainer haven't told him, bro, you getting hit with the uppercut. Can you,
The
like, what do you
left
got to do?
uppercut.
Move to the left, move to the right. Like, what?
A lead uppercut too. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
He keeps his head on the line, bro, and he doesn't know how to move his head. That's the
Every
problem.
time.
I mean, his response is to change southpaw to orthodox and back and forth, and it's doing
Oh
nothing
my
for him.
God,
I don't know why he keeps changing.
Lead uppercut is killing his ass.
Yeah, it's just a hole in his defense.
That's his hit. Like, as much as like I
You
always
are
say,
not.
one-dimensional ball. This is his best I've ever seen him. Like every other fight, he's usually just charging forward.
Yeah,
Exactly. So yeah, you see what I
It's
mean,
even
Yanni?
fucked it here.
He's showing a new level because now he's boxing with this dude. He's counterpunching with this dude.
Looks
This is a
as
new
if
level
he's
for
not even
him.
out of first gear here.
Yeah.
We had this before it was messy.
Right.
Just
When
go
you start
forward.
saying that first gear stuff, I ain't really started hearing that to that support yet.
Hear what?
What was that, Yayon?
Like, oh,
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
he didn't even make him switch gears or that type of shit.
Right. Alright, Figueroa didn't make ball switch gear. Or
Yeah, but I'm saying like, where did that come from? I ain't started hearing that till like last week.
Probably got to admit, this is the most amount of jabs we've seen Nick Ball land.
Yeah, exactly. You don't usually fight like this.
switching gears is quite a. Aye, look, like Shakur last week, he didn't have to go and do any more than the basics, really.
That's what I'm saying.
So that you see that comment in the there?
No,
Marco?
Jack. I don't want to be a referee.
You should, bro.
What did he say? What was the comment?
I don't really want to. Who's Paul Smith?
To be a referee.
I never thought of being a referee. Hey.
You could be like, what's that dude who only did 40 fights? You could be like that dude. It's like Benavidez.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be a ref.
You get your feet wet in that, and then you come back to YouTube with the expertise as a referee, a professional referee.
It doesn't work that way. First, you got to do amateur. You got to, you don't just turn pro.
He needs to go straight
Seniority
to the
rules, bro.
Damn. This dude is.
That's his qualification, Jackie? Hey, Marco, that's your qualification, Jackie's saying.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Jackie.
They always look like Marco. That's wild.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, again, this dude got hit with the uppercut again. That's crazy.
He said Marco look high as fuck.
I look high. I wish. I'm tired,
Hey,
actually.
To quote the great Jim Lampley, Brandon Figueroa is going to need a baseball bat to win this one, fellas.
Who did you say that again?
Swing for the fences.
What fight did he say that for?
I think he said it for Devin Haney Ramirez.
Ramirez.
And that's why he never got brought back.
That's my dude. That's my goal. Play-by-play.
I thought it was because he did that. That guy was on Queer Street comment. That's why he didn't bring him back.
No. On fucking for the ring card. Remember the New York card?
Yeah. No, they were clowning. They both were clowning Devin Haney, bro.
They were like, it's pretty chilly out here, right, guys?
I don't get it.
They're talking about the weather. Then they talk about during the fight. Boring as fuck.
I mean, getting mad at people for telling the truth. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, Mo. You see your boy starting to fade a little bit.
Oh man, come on, man! Don't start that shit, bro. Don't start that shit. It's 11th round, bro. Come on,
exactly. And he could lay down and start taking a nap here. He's still gonna win this fight.
Okay.
Shit, if he's slowing down, what Figgy doing?
Figgy putting that pressure on. Figgy putting that pressure on.
He's putting pressure on, but it's pressure that's not doing that. He's not throwing no punches. He's not like.
He's
not landing any punches.
You need me on the baseball bat to rub fish eyes, and
he's scoring. He's scoring. That's what you can say. He is scoring. I mean, he hit him on like 4 jabs in a row and shit.
That's what I just saw.
There's no authority behind it, bro.
With another uppercut. Another fucking uppercut. That's crazy.
Nick Ball's not bad.
Nah, he
or is this guy?
You got a guy fighting your fight. Brandon Figueroa's fighting your fight, and you're not like backing his ass
Nick
up.
doesn't have a lot of power, guys.
Back this motherfucker up.
How was that
If you're
rate,
that
Nick Ball?
bad.
Counterpunch.
Average. Maybe a little bit above average.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear your question clearly, Yayan, but real quick, because I've been quiet most of the fight, as Marco requested. Shout out, Marco. But since it looks like Allen Day is going to take the day with the ball decision, I kind of regret, like, me agreeing with Mo, I stepped on my own toes by being so aggressive and saying, oh, it has to be this or that. But for the record, Allen Day did say split decision, so technically none of us won. Obviously, Figueroa is not going to knock him out. Ball doesn't look like he's going to knock him out. And it's not going to be a split decision. But, hey, I'm just saying this is the reason, like, going forward for Marco, like, we got to add, like, more nuance to this shit. It's a good initial one.
No. You know who's going to –
Go play that violin somewhere else, bro.
I got a winner by points, but, of course, I chose Figueroa and not Ball.
I'm saying we just need to add, like Mo suggested, like it has to be a point system. You got to add a little more to it. I don't give a fuck about $20.
No.
I'm putting up Crack City.
Yayan had Nick Ball by points. So Yayan might win it.
Ball's just been locked up.
No, did Yayan send his money ahead of time? I didn't hear that.
Michael, you watching the fight or what?
Shit.
Ball's not good.
Got laid out. Yo, he looks hurt.
Wow, that came out of nowhere. I guess I'm back. That's why Marco wanted y'all to mute up so you didn't spoil it. But okay. Hey, Shelton got it against all odds. Against all odds. At least Shelton won't talk shit for a long time.
Ball's down again.
Oh man, fuck you, FaZe. Fuck you, FaZe. Fuck you, FaZe.
That's crazy.
Knock them out, CT.
Hey.
Damn!
No, Shelton got it.
Hey, Shelton is up by 1 round, bro.
Shelton got it.
No, Shelton by 1 round. Shelton said 11th round knockout.
No, he didn't.
Oh, okay.
He did.
But that wasn't the criteria. Hold on.
Shelton
For this first one, it was just stoppage, decision, or draw. That's all he had in the first one, so he got it.
I told you, I thought Ball would lose, even though
I repeated what. Hey, I know that's what he said. He said 11th round knockout.
Yeah, but it was only three outcomes. So this one, it was just stoppage, draw, or decision. That was it.
And Shelton gets all the
He
money.
got it, man. He got the break. Go ahead.
No, man, that was crazy, bro.
What do you
Insane.
He had him with I think it was a check left hook, right?
It looked like it's right to me, but I looked down for a second.
Yo, the fans is throwing shit in the ring, yo. You see this?
Yeah. That's right, Brandon.
Brandon.
I told you that ball was not.
Someone needs to invest in Nick
Oh,
Ball.
come on! Don't do this.
Marco, yo,
Up until then, you had him a whitewash.
Alan, hey,
hold on. There's only two people who picked Figueroa, and those two people are Shelton and me. Figueroa.
No, Alan, bro. He said the same.
Yeah.
Light it up in green.
I should have put 100 on it. I put 50 on it though.
Hold on, Marco. You ain't think he's gonna get his fucking clock clean though.
Figueroa's just been disqualified.
Mick. Why? I mean, look, I'm just saying what I see.
Damn,
Shelton, are they gonna repeat it or what, bro?
Shelton got the exact decision. He got exactly what happened. I picked Ball to lose, but I didn't know he got nothing stopped.
Listen.
Oh, that was round 11. I thought it was 12. Oh, damn, he had it on the button.
Money on that.
Out of here with your weak ass defense.
Okay, so not quite, but hey, man, you got it.
That's crazy.
So Marco, who wins the money?
Shelton. He picked
Shelton got it.
Yo, shout out to FaZe, yo. You said that, bro. I didn't see it, bro. I didn't see it, bro.
Listen to this fight. You remember the fight with Virgil?
Shout out FaZe.
Repeat the fucking thing, motherfucker.
Virgil had more snap, but Boychuk was dropping his ass. You remember that?
Whoa, a check left hook.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a check left hook, bro.
Hey,
yo, FaZe, I was just saying, yo, he wasn't throwing nothing snappy all fight, and then all of a sudden he just come out of nowhere with this.
Hey, look, I guess we know what he was trying to say.
He caught him as he was throwing, guys. That's when you get the most knocked out. He got caught when he was throwing.
I think he was trying to set up if only came.
Yeah, I feel you. I got you. You got it. You got it, bro. You got it. I ain't mad at you.
It's a bad win for boxing, bro.
Hey,
it is.
Yeah. And by the way, always punches to finish it with the gloves.
Hey, we got an entertaining fight. Hey, that's great, bro.
I won 200.
Wow, we were
I won 200 on that.
There you go, average snap.
Everybody out.
Yo, Mo. We were counting the chickens before they hatch, bro. Damn.
I guess so.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing.
I guess Choo would have whooped his ass, I guess.
Yeah, I literally said it 30 seconds before I said I didn't think Figueroa would get the stoppage. That's crazy.
Let me say something. This is why I love boxing, because this is one of those instances where what was completely unexpected, almost from every single diameter and parameter, happened.
Yeah.
I had it closer than y'all. I don't know.
No, that had nothing to do with closer, bro. That was just that he pulled it out at the end, bro.
Only two people who got this right were me and Shelton, and he got it totally right. I thought Ball was going to lose.
Damn, yo, that's crazy.
Well,
bro.
almost. He was off a round, but again, under the current scoring criteria, I'm not going to.
Bro, he said 11th round knockout, man. He was saying that.
And it was 12th, right?
DJ, listen to me.
And it was 12th?
No, he didn't. Guys, I'm trying to talk. He picked knockout. He didn't say a round.
Yes, he did, bro. He said 11th round knockout.
HLD.
He said 11th. What did it happen? Actually happen in?
This is why we have it written down. Because it's not.
When he picked.
He put Nick Ball knockout.
Yo, one at a time, bro. God damn.
Hey, let Mo go first, and then we keep going from
there.
Let
Marco
go first.
Shelton just said Nick Ball by stoppage. That's all he said. He didn't pick a round.
That's all he said.
But he still wins.
No, earlier. It might not have been on the spreadsheet, but I have to be fair. Earlier today, he said 11th. Now, my question is, did it happen in the 11th or 12th?
It matters what I wrote down.
All that happens is what you wrote down.
We're not arguing that, Marco. We're not arguing that he won the ding. We're just saying that he did say 11th round. Now he deserves to win.
I'm telling you what he wrote down is not.
We're not arguing.
It was the 11th round, was it not?
No,
it was the 12th.
What's the beginning of the 12th?
It was the 12th. Thank you, Mo. God damn, but he got it, man.
Bro.
Honestly, bragging rights shit. He almost got it. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Bragging rights, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We're too specific.
CJ.
I'm actually excited to that. We might actually get a unified champ at 126.
Listen,
we definitely will now.
Money because you got dudes coming up here like, you know what I'm saying, nitpicking and shit. Like that's probably what we should do.
Yo, if you pick whatever you pick, man. It don't matter. If I pick somebody that won the fight and they won the fight, they won the fucking fight.
Exactly, man. No, but this points out hold on, real quick. This points out the fact we need to add like a bit more nuance to it because it wasn't specific enough.
CJ.
Yeah, I agree with Mo's scoring system. We need more points for the round.
I think that ran quite well tonight. Well done, Shelton.
Make it simple, guys. Either by decision,
what's up, bro?
KO or knockout, and that's it.
That's it. Yeah, that's it.
It could be too much
simple,
overlap.
bro.
I hear what you're saying, but I would want to give him. Hold on. I'm saying that I want to give Shelton extra props because he almost got the round right, and that's more precise.
But I'm saying for the spreadsheet that you guys are doing, for the spreadsheet, betting that you guys are doing, hey, it should be by decision.
Marco, that's why you should have a Google form because these dudes will still get that. I said this, I said that. I might have done this.
What'd you
Get
say,
it, man.
Mick, what'd you say? Somebody else.
You might hear like why we were told yesterday. Oh, nah. Nobody know that. We changed that and we'll not do the Google sheet. Well, this is why the Google sheet's no good because like now we've got. Oh well, somebody said this earlier in the day. Somebody said that. See when it's on the sheet,
only the Google
and then
sheet.
nobody else knows what anybody else has put in, and it goes onto the fucking table.
CT.
It stops all the argument.
CT, he might have been hurting them the whole time. We just looking at it like, oh, he's slow.
Well, do you remember what I said, FaZe?
Them body shots probably was hurting them.
No, man, he got hit by a check left hook, bro. Simple as that.
Did you hear what I said though? I thought it was weird that from the jump, Paul was backing away. I thought maybe something. I said that maybe something is hurting him or bothering him. That
He got caught in the middle of throwing his own punch. That's when you get knocked out the back.
I never saw that coming.
Sure.
Maybe the punches are landing
Marco.
Hold on. Maybe the punches are landing harder than we thought because it didn't look like it.
I understand that, but as far as the betting pool going forward, I want to say this to Marco very quickly. I think the reason you didn't record that is because yesterday we agreed it was just 3, like HLD was saying, it's just decision, draw, or stoppage.
What?
So because that was the only criteria, maybe you took his round out. Okay, we agreed that we were only for this first one.
That didn't happen.
Hold on. I didn't take anything out.
Oh, damn.
I put in what was there.
So
Shelton said it clearly.
Okay, so he never said to your ears. He never said 11th round because that's what I heard.
I don't care what he said after.
Right,
It doesn't matter, bro. But
Why?
I'm just saying. I thought you took that out. I thought you took that out because
you people.
Hold
on, you too.
Right.
I was live on camera when I put all of your picks in. That's what he said. Now, if he said to you guys later, I don't care. Whatever was said.
No, that's not my point. Let me respond to that. Okay. Let me respond to that quickly. I think you may have. I'm not saying you did, but you may have taken it out because remember at first I said 10th round stoppage for Nick Ball. So maybe because we moved the criteria to just those 3, you took the round out. Maybe.
Okay. He didn't because he still got me in there. CJ didn't because he still got me in there. Can I speak?
Hold on. I was here once.
We're not doing that.
And I never went in again.
Marco didn't change anything. Marco didn't change anything, but I bet you everybody in this panel is going to say we already say 11th round knockout.
He said that like 10
Shelton's
minutes
a
ago.
winner.
That's the only time he's ever said it.
Yeah, he won
anyway.
Shelton's a winner.
Nobody's arguing that.
Yeah, it just shows you, Marco. Like, it doesn't matter how you try and do. Like, people will always complain.
No. Okay, that was a good kickoff. That's why we need more scoring criteria, like Mo said. I wanted to do this first one. And now we need more details.
I told HLD with one of his picks. I
hold on.
I told HLD with one of his picks. I go, you don't have to be specific.
Right, I just went with the win. I just think it should be for the win. For the win, you know what? Maybe take away the win and just say it's going to be by decision. Or is it going to be by TKO or KO?
And then you're making it too complicated.
Right. And if there's a tie, you split.
Even you complicated a bit.
Listen.
Because the stoppage, you're differentiating TKO and KO. We said stoppage in general.
Hold on. So when HLD said win, let's say that same fight somebody else puts win but gets specific. If that person gets the specific one, it trumps HLD's just general win.
That's a bit much.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
That's not how it should work. I've been in these things. I've ran these things hundreds of times. It should be easier to do it over a longer period. You put the main card on and you do it over a longer period. And then what you do is you can pick one, and then it could be 1 point. So you pick one. So you pick the fighter to win, and then the next drop-down box should just simply be KO or points. And then that would do that, and if you do KO, and then the next drop, how can you, if you KO points, how can it be?
I think you win.
And then the next drop box should then be the round.
I think it should be winner. I think it should be win or specific. And like I said, if the person gets a specific one, that should trump
no
the general.
No, because
Hell yeah.
Because how you're going to have a full card like fucking Gary Russell Jr. and that, and then you're going to have a card on there. How are you going to trump one and then trump another later in the card? It can't work like that. You got point system.
Look, I'm down to do it however you guys want. You know, like for you guys, I'm
the easiest way to do it is a point system, yeah.
Let me propose this.
Congratulations to Shelton, man. Congratulations to Shelton, man. Get the bag, man. You did that. Next topic.
Get some wings.
Shout out against all odds.
HLD, I know you know too much about boxing to think that them body punches didn't accumulate.
That had nothing to do with him getting
to the chin.
Marco, send you a thing it'll be a template.
He got caught. He didn't expect that punch. He was throwing his punch, and that punch came out. He didn't see that coming. That's the most dangerous punch of all. The punch that you don't see, and he didn't expect it.
So Marco, let me propose this. Let's make it even simpler than that. For the Barrios card, there's 5 fights. You pick you pick the fighter, you pick win by decision, KO, TKO, or you pick a draw, and then that's it. That's all you. You don't need to make it more complicated.
That's what we did today. That's exactly what we did today.
And you get
hold on. Let me ask you guys a question. Why is it bad to have somebody who, if they hit it
overly
complicated?
No,
this is why it's bad, Marco. Because
you should run it over a longer period.
But wait. But here's what I'm saying. Let's say somebody says 11th round knockout, right? And let's say the fight is just a knockout or a win. Shouldn't they still win if nobody else has anything close?
What happens? Can you let me explain it for a minute, Marco?
Well, no, hold up. What happens if that person they pick? You should not be rewarded for picking 2 things. You get what I'm saying? Like, let's say for this fight, let's say I picked Figueroa KO in the 12th round, and then he picked Figueroa KO in the 10th.
There are no rounds, just KO.
Exactly. That's too complicated.
So there's easier way to do that, man.
I don't know. I feel like it should be a default. Like whoever gets more specific, that's harder to do.
No.
Yeah, but then
why like, can you let me speak on it, please?
Bro, I've never seen a channel like this. Y'all motherfuckers talk about something so simple and make it allowed to be difficult.
No, I'm just saying to most point, you can get more specific, and that's a bonus, but it should be a penalty if you get one aspect of it wrong.
It shouldn't have to be a penalty.
What's the reward?
Talk about this shit for 10 minutes, bro. Talk about the fucking fight.
You get what I'm saying?
Marco, can you give me a minute to speak and explain how easy it is?
Go ahead.
So it should be you get 10 points. Right, so you pick whatever fighter's going to win. So you pick, say, Ball or Figueroa. So you pick Ball, right? If Ball wins, you get 10 points, right? Then you've got a pick. You've got the pick. Is it going to be points, KO, or points or KO? If you get that part right, for the points part right, you get 5 points. If you put KO and it's a points, you get nothing. And then you moved into the next bit. If you've got KO right, you get 5, and if you get the bottom part, which would be the round right, you would get another 5 points. You shouldn't be hanging at that.
So it's
you're making that fantasy
No, because you then get
want to write down all them points.
What he's saying is whoever has the most accurate points of it, it adds up. Right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes, but that adds up to the whole card.
If you had over 100 people on the spreadsheet betting on this shit, then I can understand that. But you only got
it's a forum you fill in. You get on a Google forum.
HLD, like in this complicated of us, right? Let's say everybody picked Nick Ball to win, and then one person said Nick Ball by knockout. The person who says knockout should get the money over the others that just said win because it's more specific.
Definitely. But what I'm saying is,
you can't do it you can't just do it over one card, or you can't just do it over one fight, or you'll end up with about 15 different winners. It just becomes a waste of time.
Do you trust everybody?
One card is good.
Do you trust everybody?
No, one card's trash.
Yo,
now
can you, Marco? Do you trust everybody on this panel? I mean, to give you an opinion right now. Yeah. All right. So how about we do it democratically and just say, do we want it complicated or simplistic, one by one, and then that's the way you're gonna do it.
Okay.
You go first. How you want it, Marco? You're the boss, right?
No, I don't care.
Yeah, well, simplistic.
All right, CJ, how you want it?
I think it's whoever's more specific should get.
All right, so that's what you're saying.
Yes. Okay. So HLD, I'm in the middle. I don't want to. No. I'm gonna give you context. I don't want it overly complicated.
Oh my God! So you're gonna make it complicated.
Yo, I don't want. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I don't want it over. Let me answer. You ask me a question. Shut up. I don't want it over unnecessarily complicated, but I do think the more precise prediction should get it. You got it. God damn, I would have been done.
Or simplistic? Answer. Complicated.
Cookie Monster. That's my answer. Cookie Monster.
Or simplistic?
Everyone should just yell over each other and be belligerent and never show themselves. That's my answer.
Yayan. Next, his doesn't count. Yayan, what's your complicated or simplistic?
On my own account now. It's not your shit, bitch.
Answer, bro. That you don't want to answer,
bro. Just do it the easiest.
I answered you. It needs to be it needs to be simple, but as
complicated.
It needs to be as precise as necessary. It needs to be as precise as necessary.
All right, that's complicated. You're with Marco. CT.
As simple as possible. Get the shit over with.
Mo Brains.
Simple.
Y'all gonna end up splitting these spots.
Hold on.
Like 5 people with the same pick.
Real quick. Mo, when you say simple, you just mean win or loss?
Like the way I said. No, I said it. Decision, KO, TKO. Or maybe a draw if you want to put a draw.
Okay.
Exactly. Decision,
all right,
KO, TKO, draw.
Okay, so hold on. Let me start this again. So this is what we're doing. We're doing either what he just said, decision, KO, TKO, or draw, or we're going to go as specific as you want it. And if you happen to get that exact precise round and
No, you can't have two different sections, Marco. You can't do it like that.
We do it how
we're making this.
You should do it over a month.
Or we allow each person to pick whatever they want to pick and be as specific as they want.
So we got two guys who are complicated so far. We got Yayan, CT, Mo.
No, we got to do it again because I actually. Yeah, okay. I don't know.
Could be over a longer period, Marco, because you got three entries tonight. You got 15. You got 15 or 20 people putting picks in. You got 3 entries because niggas want to split a pot between 15 folk. That's why. Niggas want to come and put $20 in every week to get you to send them back $16 every week.
Take me off that.
It's fucking pointless.
Hold up, Nick. So we can decide that next. But firstly, what I'm saying is, Marco, I don't think it's so. For instance, if you pick KO and you pick the round, I don't think you should be able to get that bonus point if you pick the round. If you either pick the round and you got it right, or if you just got the one, you have to get them both right. You get what I'm saying? You can't just get one of them right and still get a point for that.
What do you mean one of
them?
You
get what I'm saying?
See, then that's more complicated. That's an added layer. I wasn't even trying to do all that.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, then
why would anybody put in $20 to say?
Why would you put a round if there's no risk reward? That's what I'm saying. Why put a round if it's the same thing?
If you're putting $20 into KO in a round,
it should be higher. Say TKO 11th round, and that's what happens. That's pretty much. Hold on.
You know what the actual odds of that is at a bookmaker? Who's going to put $20 into this?
Hold on. If somebody says TKO 11th round, and that's what happens, that's as precise as you can get.
Yeah.
Shouldn't that be rewarded?
Basically, what I'm saying is, if you put down, okay, for instance, in Shelton's case, let's say you did write down TKO and he specified 11th round. I don't think it's fair that he went out of his way to get that extra point, but he didn't get the round correctly, so he shouldn't win at all.
Oh no, nobody's saying that. No, I'm saying it has to be exactly what happened.
Oh.
No, I got that.
Yeah, he's saying there should be a penalty if you miss the round. Like if you get the round, through the roof. If you miss the round, then it's a penalty.
Do you know what the odds discrepancy?
Hold on. Mo, in this instance, Shelton would have been wrong if he's picking the wrong round. Just because he picked the TKO, he still picked the wrong round, so it's totally wrong.
Okay.
Yeah,
he still would have won either way, though, right? Because no one had that outcome. No one else had that outcome. He still would have won.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
He doesn't, because if you would have put that bet on DraftKings, DraftKings, you would have lost your fucking.
Marco, when you're trying to pick out in days, you pick out a round and you went and put $20 on that, you're getting close to like $5,000 back.
Right.
If you
I understand that, but in this pool, if you're the closest one, the difference is you don't have to hit the nail on the head. In this pool, if you're the closest, like Shelton was today, Even though he didn't get the round exactly right, then you win.
It's not sending in
That's the
$20
difference.
to win fucking $20 back because you picked the round right.
Exactly.
It wasn't $20
fucking
back.
pick it with somebody else.
This is the thing.
But no, you don't understand what I'm saying. The odds are mitigated. You don't get as big a payout, no. But if you're the closest, like on DraftKings, you can just be close, but no cigar. On here, if you're the closest, like Shelton was today, then you get all the payout. That's the only difference.
So
how are you going to decide if you're close if it's around 8?
Let me ask you a
It's
question.
around 8K and somebody's got 7 and 9.
Hold on. Let's say somebody says,
split it.
hold on. Let's say somebody
It's already to buy 7.
Hold on. Let's say somebody says 6-round knockout, right? And then everybody else picks the other fighter. But the one who picked, somebody says Figueroa 6-round, everybody else goes for ball. Let's say the fight ends, right? And Figueroa ends up knocking him out, but in the 7th, right? That person,
you lose that bet on DraftKings
anyway.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Then he got
He's the only one who picked the correct winner.
That's very specific.
He picked
very specific.
But that's why we're saying you only got TKO.
So Marco, so around 6K as you say, Marco, right? Mo picked round 5 and I picked round 7. How is Mo? How did I split with Mo?
Well,
I said split it.
Wrong because
no,
you're right in the middle.
No, it's not in the middle because my mind still has a chance to win, but Moses already beat.
But wait, shouldn't
it's
you
past his round?
Shouldn't you, if you pick precise, shouldn't you have to get that exact thing to win anything since you're being so precise? Or no?
That's what I'm saying.
Why would you be doing that then? Why would you be going so precise at that?
I don't know why.
Maybe
because they want to.
Again, there's no incentive. That's what I'm saying. There's no incentive to be precise.
Hold on. Here's the incentive.
That's why it should be over longer on a point system.
Let's say it's a fight that somebody's totally favored, so everybody's picking ball. So
Exactly.
they get precise because they want to be the only ones to get it real precise and win the money when everybody knows who's going to win.
There's no sympathy wins.
Exactly.
That's why it should be over a longer
You want to do
period.
sympathy wins. You want to be specific.
That's why it should be over a month and 4 or 5 cards, and it should be a point system. And that way, you get the true fucking winner. You get the true winner. And then it's not you're not going to have somebody splitting it. You're not going to have 15 folks splitting it on a night.
To the point you made yesterday, that's not going to incentivize new dudes to tap in and get with it. You got to write. You got to bet for 2 or 3 months to get any payout.
Bro,
new dudes ain't going to do that.
This is not a get rich thing, bro.
I have an idea. So, in terms of the points, there's only. How about this? Now, hear me out. Don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. You got 5 points, and you could only pick 3 different things. You could pick who's going to win, 5 points. What round, another 5 points, and how, TKO, whatever stoppage. So you get 15, right? And then how about that? Each person gets 5 points for who wins, what round, and how.
No, well, you have to try and separate it. Maybe 10 fighter, 10 points, and then you have 5 and 5. 5 and 10 other reading.
What I just said. You guys like that?
Yeah.
I'm right here. I'm listening to you.
It's simple.
I think y'all problem is y'all niggas.
It's really simple to watch.
Bro. Keep it simple. As simple as that.
Yeah, I say keep it simple. So how about this? Instead of it being a point system and you get 5 points in this, we do it over the course of, let's say, 2 cards that are 10 fights in total. Each
exactly. It should be
is 1 point. You get what I'm saying? So forget the 5 points.
You just set fucking point system, but now you got points. Go ahead.
No,
but hear him out. I understand what Mo's about to say. Go ahead, Mo.
You get a point.
You still end up with 10 fucking splitting a pot.
I kind of like that.
If you win your line, you get 1 point, and if you don't win, you don't get anything. And then the accumulation gets the most amount of points. Is there? That's it. By 1 point.
Right.
That's
when
it.
When you do the way I said it, everybody gets rewarded for each specific thing that they get right, but they also don't get penalized if they don't get something right. And what's wrong?
And it just goes 0 at that point.
Okay, so there's no.
I don't think that's fair.
Oh no, Marco, I want some clarity. Under your system, there's no penalty for getting the round wrong. Is that correct? If you say you took a stop,
there'd only be a penalty if somebody else did get the round right. Then they get an.
So we might as well go all out if you're gonna pick a stoppage. Okay, I got you.
You know why this is happening right now, Marco? Because you're the host of this panel, And you should just make your fucking rule, get it done, and there's no argument. We're not wasting our time 3 hours
Look,
about
the thing
this.
is,
Just trying to be fair, though.
I don't know.
Fuck the fair, bro. They don't fair. I'm the boss of my shit.
I don't gamble. I'm trying to learn how this is done.
You should also add split decision and majority decision in it. So the person that goes for the KO can get the
See, I
5.
put more sauce on it.
No, CG, shut the fuck up and let me finish. So the person that goes for the KO can get the 5. And so you're saying what's the incentive for go for the KO for the 5? Well, the person that goes for the points shouldn't get the double the amount of points for that, but they should get another. They should be able to go for a split decision.
That's a good point.
I get what you're saying.
Because the round only, pertains to the
add
stoppage.
as much as
Good
you
point,
want.
Mick.
Whoever gets it right, 5 points. Another 5.
I'm so mad.
You'll figure it out, dude. You'll figure it out.
I'll send you a thing. I'll send you a thing, Marco, and you can look at that.
Whoever
It's much
gets
easier than that.
gets the most amount of points. We can even do 1 point.
That's what I'm saying.
Because there's nobody saying $20 every week. If you put $20 in for
the
a month,
whole panel was about to vote off for simplistic for the majority. But
No,
if
the
you
only
guys
person
wanted
that's
to yell
simplistic,
you guys wanted to yell and scream over it.
So HLD, the way you're saying it is basically the 4 different ways or whatever, which is fine. But then if everybody gets them right, then the money's split. This other way, it gives people a chance.
That's what I was trying to avoid.
There's not enough money in this pot for any of this shit. Like, you guys acting like there's 1,000 people here.
No, it might grow. It was the first day. It would very well grow. We got a lot of people in this community.
Bro, there's not gonna be 3-4 people at most on this shit.
HLD had 15 names, didn't they? They had loads of people who put picks in until there was a 1 pick, 1 card involved. That was the issue.
Hey, who did I pick?
Like, listen.
Hey, who did I pick? Who did I pick?
You were wrong. Person, and we just have 5 people. The winner gets almost $100. That's not bad.
Hey, who did I pick?
We got a hard time getting people to do super chats, bro. I'm looking at how it is. That's all.
Who'd you pick? You didn't win. I know that.
Oh man.
It was only me, Alan. Only me and Shelton picked Figueroa. Everybody else.
You know what? See, I almost had the split decision, boy. I had the split decision. Hey, but you know what's funny? I had Figueroa winning the entire fight, and I was like, "Oh, this is a good split decision looking fight, boy."
Alan Dave's barbecue sauce with it on.
Hey,
I had the exact opposite of your prediction happen.
No. I'm saying I'm talking about while I was watching. I'm talking about while I was watching the fight. I thought Figueroa was winning the fight, but I was like, this is a good looking split decision looking fight.
If Alan Day was to remove them sunshades, bro, you'll see his eyes holding up the tears of
man. I wanted Shushu to knock him out, man.
I never go there.
I wanted Shushu to knock that ball head.
Yeah, it's about what you wanted, not what you actually saw. Okay,
but it's all good. But I mean, Shushu can knock him out too. Figueroa ain't about nothing.
I ain't tripping. But again, when you can't bet with your heart, man. You got to learn that. You're almost 40 years old. You can't bet with your heart. Just say what you think is actually going to happen.
Who bet with my heart? Who bet with my heart? I didn't bet with my heart. What are you talking about?
Man, CJ's trying to get rich on this fucking spreadsheet, so you know how he's playing this game.
No, hell no.
All
I'm just trying to be precise about my shit. I'm a mathematician.
No, I picked a split decision for a reason. I thought it would be a close fight, but hey, man.
You did.
The old ass man won this time. It is what it is, man.
I wonder what the mathematician of the community is going to. I wonder what Jersey Bob is going to say. Should we have kept it simple or go through this all, algebra, geometry, and
no, he's a mathematician. He ain't teaching calculus.
Deal with it.
I'll teach y'all motherfuckers calculus.
No, because the sheet will do itself.
We'll start using the Pythagorean theorem for this formula.
Hey, did y'all have Manny Pacquiao vibes when y'all seen him laid out like that?
A little bit.
No.
I was like, oh, you look like Manny out there, man.
Oh, the first time, the first drop, because he laid flat. Yeah, he laid flat.
I gotta say, I did not expect Nick Ball to get knocked the fuck out. Dude.
No, man. Nobody did. I don't think nobody did. Oh, no. They're thinking about Shelton did.
Oh, Shelton.
A great
man, paid off.
I actually had Nick ahead because he was in Liverpool. I thought they were going to give it to him.
He was ahead. He just
you had Nick Ball ahead in this fight.
All of us.
Everyone except you did, Alan. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody did apart from the two shoes.
I had Figueroa. I had Figueroa winning, bro.
What? Hold on, I know why.
I had Nick ahead by a few
This
rounds.
is his way to show he was right somehow. Get out of here.
No.
Exactly. Reaching for
bro,
it.
the only way I could get a split decision out that fight, Figueroa had to basically be winning the fight, but he wasn't going to get no decision out there. That's why I picked a split decision. I knew that it was gonna. You can't get no damn win on the cards out there.
Alan, I'm gonna say it like this: the only reason you saw it as Figueroa being up is because you were rooting for a close fight.
I definitely was rooting for a close fight, but I thought it was a close fight. It was a close fight.
I thought worst case scenario would be a draw, but man, that knockout came along and it fucked everything up. I was like, oh shit.
That's crazy though. That's crazy. That was in the 12th round too, right?
Yeah.
That's nasty, man. That's nasty.
It was a left hook to the jaw, and Nick Ball threw the jab, and he was open and didn't see it coming and got caught. He never saw the punch.
It was a check left hook coming out of nowhere, bro. Yo, they were throwing shit in the ring.
That's nasty, man.
Yeah, Bailey.
I'm actually surprised.
I did too. I don't remember.
You know the British fans, man. They
Well,
be
I don't know
riding.
who else did, but whoever.
Hey, it's on the spreadsheet. Anybody else is on the spreadsheet.
Nah, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, check it up. Even for the people who didn't put their bread down, pull it up.
Pull up what?
No, I turned this shit off as soon as he got knocked out.
Why are we pulling it up for?
I turned my shit off when he got knocked out.
I'm just saying, people in the chat are saying they got it right too, but if it wasn't recorded, you can't go back and say that.
Figueroa.
No, I'm just playing.
You forgot that there was a spreadsheet.
I was trying to do some Alan shit, but I ain't gonna.
I'm messing with you, man. But hey, man, this is why the fights have to happen, man. Right there, as clear as it gets, bro. Damn.
And I ain't giving Sheldon no goddamn credit for that, man. He just be throwing bullshit on the table. Talking about he'll say anybody gonna get knocked out.
In this case, it worked out.
Here it is.
Broken clock was right twice a day.
Here it is. Crazy. We got the only person who picked Figueroa was Shelton and me. That's it.
And Marco.
And Shelton got it exactly. Stoppage. I picked points. So Shelton was on point.
I had split decision.
Yeah, you did.
Give me my credit.
11th round,
yeah, you had the wrong fighter.
Yeah, it's all good. It was gonna say that 12th that had to be the most flukiest shit of all time, bro.
You guys forget you're talking to the attorney to be soon. So
that shit was fluky, man.
You're gonna have an argument.
That was fluky.
Winning the fight.
Yeah, if you look at it,
how often does that happen, man?
It happens more often than we think. I think that's one expected knockout. Like who did that in Shockey did that.
He sure did. He sure did. Hey, Shane Mosley knocked out Mayorga in the 12th round. I think it was on the clock.
I know Shannon Briggs did it with 1 second to go on the clock.
Look, Attorney Bailey is rewarding me and Shelton for choosing right. He's going to send 50.
What a man he be. What a man. Carol Flott's knocked out Jermaine Taylor in the last 30 seconds as well. He got his shit shoved
so it happens, but not that often.
Taylor beat the shit out of him for another 12 rounds.
Julio Cesar Chavez did that, bro, after losing that fight.
Exactly. And that's the story of Frach's career, Mick.
Hey, Marco, can you
more.
So hey, can you pull the scorecards? Anybody got access to the scorecards in the 12th?
Let me look it up, guys. I'll let you know.
It was 142, 132 to Nick Ball on the cards. 142, 132.
Clearly.
So Alan Day, let me set the record straight. Not only, real quick, not only did you pick the wrong fighter, but it wasn't nothing close to a split decision.
What you said? What was the score again?
So you had it as wrong as you can get.
Hey, I had it right too,
man. I can't hear it, man.
I had it right too, man.
142 go 132.
Hey, I had it right too.
Next time, Bailey, because YouTube rapes me here, but I appreciate you either way. Thank you. I'll spend 25 of that to Shelton.
Hey, I almost had it right too, man. I had Nick Ball by the win, but he got knocked out. So, but I almost had it.
minus 30%.
Right, exactly. Me too. Me
So I
too.
got 35. So that's hold on real quick, Bailey. I actually got 35 out of that. So I'll put that in 2. So I'll send Shelton $18. Gotcha.
17.50, man.
So Marco,
be precise.
Yeah, everybody that think Nick Ball
man.
What's
Marco,
up?
if we're gonna do points based off rounds and all the other shit, we might have to redo our picks because some people just picked points, nobody picked majority or split.
Yeah,
You know
no.
what I mean?
I'm gonna make a forum. So
No,
date,
that's
we're
fine.
gonna have to date in a
Change it
forum.
to that specifically.
Okay,
we'll go
yeah,
back
if Mick
and
wants to do
everybody
that.
redoes their pick. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
we have 2 weeks.
That's
we're doing one
crazy,
at the
man.
minute. Can you be doing one at the minute so it can be shown to somebody that wants to do it?
Yeah, because we only got 2 weeks
I
until
can't.
the fucking
He knocked
Mario
that dude
fight.
out of the ring, bro. That's crazy.
That was crazy.
Alan, you literally got it as wrong as you can get it. Everything.
Yeah.
He tried to hang his head on something.
No, I want Alan to absorb that because we never hear him talk about that. Literally as wrong as it could possibly go for you.
Like, he tried to hold on to something.
Yeah, we
You was wrong. That's the dumbest.
Yeah, hey guys, I guess fucking Figueroa, he got
My
that baseball
Zelle
bat.
Bailey is my email address, which is right up here. That's my Zelle as well. MARKOKAYO@gmail.
The last person
Why
I
you
remember getting knocked out the ring like that was Mick Conlon, but his was worse.
Mick
That's
Doonan?
it. Mick Conlon?
Mick Doonan got knocked out the ring too.
He's trolling.
No, Mick got knocked out on camera. He refuses to.
What the fuck?
You said you did.
Show me the footage. Show me the footage.
About that he has on camera.
Yeah. Marco,
Hey,
you,
listen. Fletcher said Allen got the fighter and the decision wrong, and he asked for credit. What the fuck?
Look, he froze. He froze on purpose. We didn't have to answer that question. Look at him. He froze on purpose.
At least looks a little humble there. He's looking off to the side like, man, y'all got me.
Nah, he's gonna come back
Shut
with
up,
somehow how we didn't fuck up. You'll see something.
Oh no.
They gotta be right.
I had to call that out.
Oh, he's back. Oh wait, he's back, but he's still frozen. Hold on, Alan. Yeah, you're frozen. Yeah, okay.
One of the judges had Figueroa winning.
Man,
that's wild.
Ball was
Hey, what you say, HLD?
I know. Oh, he piped up at that one.
Glenn
split decision.
Glenn Feldman had it.
It didn't happen.
Had it for Figueroa going into the 12th
One
round.
corrupt judge is not a fight.
Okay.
To your point.
Okay. So go ahead.
The funny thing is, all that shit null and void.
I had a split decision in the bag, like I said, man.
All
Cut
that
it out.
shit null and void when a nigga get knocked out.
Well,
Hey,
because
man.
it was
you
Nick,
had it
you
in
were
the
choosing
bag,
Nick Ball.
but
But
it
you
didn't-
still had done it for Nick Ball, though.
He left Ball
I
hanging
was-
on that rope
hey,
like a big king.
Hey,
duck.
when the 12th round started, I was adding it to the bag, boy. The ammo was going, boy.
It would have been 8 rounds to 4 if it would have finished off and he would have won. Like the Figueroa would have won by points on the 12th. Look, let's say he did like this, it would have been 8 rounds to 4 on his scorecards for 5.
Wow. Man, boy, I would have been talking so much smack. God,
We know
man, I'll
that.
save it, though.
We know that for sure. That's a fact. We're aware of that.
But
I'm just,
but
man, I can't believe shit.
let's get to it. Shushu's gonna knock out this fucking
Listen, hold
bum
on.
and become
All right, you know
unified
what?
champ.
Yo, that's what's crazy, Mo, man. Man, I don't want to see this shit.
Me either.
Yeah, Shushu's about to destroy this. But I wouldn't be
Yeah.
surprised, man. They may demand the Espinosa fight because, the Mexicans will sell the shit out that fight.
I already had I'm planning my first class tickets out to go see this shit, man. Because I thought he would have been on the undercard of Xander, bro.
He would
Well,
have been.
Figueroa Espinosa is a good little fight, though. I mean, if they end up doing that, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't hate on that.
Ain't nobody, bro. None of these guys are gonna, bro. I don't care. They're not fighting that dude.
Figueroa's still PBC, right?
I think so.
Yeah. So who even knows if they're gonna let him fight Shushu or any of those guys?
So for
He'll fight Espinosa for sure. I think that fight can happen. And they both tall and stupid looking too. So Espinosa,
man.
Espinosa, he at least I don't know. That's a good little scrap though. We'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay, so
Viva la Mexico. Espinosa Figueroa, the winner fight Shushu.
So are you guys gonna do this on a card by card basis of a Saturday night or something like that, or are you gonna be fucking 3-month season type of shit?
No, I'm saying card by card. Get in where you fit in that week.
That makes
There'd
sense.
be a lot of stacked cards. You know what I'm saying? They be coming up.
Yeah, can you imagine? For like
And
last
again,
Saturday?
the new dudes don't want to wait 3 months to get paid out if they did well in that first night. Like, that'll incentivize more engagement.
Imagine for last Saturday how this question would have been. We had like 4 different fight cards going on and shit.
Right. Word.
Boy. Man.
Well, you have to.
So what are we doing here, Marco? You're saying that the pick, the fighter, whether it was a stoppage or a decision, and the round.
Yeah, I'm putting it in right now. Tell me. Yeah, well, you have to do it, Leo. I'll be up in a second. All right, so we got the pick, we got the round, we got the round, and what else?
Can I ask a
Now,
question real quick?
should I also go further? We'll put like
That's as much as we need to do. No. That's enough.
Well,
I don't know what else we can do.
What if somebody wants to be like, you know what, split decision? They want to get specific with it.
Yo, it looks like Nick's brother tried to kick the Figueroa team, bro.
You just want to do that? Then we'll just do the 2.
Hey, how much was the?
For now, I mean, we already added 2 extra layers, really. So yeah.
So we'll just.
I mean, you can just.
For now.
How much was the pot?
It was only $60, so then he gets 54
Well,
plus
what do you
18.
think, Marco? If
I'm
we're
about
gonna,
to pull up the
There's a lot
content
more
right
coming up though.
Marco, if we're gonna differentiate split decision from UD and majority decision, we need to differentiate TKO from KO. That's what I'm saying. So we shouldn't. It should just be.
See, that's too much. I was trying to do the middle ground.
No. You could choose TKO, KO, or decision, right? And if you get it right,
And then a different point system for each, maybe.
Right. So
Different
look,
points.
Exactly.
Look,
But what if I
will
want to
be 1
put majority decision?
Look. 1 point, 1 point. Okay. So if you get this
right,
right,
majority decision.
If you get all 3 right, you get 3 points. If you get 2 out of 3, you get. So that's it. I think that's a good way to put it. So whoever has 3 points, it trumps everybody.
Well,
and
inherently, if you pick a decision, you don't get to pick a round, though.
Do you want it? Well, no.
I
You
guess.
don't have.
You
to
can
pick. Round,
pick.
but you can if you get the round.
You
get
know.
extra
Well,
points.
you can't. Well, you can't pick a round, but you can pick UD, SD, MD.
That should count for the round. In that round column should be UD, SD. So just put decision in the outcome, but I would rename that second one outcome, where you have TKO, KO outcome, and then the third column would be either what round the stoppage is in, or if it's a UD split decision, majority
so
decision.
The third column should just be any specifics. I'll put specifics maybe.
Right, specific.
So,
there you go.
So
okay.
How about this, Marco? In the first column, you differentiate between stoppage and points. And then you can differentiate. If you choose stoppage, you pick TKO, KO, etc. If you pick points, you pick SD, UD, MD, and so forth.
Okay, let's see. SD.
Hey, all right, I gotta keep going.
Or draw. Wouldn't a draw go there as well?
Exactly.
Or round. See, that's too much, man. That's too much. I think the 3-column system that I suggested.
Yeah, because then there's split draw and then there's majority draw.
You got to add more columns for that, and I'm not trying to do that. I think 3 is enough. 3 is enough for round.
So I think 1 outcomes. So what's the outcome? It's just how.
Pick outcome specifics. Okay.
Yeah. But what would outcome is? What's the difference between outcome and
stoppage or points?
Well,
right? Hey,
outcome is decision.
Okay, stoppage.
Hold on. Let me address Marco's point. Outcome could be decision or stoppage, and then in the third column, it'll be either the round of the stoppage if you chose stoppage, or split or majority. And that's the easiest way to do it. Too.
Okay. Well. Yeah. Okay. So outcome will be stoppage or points, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
And then specifics will be what?
Either what round you pick the stoppage, or if you chose decision, what kind of decision? Unanimous, split, majority.
So to be clear, we're not differentiating between KO and TKO.
No, just stoppage.
Okay. No, in specifics, I think you can. That should be one of your choices. If
in specifics. Okay. Hey, that's fair enough. Yeah, good point.
If you want to, you could do that as well in specifics. Specifics is anything specific, and outcome is just stoppage or points. You just say stoppage and stoppage or points is KO is also. KO should also be a stoppage. That's part of stoppage.
Yes.
So my issue with that,
any part of stopping the fight.
My issue with that, though, Marco, is that if you're picking stoppage, you have more opportunity to win points because then you can win stoppage, TKO or KO, and then you can also pick the round. If you pick points, you can only pick points, and then you can only pick SD, UD, MD.
Look,
you get what I'm saying?
Either TKO, KO, or decision.
That's the same opportunity to me. Maybe I'm missing your point.
Do you make more? No, because those are 3 factors as opposed to 2.
TKO, KO, or decision. Those are the only 3 ways you can win. Well, this could be a DQ as well.
Well, yeah.
What if there's a DQ? Well, DQ is a TKO technically, so that's a TKO, a DQ. So that's a TKO, so that falls in that realm. So outcome is KO, TKO, or decision.
How about this?
Oh, you got to put in now no contest too, bro.
If you and
you gotta put in there if they pop dirty too for battle. You know what I mean? So now we gotta.
No, all that is after the fact. We'll issue refunds in that case. Don't try to cape for cheaters. Don't do that. I see what you're doing. Shout out Ryan Garcia. Just cheating is cool as your Latino.
Because that happens so rarely.
Hold up, CJ, chill. So Marco, how about this? How about we don't differentiate between KO and TKO? It's just stoppage and then the round, and then it's either points and then the split DUDMD.
Exactly. Just do that. I don't want another column. I don't want it.
Or what? Or decision. Is that it? Okay.
No points.
Correct.
Yeah, stoppage or decision. Yes, that's it for the outcome.
Okay,
I could put points if you want. There's a difference.
And then specifics, you pick the, you know what I'm saying, what you want.
Stoppage, points, and then specifics is anything specific you get.
Like UDSD.
But you're only allowed to do
not anything specific. Not anything specific. It's either if you pick stoppage, it's the round, or if you pick decision, you pick what kind of decision.
But that's essentially what he was saying. I think that's how I took it.
Only those two factors. Just so that we keep. We're just trying to get the language here.
So round or round or type of decision.
Imagine with the most corrupted sport, you're gonna try to control what these judges are gonna do with a split decision or not. That's crazy.
Let me ask this question real quick. So,
betting on the split is crazy. It's insane. I agree.
What if you want to do a draw? Like, what would you put in your
So that's the thing. So you can pick draw, but you can also specifics. You can pick majority draw or split draw.
Hey, we gotta give the floor to the man of the hour.
The fucking. Okay. Yo, real quick before you let Shelton off, Mo, a draw. Ah, damn. I just want to get this off real quick, and I'll let him go. Mo, if you pick draw, you don't get a chance to get that fighter column. You can only get 2 columns.
Shelton, hold on.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Hold on, let me tell him. Shelton, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Shelton? Hello?
Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
Okay.
I got you. Go ahead.
Not only did you win, but since you and me are the only two who even picked Figueroa, Attorney Bailey sent us basically $18 each because we picked it right. So you get the 54 and another 18 coming your way.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. What was it? 11th round knockout?
Yeah, 11th or 12th, I forget.
12th round.
All right. So again, in specifics, it's any specific you want, but you only get to choose one specific.
Get out of here, bro.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
the truth is, we could choose
$20. I'm getting them kicked out of here before you
start. I got a question though. What if you don't want to?
Okay, so say that again. Hold on. Stop.
Then you forfeit that.
You broke up. Say that again.
Hold on. Yayan, if you don't choose specifics, the most you can only get is 2 points. So anybody who gets all 3 right will beat you because they'll have 3 points.
Okay, cool.
Also, if you pick draw, you can only get 2 points. That's the point I was trying to make because you can't pick a fighter, right? So it's just the outcome is a draw, and you could say majority draw, split draw, or straight down the middle, whatever.
You should only get points for the outcome and the specific. I don't think you should. Why would you get points for picking the fighter? That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, you could take me off.
Okay. Well, then you're kind of forfeiting that point. If you say draw, you're kind of forfeiting that.
So here it is. So look, you either pick the fighter or the draw here. Yeah, then you forfeit the other 2 points.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
No. I got it.
I get it.
Wait, no. Because if you pick a draw, then you can also pick a split draw or a majority draw. That's what I was saying. You're specific.
Oh, specifics. That's right. You could. That's a good point. So
you trying to. So what Mo's trying to say? Hold on. So what Mo's trying to say, you got to be specific. Split draw, majority draw. You got to be specific, right?
Yeah, I told you we're gonna get this is the first rollout, and now we got we can dial it down. So, but while a draw only has 2 columns that could possibly win, let me say this: they only got 2 columns that could possibly win. Everyone that doesn't pick a draw, he's already one up on them because everyone else picked a fighter. So I think that's even.
All right, so now let's do this.
Okay, you're right. That makes sense.
Let's go down the list and let's CJ, Fundora versus Thurman.
Yeah.
Who do you pick? Thurman.
You know me, Thurman stoppage. Let me get my specifics in. Let me see how it's playing out. Boom. But I'm playing it in my head. I'll be quick. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 10th round.
10th round.
Oh, that's nice.
All right. Now let's go to Mick. If you're still there.
No, he dipped.
Mick
Noonan.
Mo?
So
He'll be back.
for you can put Thurman
Okay.
and points, and then for specifics, split decision.
Okay, so now, so if you win,
That's
you
a
get
unique pick. So if you win, you win.
Exactly.
I get it.
I win 3. Yeah, I get all 3 points.
Hold on. I have Fundora, TK.
Game
I'm gonna
theory.
say
You don't have to do a specific if you don't want.
TKO is nasty.
I don't. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this.
You have to pick the round, I guess.
Hold on.
You have to pick.
But
the
hold
round.
on, if you're doing that, you can't lose by adding specifics. You can't lose if you're saying stoppage.
What?
No, Marco said no penalty for right now.
You just don't get the point. So you
So you might as well.
Okay, cool. So I'll just do 9th round. Not 10th. I'll go 10th.
Okay.
My same shit. Me and Yan got to split the pot.
Fundora.
I might have to switch mine up.
CT still there? Or he left.
Oh, you got Fundora though. Okay.
He did. Okay, so
CT
then Fun Truck, he left.
He's not here. So
Yeah.
we got
Focus
Alan.
isn't back up.
Raj isn't here.
Yeah.
I'm here. Okay. I'm just going to put in for fun, although I don't get any money from this, just to see if I can pick it. Fundora Thurman, I got stoppage. I'll do the same thing. I kind of like the 10th round. I like that. Deep Woods. Alan, what you got? Stoppage 8th round. You want to
Thurman UD 12.
Oh, here. See, you're changing. You had stoppage 8th round first.
I had stoppage?
8th round. Yep, right there.
No way.
Almost no one takes my pick.
Yeah, right there. So you want Thurman UD 12.
Hey, it's on wax.
What do you want to do? You want to keep it or change it?
No. Keep it. Keep it. No, keep it there. Keep it there.
Stoppage.
No, I ain't gonna change it. I'm
8th round. Okay. Jersey Bob, Koki, the pervert. Is a pervert here? HLD?
I don't see him.
No, he left.
Damn, a lot of people dipped out.
Hey, Marco.
Shelton?
How do I get in on this?
I'll put you in right now.
Okay.
I just put Serrata back on stage.
I got
Go ahead.
Hey, okay.
Go ahead,
Listen,
Shelton. Wait,
I
Serrata.
got Fundora stoppage 9th round.
Okay, Shelton, Fundora,
That's
stoppage.
spicy.
Yeah, you already have that, so I'll just move it over. Okay,
I want to go 9th round, but I go 10th.
Serrata, what you got?
Yeah.
All right, Country. What
Okay,
you
who is it? Hey, on who?
got? Thurman and Fundora. So far, what you
I got-
had was Fundora.
I got
UD.
Fundora.
You want to keep it UD?
Yeah, unanimous decision.
You want it to be? You
Uh-oh.
want to do the specific, which would be majority decision?
Yeah, majority.
Might as well.
Yeah, it can't hurt.
A majority
No, UD
Right,
is
now,
a
Country,
unanimous
who you got?
decision.
Same thing.
Who you got, Country?
Yeah, same thing.
I got Fundora via stoppage or TKO, but via the 10th round.
Hey, Marco, I picked Figueroa too.
I got a question. Hold on, I got a question. If
I don't know wax.
Yeah, it was on wax. I don't know what happened.
Listen.
What?
I picked Figueroa.
You didn't pick him by stoppage, motherfucker.
No.
You didn't do it here.
So
I don't know what
Pick him by
happened.
stoppage.
I was tapped out for a few days.
Yeah, they did. They called me a Mexican. Remember?
Wait, Marco. There's something you confused here because you see under Serratas it says UD by majority. What does that mean? You mean points by?
That's what I was trying to
Yeah.
say.
So
Wait, what?
majority?
Ain't that
So
no.
you see where it says pervert? Yeah. So
Majority
Good eye.
decision. A
Points,
majority
points.
decision.
A
Oh, that
unanimous
can't be.
decision
Right,
is
right,
a
right, right.
unanimous
That
Yeah.
can't be.
So
Damn.
It can't be a UD by majority.
and by UD.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that don't
Serrata,
make
you
sense.
can't get a third point.
That's
So
fine. That's
say
fine.
points by majority, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So for that one,
I'm the
points.
pervert in the
Points.
spreadsheet. I just peeped that.
Where it
That's why I
says
didn't see
UD, he's
Serrata.
picking points,
No,
but on his third one, he's picking UD.
specific.
You get
It's
that,
fine.
Marco?
However, the
So
cookie
which one
crumbles.
is it? Is it Serrata? Is it UD or split?
UD.
Let me can clear this up. Okay,
Yeah, so
so
he's
points UD. Second
Yeah.
column should be points. Third should be UD. That's it.
Yeah.
Unanimous decision, motherfucker. Unanimous decision.
No matter how you, no matter how you slice it or dice it,
Bailey-
unanimous decision.
Attorney Bailey just sent another to cover the Cash App. So Shelton, we got 25 each from him. And
Oh,
I
damn,
owe you
good.
54, right? There was 60 total.
Yeah.
You did the math.
Let me send you that right now. Where's
Good shit, attorney.
Cool.
How do I pay him?
Yeah, shout
Hey,
out Bailey.
hey,
Yo, but clean that shit
hey,
up real quick before we move on. Clean that shit up for Serrata. He said points UD. You need to get this shit right.
Yeah. And I told you guys Figueroa was gonna win, bro.
That was crazy.
Johnny, you got to explain how you thought
Shelton,
it was going to
you
knock
got,
out.
you
What
got
made you pick this?
$79 coming, Shelton. Okay.
Marco,
Shelton.
please
All right,
clean
thank
that
you,
up. It's
bro.
going to bother me. I'll call back about it tomorrow.
Now, what you
I
say,
want this shit
Alan?
to be straight. Serrata
I say you
said
need to.
points and UD. Please record that.
You got to talk about your victory here. Like, how did you get
All
that?
right, it's going to be
What
fucked
made
up.
you pick that?
Hold on, I'll do it.
Shelton just guessed.
What you say, Alan?
So I said you gotta talk about your dub here. You gotta tell us why you thought it was a knockout.
All right, Shelton, I just sent it to you.
Because I don't think Nick Ball is shit. I think he's a shit fighter. I don't like him. I like Figueroa because Figueroa's a dog, and I know if you can't keep Figueroa off of you, he's going to eventually wear you down.
Hold on, CJ, what do you want me to clean up?
On Serrata, he said points and UD. Am I correct in that,
No,
Serrata?
he said UD. That's all he said.
Well, the outcome is points, and the third column is UD.
Right. Okay, you're right. So he does get 3 points. Okay, got it. Good.
Go for it.
Okay. All right.
See, you guys like his name, Nick the Wrecking Ball. You guys like all that shit because everybody else likes that motherfucker. I watched him fight. He's a shit fighter. He can't fight.
I think no.
You got one.
All of us here said they both were terrible. We both said everybody said they both were terrible.
No, Nick Ball did good. He was fighting well, bro.
He did. He was doing great.
He was till he got caught. So Shelton just wants to stand on his high horse, but
Nick Ball is a shit fighter.
No, shit fighter's crazy.
Man, Marco, I'm gonna say it like this: stop giving prizes to these black dudes from LA. They get all arrogant, puff their chests out. They get one thing right.
Dang, no black on black crime, bro. We're all one.
Word.
That's the problem with brothers. You guys want to go against each other, love each other.
Listen, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up.
I gave Shelton. I mean, not Shelton, but
I'll be back.
I gave Alan Day the winning fucking raffle ticket.
Hey, Marco, when you come back
got
on,
the Hagler gloves.
I'm gonna come back on and we'll talk about the fight, but also we'll put the rest of the new.
Hey, what time, Marco?
I want to say maybe 9:30, 10, something like that.
All right, cool.
All right,
man. All right.
6:37.